I don't think he has to, but I do think it is a real
Oh my god, the double crit. Honestly, might have killed even without. Here we go. Little rebuttal.
8 damage.
Gets the salvo.
A lot more than 8 damage.
No salvo.
No
But
soul.
she goes again.
Super fortune from Famashi. Spirit Eye Swing goes down. But here you go. Greater attack buff. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. With some missing HP.
Veronica misguiding light. She goes down.
Oh no. Goodbye DJB as well.
Yeah, BBK still has the immortality. Navy Captain Landy still.
Famashi may have had
I
to
mean, if
opt
things
to.
go right,
Go Kyla.
and just hope you laugh without
Soul.
the counter. We're
Go
gonna go for
Kyla.
the soul burn heal.
Counter-attack.
Alvarez.
Oh,
hang
Damage
on.
limit and the salvo. Finally.
Why don't you test your luck? I'll see you later.
Yo, Fatigue, what's up, bro? Is my stream working? Yo, hello, what's up, Xian? Yes, it's working? Nice. What's up? Luxkey, Fatigue, Xian, what's up? Hello. It's good on YouTube? Okay, nice. Guess I'll do some Guild War attacks real quick on my alts. Ah. A nice truffling opportunity. Beautiful. A very nice truffling opportunity has arose. GG. Oh, Conk's missing gear. I don't want to gear Conk. Bro, that's not even 3 units. That's why it's good. Genius mode. Oh, the new UI animation. Whoa.
Shall we dance? The odyssey of your life.
This Chun guy is bullying 2-man defenses. Listen, I'm usually never on this account at this time of the day. So if I can quickly truffle some defenses before everyone else truffles it, I'm down. You know what I'm saying? This new UI animation is kind of weird. I'm not used to it.
Has come for you. Brace yourself for a rare spectacle.
Like, what do you mean I'm not gonna go for max mystics? Absolutely I am. The fuck? Like, I'll take all the free mystics I can get, dude. The fuck? Come on, son.
Don't let every trivial thing surprise you. It makes you look incompetent.
I saw you got caught 4K truffle. Yep. Does anybody know why I can't click this, man? Like, come on, bruh. The fuck is this shit, yo? Abusui with the 4 months. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you, big dog. Thank you. Low key, it's same team. I don't know why my fucking game is always like laggy like this now. It's so triggering, dude. It's so triggering. Does anybody know if Ace Trainer is he's still streaming, right?
You're quite the dancing man.
I didn't really look, but I think he is.
You sure you can take this? The sun's too slow.
He's been slamming RTA. Dude, how come Ace Trainer always tries so hard during preseason, bro? Like, why is this guy addicted during preseason, man? Like, he's actually Mr. E7, bro. It's crazy. You finally used my God Inferno Kawazu. I sure did.
Shall we test fate? I will show you grace.
This only game he plays.
By granting
Bruh.
you death.
Pride.
Think about it. The name checks out. Guild War Legend Rush. Name checks out, no? I'm kind of thinking I should probably leave this guild and join like a top 100 guild maybe. I think it's time, low key. It's time to like start sweating a bit once I get like once I clear out Path of Air, which is low key taking a while. Yeah. What headset are you using? I'm using SteelSeries Arctis Pro wireless. It's pretty expensive. My wife got it for me. It's a pretty expensive headset, but it's really solid. Like it's mega solid. So, highly recommend. Want to say hi before I go to bed. How long are you streaming? Might catch the end when I wake up. I think I'll probably be streaming about 6 hours today. Because we're going to be doing Ace Trainer's like Legend account review briefly in a moment once he replies me on Discord. And
Not bad
then a
for such
Lifton afterwards.
being.
Bro, can this Ace Trainer guy check his Discord, man? What the fuck, man? I've been looking around. I can't find anything on the low end, so it looks like we're spending 150 plus. I mean, to be honest, like Anuo, like I low-key feel like I'm usually a pretty cheap person, but I feel like headphones is one of those things that you're gonna wear like literally like every single day for like 10 plus hours every single day, right? Yeah, I know. That's what I told them. So I feel like an investment on like your PC peripherals is very well worth it, considering how much time you spend on the computer, right? So it's like whether it's a GPU or a mouse or a keyboard or a mic, it's like even if you have to spend a little bit more, like the value, like there's no better way to spend your money as a gamer, you know? Now, if you told me to spend $300 on shoes when I'm going to be inside a lot of the time, like fuck that, you know what I'm saying? But like, if you're telling me like, oh, a headset that you're going to wear for 10 plus hours every single day, that you're going to listen to music and play games on, and like, you know, stream, make content, and then it's a justified purchase, even if it's like $500, to be honest with you. That's the way I think about it. Infinite money hack. Yo, what's up, AT? Oh, fucking time, buddy. Check your fucking DMs, dog. Like DAWG, by the way, not like DOG, by the way, just for the record. Show all channels. How do I move this up? Let me see. Show all channels. One second. Second. All right. You doing your Guild War hits, cheat? When you are whenever you're ready, just hop into my Discord and let me know when you're in there, and I'll drag you in, and then we can get started. Oh shit, Ace Trainer with a rate of 60. Thank you, man. Thank you, brother. Gonna throw it on the YouTube, so obviously we're gonna have to do a little bit of an intro. Maybe I can always record an intro later. I'm in, boss. Drag me in. Good take. On a side note, I will start my Rift team since I need to make sure we Rift in. No EXP waste. Let me check all my units. Okay, sure. Yo, Arthur, what's up, bro? What's poppin', dude? What's poppin'? So much trash gear that my auto cell settings are not fucking processing them, dude. Rack. Manually looking over all the gear every day is like, bruh. Fucking rack turbo, huh? You click on the thing, you push the lever down and then turn it on. You can't get it on? Got it? Okay. How's the run? We ended up walking instead because it was raining too hard. LOL. Is Ida Summer and Frida good? Hell yeah, dude. Those units are gigazangers, dude. Gigazanger, dude. I'm pretty happy at the fact that I got my I got an Amiki necklace for my new account already. Feels good. It's not immunity, but it's torrent, and I'm like, damn, almost 200 flat attack and Gigazanger. Yep. Ethereum made the solution to Inferno Rengo sell a new unit. Amazing solution. Good take. I mean, you can still farm Inferno Rengo right now, right? Like Fuchiu and stuff, or you can run the TMS Sanya comp and stuff like that. So, I mean, you don't have to buy it. You don't have to get the new unit, right? You can always just use like other solutions that already exist in the game. So, what up, Late? How you doing, brother? How is you doing, my mans? Hello, Mr. Vic Chun. Hello, Mr. Mori. What's good, man? I'm good, man. I'm good. Thanks for asking. You see module reforged? Yeah, after the stream today, or tonight, or sometime, I need to make an Ethereum video to cover the patch, because honestly, I have some thoughts about it. Not gonna lie.
Where's your spatula?
Huh?
Where's the spatula?
In the cabinet above the sink. I'm tired farm Ethereum, still enjoy Epic 7 farming. That's good. Good or bad thoughts? I think it's good and a mix of bad. I think it's like a good hybrid. Like there's a lot of things that I'm a little bit not too happy about, which is like the Revelation nerf makes it so like turn 2 is so fucking OP now, where like it feels like if you're not playing turn 2, it feels like you can't play the game. Like if you're not playing Bruiser, like it's so hard to play the game, you know? And as someone that's not playing Bruiser, like it makes it really hard to fucking play, dude. Like I'm slowly phasing out of Etheria. I think a lot of people are, to be honest. I totally understand. A lot of people are phasing out of it. I will never phase out of it just because like I don't play any other games. Like this is like it's just Etheria and Epic 7 is all I play, right? So it doesn't affect me too much, I would say. But yeah, I can totally understand. Like I've been having so many people in my guilds quit. It's kind of insane. The turnover is like worse than what it is in the corporate world at work, dude. It's like what the fuck. Looking forward to CZN. Yeah, dude, I actually got they invited me to go to the CZN event in person, dude. So I'm gonna go to like Hongdae. I'm gonna meet like all the CMs and shit. And what is CZN? It's Chaos Zero Nightmare, like the new game by Smelgate. And yeah. Hello, Mr. Ace Trainer.
Hello, hello.
Hey,
what time is it over there for you?
It's like 12:22.
Oh, nice.
Can you like say a sentence, tell me like how much you missed me and like how you're doing and stuff so we can test your volume?
Yeah, Victron. So I did miss you. I've missed the twerking that happens at the end of when you achieve legend top 100, you know. So I'm sad you didn't do it this time, but it's all good. It's a once in a while treat, I guess.
I see. Yeah, I can't really like throw it back all the time, otherwise there would be no special meaning, right? How's the volume,
Yes.
everybody? Is he need to be louder or quieter or
Yeah, do I need to be maybe yapping more?
So you're kind of Mr. E7, dude.
How am I Mr. E7? What I
Dude,
do?
you play so much during preseason. It's crazy. Like, what the fuck?
I might be Mr. E7 then. Wait, what about
Yeah.
KJ though? He's spamming that shit too.
Okay, but we know he is, but you are like low key Mr. E7, you know? He's high key, you know?
I might be back. Yeah, like here's the thing, right? Like before, I would just spam this game, right? And last top 100, what I only had maybe 1.1K or something. Now I'm 500 games deep preseason.
Yeah, that's actually crazy. It's diabolical.
Yeah, it might be.
Let me get this going. I'm gonna mute for a second. Give me one second. I'm gonna do a
Okay.
little intro for YouTube. What is up, YouTube? Today we've got another Legend account review featuring one of the, I guess, like my good friends, longtime friends, Ace Trainer. If you guys don't know who he is, I'll pop his, his socials on the screen here. He does stream on Twitch, and he is a content creator for Epic 7, an official one in the content creator Discord. And he's a good friend of mine for a long time and helped me a lot on my way to getting my first Legend frame. So I do want to, bring the account in the showcase so that you guys can see what's going on, and also ask him some questions and see his thoughts on the meta and his units and everything. And if you guys do enjoy the Legend account reviews, please consider dropping a like, comment for the algorithm, subscribe if you haven't already, and let's jump straight into it. Okay, boss, you can hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay, awesome. So, um, all right. So before we start with the account review, I'm gonna ask you a few questions and then we'll get into it. And then afterwards, we'll do a few questions from the chat and then some things I have ready for you as well. Okay.
Sure.
All right. So my first question to you is, what are your main takeaways this season?
Mhm.
Like overall.
Well, my main takeaways is just that it's a very debuff centric meta. The previous season that just happened, right? It's all about playing to protect your Peyra to press S3, or for your Tenebria to the light Tenebria to then tank hits and stabilize your draft, debuff them, win the game. So you're playing a lot of like splash damage, right? Artifact damage, Tenebria S2, and it's a lot about just playing your draft in a way where you have those win cons of stopping their buttons, protecting yours, and stabilizing them that way. So yeah, it is like HP year heavy,
Mm-hmm.
and yeah.
And obviously there throughout the season there was a really big, you know, I guess change, a lot of big changes with like, obviously Renak, Litika's power throughout the season, and then Amid, and then ARAM coming out. So how
Yeah.
do you feel like this season was compared to other seasons? Like, was this like one of the more difficult ones, or how did you feel?
Well, compared to the season before this, where I struggled a lot fighting Flan and Ilanov, I would say this season felt slightly better for me because it was all about, I mean, those aggro units you're mentioning, ARAM, Renak, I just pre-banned, right? I just couldn't find an answer to. But ARAM, AMID, stuff like that, it's very honest damage that you're trying to tank out and then press either your Para button, your Luna button, or your Tenebrious button. So
Mm-hmm.
it's like a tank centric sort of response into those drafts, and so
Mm-hmm.
it kind of made more sense to me. So I would say it's kind of a bit of a harder season, but not too bad if you pray for some good first pick advantage at times, right? Because stealing that Tenebria was huge to be able
Mm-hmm.
to fight anything except the Amid cleave.
Mm. Totally, I totally agree. And you're probably one of the players that I've one of the first reviews that I've done where you actually leave Harsetti open. And
Mhm.
obviously, as someone who doesn't like or enjoy playing against Harsetti, as do I think a lot of other people, how do you think your
Yeah.
experience was playing against Harsetti this season? Do you feel like um, she's gotten any better to play against, or worse to play against, or play with? How do you feel about her at this current state of the game?
I think ARAM introduces a layer of resilience versus her, but it's not completely, it's still speed RNG, right? At the end of the day, it is just like the sequencing of your turns really matter, and Flan becomes the premier unit against Harsetti or with Harsetti, because as soon as one of your allies get a turn, Flan allows you to boost up your entire team with either a dual boosting Flan up to then S3, or you're just kind of sitting there waiting for your Flan turn. And guess what? If you're the Harsetti player or they're the Harsetti player and you have Flan, and then they're forced to react with a Solitaria pick, well, now they have Harsetti and Solitaria, and that's very little damage, and they don't have speed RNG advantage. Even if, let's say, their Soli gets the turn before your Flan, they're playing 50-50 into your to S3 your Soli and stuff, right? Or S3 your Flan. So you always still get the tempo and force them to react to it when Flan's up. And then I also realized with Harsetti open that, like, okay, well, you have ARAM and then you have this ARAM Aiden synergy, right? So it's just units like that, right? The premier units being self CR boosters or Para boosting up the entire team. So yeah.
Yeah, so it sounds like a lot of the glaring issues of playing with and against Harsetti are still very real, even though they've tried to release so like unit after unit after unit to address it. So
Yes.
hopefully in the future that will change. Now, last question before we kind of go into all your units here. Were there any kind of like him fathers, as in like, hardest matchups for you this season that you felt like were like really difficult to beat?
Yeah, I would say it's the Lifton first picking Hua into just beating you down with chip damage. So it's very first picks Hua, right? And then he just plays like ML Lua, him father, and then that's chip damage, right? And then there's Luna, him father, with S2 chip damage, and you can have FCC. The crazy thing is you can have FCC, but he just grabs the tempo and like plays those bruisers so comfortably that it doesn't even matter that you have FCC to reduce the splash damage, man. But so that's someone who I feared, and also Higa Wolf, because he had the AMID draft, right? But once the AMID draft had certain niche cheeses, right? Mostly to deal with the strays with the form of Wukong and Yoha being protected by Aureus Ilanov, right? Those cheeses happened. And then he just pivoted to ARAM to play ARAM strays or ARAM Celine. So I think he was one of the more flexible players that I couldn't really figure out even at the end. So.
For sure. Yeah. I think a lot of people will also, I mean, those are two people I also had trouble playing against, so totally agree. Now, with all the kind of pre-questions aside, I'll give you the floor, and however you want to start it, take us away, and I might kind of chime in anytime to ask you some questions.
Yeah, so because this meta was so debuff centric and like focused on picking those neutrals, maybe I'll start by like in terms of priorities. Well, my pre-bans were always Renak, always. And depending on if I'm first pick or second pick, I was pre-banning Barunka because I couldn't let them have it, or I was pre-banning Tenebria if I had the lucky chance to play Barunka first pick. Now, I guess with Renak, my reason for just pre-banning her is she enables so much, right? Like she forces the opponent to pick FCC, and we know that FCC has weaknesses in terms of dying to DJB or dying to like Para plus more damage later on, right? So she's a very honest hero. And so the fact that you're forced to pick as a response to Renak just felt bad. And Renak can allow your Tenebria to bridge up, right, with the Umbra cheese. And, she still did true damage with her S2, her S3 penetrating and her S1 penetrating. So it is just a menace, but we'll start off with my priority, Barunka, right? Like a lot of people were playing the Rocket Punch counter variants, but I found that like when I was having the luxury of first picking Bossarunka, it was mostly versus like AMID cleavers. And so, I mean, you could have Rocket Punch and once in a while cheese out the kill that way, but it was really important that I could have her tank hits even when Luna sealed her, or the strays actually isn't able to kill her, and then I'm fighting like AU Fiend strays. And so it was just a lot more important that she just had the bulk and less RNG, just guaranteed value, right? I would say another unit that was very important is the Tenebria. Like we were saying, where if I was first pick, then I would pre-ban her, but if I was second pick, I just have to let her through because Boss Barunka was too hard to deal with. Now, most Tenebrias ended up dropping their speed if they're not a fast player, because you're just protecting the Stene, right? Like it's the classic protect the Stene. And I found that this like mixture of effectiveness and speed and decent bulk was enough. Like I was at 260 speed, and then I sometimes would die, and I would just keep tweaking her speed, and now this is where she's at. Decently optimized gears, and like some people, I saw some Korean demons with Arya third pick versus Tenebria, and so you can't really skimp out on the effectiveness, right? So that's where I put her in terms of gear priority. And then
so
obviously
for someone, just stop you real quick back to Tenebria. For someone who is looking to build Tenebria and they're kind of contemplating if they should go for like a POV or a book or a high speed or like a slower speed, what would you say are kind of like the thresholds that someone that's looking to build Tenebria should look for?
I would say like if you can have your Tenebria be 200 effectiveness and you have like multiple speed openers hovering like above 300, then you could build Tenebria at like 280 with Umbra to even cut even if you're fighting like AU Fiend tank down or something, right? But I think book is okay if you let Zeo open and you're wanting to kind of like cheese it out versus Zeo, and obviously then the speed build is still good, like maybe 280 290 on book, because if you get pushed back, you can still kind of push forward through like your CR boosters and cleanse, right? But yeah, if you can't achieve those and you don't have multiple, maybe like 3 or 4 or 300 speed units, then I would just say like go for a build like mine where immunity is pretty much necessary because you're just trying to tank it out and synergize with your Aureus, right? And improve valor is okay. But I will say, like, don't focus too much on Tenebria now, because with the upcoming season and the units that they've buffed, specifically Sirmia, MLK and Ida, those units have made it a lot easier to shake off Tenebria's buffs because they all self-cleanse and they punish units that are drafts that are taking too many turns, right?
Absolutely, that's a great point.
Okay, so also really crucial in the season was like a pretty fast immunity para for me. I've put that gear on Conk now, but basically you're wanting a para that is like a Swiss Army knife, right? Because I let Harsetti open, I'm trying to get a good amount of bulk while still having like 300 speed for normal matchups, even if like, let's say maybe a unit pushes me back, like ML Poly, or they risk the Zeo 50-50, you still want enough to speed to basically compensate for that destruction, right? So I still have Tooth because I think damage is so necessary, chip damage in the current meta. And but I was running like a bit of a faster build, and yeah, it was like 300, I think. I'm just trying to get the gears for it. But yeah, like I think having 3k attack and just some, I don't know. I don't know how to adjust it right now. But anyways, like I think having 3k attack and enough bulk, and at that time, Conk wasn't the prio and she was, it allows you to, yeah, just like always have that chip damage even after pressing your S3. She's not there as like a sweet miracle cleanser. She's more so there for just supplementary damage to eventually win you the game. Like her tempo and her ability to supplement damage is so insane that like even if FCC is reducing that splash damage, yeah, I think this is the build that I was having before. But even with FCC reducing splash damage, because she can keep taking turns and get to her death break on her S1 before the chip damage happens, right? It's so crazy how much her plus another unit can end up just winning the game, even though it feels like, you know, it's such an uphill battle, right? Pair is just one of those units.
Yeah. So for someone who doesn't have two Uberiuses, right? So someone that's
Yes.
watching this that has only Uberius for Amiki, and they have to play Peyra on like a Sweet Miracle, do you think that she is still as good? Would you say that her build should still be the same? Should she go for a way tankier build? What do you think?
I think she would have to go for way tankier build, because then you're just playing for Frenzy 3-4, right? You're just wanting her to be surviving more so that she, you know, even if she's controlled, she can have just that little bit of chip damage, and hopefully you know, they waste some attacks on her with her tankiness, and then your other unit can supplement damage and break through their draft, right?
Got it.
So I would just go like maybe 2k attack and just full bulk if you have to be Sweet Miracle.
Got it.
Next, I would say, oh, I'm so glad that I got two Abyssal Youth Fiends and you know, bought one from the Galaxy shop when it was like, you know, a few months ago, because I think this meta really encouraged you to have Aureus AU Fiend, right? Like everyone was playing Para first pick, and if you preemptively pick the Elber's AU Fiend, it's like you have to go mid 3, and then you might not have a unit that cleanse maybe a Katie's or Luna that disrupts, right? Or maybe some other win con that allows you to just respond to their draft, right? So if you can early pick the Aureus AU Fiend, on the other hand, they might react in a way where they're still debuffing you, and then you can still play to 3P a more impactful unit. So Aureus AU Fiend just really checked that Peyra, right? It's not a hard counter by any means, but it eliminated the pivot options. It reduced their chance of going like A-mid stuff, ARAM, Litica, Luna, all those units. They have very subtle, like, well, Luna has very subtle, like, CR manipulation interactions, but like those are all checked by the Aureus AU Fiend, and then you can, you know, respond to the rest of your draft accordingly, right?
Are you in
So
agreement that if someone only has one AU Fiend, they should just put it on Prot set on Aureus?
Yes, I think so. I think so.
Okay.
Because I think like we were talking about this, right, in the last week of the season, where I was like, are people just playing like Elber's AU Fiend 1-2? Isn't that greedy? And you said that it could flex into any draft, but I realized like I was dying so much if I was playing Elber's AU Fiend 1-2. I was dying to Mort, Flan, Tori, and Luna. So I was dying to a lot of flexible pivots, right? So I realized like, okay, maybe it's not the sauce. So I tried it and then I stopped it, you know.
Yeah, the Prot U Fiend was definitely a game changer for sure. Like the Aureus one is just so strong in this meta.
Yeah. What else did I want to mention from this meta? Oh yeah, another huge change is putting Ilanov on Prot, because we're talking about these Amit cleave, right, or ARAM cleave, and I think ARAM has the benefits to playing ML Celine and Luna better, right? Because you have clear synergy with ML Luna sealing the AU Fiend, and then ARAM being able to boost up an ally to 100% CR, and you know, this sort of combo disruption snowballs in the draft, right? But versus the Amit cleaves, like I think Ilanov on Prot was necessary just so that you can end up cheesing them with the rest of your draft. So yeah, especially if they stole the AU Fiend, Ilanov 3P was just the safest Aureus option to basically keep the Holy Sack AU Fiend anchor in check versus those Amit cleaves. So I think like, yeah, this was the thing I changed from Destro, and I haven't switched back just because now Sirmia is buffed and she becomes a really good anchor alongside your Conqueror early pick to discourage Sirmia and to discourage Aufine as well. So yeah. Oh, another unit that I kept tweaking the build of. Luna is actually one of the units that I freed from pre-bans, like, 2 weeks before the season ended, because I kept talking to Winter Wish, like, yo, how do I deal with these ARAM cleavers and these Litica, A mid players? And I realized, like, Luna would be helping me a lot more than she would be hurting me, because think of it this way: if they play Luna, if they commit to Luna, they're committing to less damage. They're more so committing to debuffs, to then where you can actually play your buttons, right? You can play the rest of your draft, because she doesn't do that much damage early on. She's just sealing your team, and then you get to play your cleansers, right? So I realized, like, I just kept trying to copy KHM's build. I ended up landing on like a good combination of tankiness and speed. So at least you want to be not too slow to the point where if you're S2ing with her and the opponent has AU Fiend, that they're just gonna Giga Lap you, right? So this was the build I ended up on, because oftentimes when you're the Luna player, you're needing to survive Celine Soulburn once, right? You're needing to survive probably 2 Celine hits, because if they have Wind Rider Celine, they Soulburn you once, they see that you're not dead yet, but you're close to dying. So then they just S1 again, they go into stuff, right? That's the most common interaction when you're the sort of reactive player versus their aggression, right? So I realized, like, okay, I need to settle on like this bulkiness, and it served me pretty well. Immunity is obviously necessary, but besides that, like, I'm not trying to race anyone. I'm just trying to have her do some splash damage and disrupt their draft, right?
I think something I want to kind of add on to what you've said, which is a great point, is on a build like this, if you have like a Guardian Ice Crystal present, right, like later into your draft, you're also able to stabilize versus those Celine players. If they do go for like a greedy, double S1 play with a Nimble, then you can kind of punish with the Guardian Ice Crystal, which is why a build like this is so superior.
Yes. And if I try to push faster, maybe like be 280, I'm still taking the most awkward of turns versus Pera or Conk in this meta, right? Like, Pera's going to shake it off. Conk is going to get her whole combo through. Like, what is the point of 280, 290? Right? It's just risky regardless. So. Another build that I constantly tweaked before being pretty satisfied even now, speaking of the Celine. So this is a greedy Celine. But here's the thing. In the last season, before now that we have more CR boosters, honestly, it was only Pera boosting the entire allies, right? It wasn't Conk. Now it's Conk as well, so things get more interesting. But last season, it was only Pera. So if you're fighting Pera and you have Aureus Aufine, if they slow down their draft to the point of picking Ilanov or picking FCC, right? You can always punish them by picking DJB 3P and Celine 4. Just fuck the bullshit, right? Because if you have Aureus in your draft and you have like another unit, let's say it's like, they go for Pera first pick and then you Luna Aufine, right? And then they slow down their draft. DJB Celine, you can just DJB always guarantees that your Celine is gonna be safe, and you already have Aureus, so you're always going to be safe, and you discourage them from playing like Tori and stuff, right? So this sort of greedy Celine really discouraged their Aras Tori Korea drafts, and also their pivots when they saw that I am trying to disrupt them with Luna Aufine. So yeah, I didn't need to speed too much between 270 versus 250. I appreciated the damage so much because this allowed me to soulburn and be a greedy pig versus their Luna. So if they're slowing down too, to like I'm playing Pera and then they end up playing like Luna and then some FCC stuff, then yeah, this allowed me to two-shot the Luna. And so I'm still pretty happy with this build.
Yeah, I definitely think most players played more like a 270, 280, maybe even 290 Celine. So this is a nice tweak that you made to try to kill basically what you prepared that everyone else was preparing, right?
Yeah, exactly. Okay, now, another unit I want to show off because we were just talking about, his value in 3P, right? So he actually also has value as a second pick in your 2-3 if they play, let's say, maybe they're playing Luna plus Mitt, and you're the para player, right? You can play DJB AROS before or DJB FCC just because you want to have a cleanse in case they pivot to Harsetti shenanigans, right? And you want to discourage them from openers, and DJB serves both purpose. So I put some of my best ER gear that was before on C Phantom Politis. I put it on DJB just because, like, okay, well, I'm not playing Poly that much, and I realized Poly kept dying to like units like Luna or just Para or DJB. So, I prefer to just play in a way that guarantees my damage. And so, yeah, him being 2-3 pickable or 3-4 pickable means that, okay, I really need to make sure he has the speed and the ER to deal with, let's say, if they're playing Poly, they're playing Conquer now even, right? But before it was, yeah, mostly the ER to deal with some Luas. But yeah, if you have the fast speed, even if you were fighting, let's say, Para Ayufi, right? If you have this speed, I would I would slam and be greedy and slam him and ML Celine still versus just hoping that my soul constellation and his fast speed allows my ML Celine to bridge,
Hmm. I think it's a great point too because I also thought the same way in the last week where Sea Phantom Politis was seeing less and less play, and like,
Mhm.
why would I have like my Bastion of Hope on her, my fastest ER gear on her when I'm not really picking her? And
Yeah.
I think a lot of people like made some of these adjustments as well. And I feel like if you didn't notice and make these adjustments, and I feel like you were kind of like playing almost like a meta behind, right? Because Tenebria more
Yeah.
often than not was landing on Politis, like even if you had like ER releases and stuff like that. So definitely really nice change that you made to move that gear over to get a little bit more value out of the character.
hmm And I realized, like, if you steal DJB, even now, like, I mean, you're not gonna see Tori right now in the meta, but before, like, he was one of the most anti sort of tank down Tori unit that you could pick early on.
Yeah, to kill the Tori
Okay.
Aras combo. Yeah.
Yes. What else did I want to show? Oh yeah, I mean, we all underestimated Arya, right? Like, I know my Arya is okay. If Lunel sees his Arya, he's gonna flame. If half of Veritas, they have better Aryas, right? But I think we all underestimated like her presence last season. I think now she's not seeing as much play just because like what she checks Luna and Ida and that's it. But like Hangai does it better and also supplements damage, right? But yeah, like she was one of the only units to basically hold her own against greedy drafts where Harsetti was maybe still open, right? Because you can pick her, um, and you can fight DJB, you can fight Luna, you stop Para's value as much, right? Because less souls to burn on the Para S1, you stop like FCC's value as much. So she interacted with so many things, and I also like to hear your thoughts on like whether she was a high prio unit for you, if you were impressed by her or whatnot.
I think towards the end, like the last like 3 or 4 days, I tweaked my Arya
Yeah.
build to fight versus some Luna players because for whatever reason there was so many more Lunas coming out in the last 3 days, and I was like, damn, like I really need to like beef up my Tori, I need to beef up my Arya, I need to beef up like my Bellion, I need to beef up my Acades. I
Mm.
made like a second Acades on like a high speed tank build to deal with some of
Yeah.
these like really greedy Luna players, right? So I think towards the end, I got a lot more value out of her just because of the things that you mentioned, like forcing the Soul Burns to, cost double, and the fact that she can kind of like 1v2, 1v3, sometimes like 1v4 some matches. And when you're
Yes.
putting her on three, or if you have her on like a four spot with Bellion on three, you have so much effect resistance like for your entire team, right? I have a Bastion
Yeah.
from on my Acades, sometimes I'll have a Bellion with like 150, I'll have release from
Mhm.
Arya, and then you just get so much value in resisting those like kind of control comps that you mentioned, like those Luna players when we're hovering over your Luna. So I think towards the end she was really, really value, but throughout the season she was kind of, I guess, like not as impactful, for me at least.
Mhm. Okay. Yeah. Um. Okay. So we have Arya. Who else did I really want to mention? Oh yeah, we're talking about Bellion. Like, dude, I realized versus so much Zeo cleaves, just 3-4 Bellion plus Acades, man. Like,
Yep.
I had idols cheer Acades because I saw Light do that tech in the WC, and I'm like, oh yeah, that synergizes with Para very well. You know, like the Zeo is forced to either push back the Tenebria or push back the Acades, right? So usually drafts go like this: it's Acades. It's Para first pick, and then you're responding with AU Fiend Tenebria, or maybe it's AU Fiend first pick, and you're responding with Tenebria Para or Tenebria Ilinov, right? And then if they pivot to Zeo stuff, you can always just make more than one target that is like, a Zeo S3 priority, right? So then if you have Bellion, you already 3P, you just lock in your damage, right? This is just the guaranteed damage source, especially if they play like ML Celine Zeo, right? Like she's one of the safest ways to break through the Celine without critting her, right?
Mhm.
So then you have your Acades, and what you're doing is if they S3 your Acades, then your Tenebria is boosted up. Hopefully your Tenebria has higher attack than other units, right? So your 250 Tenebria is boosted up, and you probably win the game that way. Well, if they end up bridging with like Jacko and Teiyu and stuff, right? Just disrespect the Teiyu because he can only kill one, so he has to choose between killing your Bellion or killing your Tenebria. And if they kill your Bellion, it's fine. Your Tenebria plus your Aureus AU Fiend with rupture damage should be enough to kill them. It's just like demotic aggro 1-for-1 trade stuff, right? That's what I realized. You're doing a lot of trading when you're 3-picking Bellion. Like you're sacrificing the rest of your comp and being like, yeah, I have enough damage. Hopefully I'll survive this hellstorm, right? So
I have a question for your Bellion.
I think yes.
Sorry to interrupt. So I know that you're kind of going for like a more just pure HP bulk, like straight up just bulk, right? A lot of players, especially because of Arya, they opted to play a little bit of like an ER Bellion, right? At least having some subs on there, right? Did you at any point maybe try playing an ER Bellion or considered it at any point?
Yeah, I had an ER Bellion, and then I realized I could get 2k more HP, so I greeted for the 2k HP. Yeah, I had a higher ER build, but I think I was looking at how much I can squeeze HP wise, and I had some like higher HP rolls on these like non-ER gear, so I was just like, yeah, swap it over. The ER, I think it's okay versus Teiyu, right? But besides that, like it doesn't interact with much because you're still fighting the Zeo. So that's my take on it though. Because like if you have enough ER to, let's say, you're ER stacking with Arya and her, and you would be resisting the green Litica, then that would be value too, right? So that's a higher threshold that I guess I couldn't reach. I could only hit the 90, I think, ER checkpoint, so I just gave up on it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Speaking of though, like because I freed Luna from pre-bans, this season I also really had to just ungear some weavers, right? Some units that didn't matter. Like DN isn't high gear prio or anything, so yeah, I put like a decent mid speed gear on Acades. This allows me to have the. Oh, was I on a different build? I don't know. Maybe I was on a HP ring, possibly. Yeah, I ended up with this Acades, regeared for the Perdition recently. But yeah, I liked the higher HP Acades just because we're talking about Bellion Acades 3-4, right? Versus the Zeo. The Zeo player usually plays Teiyu. And if you have the ER to resist Teiyu, because let's face it, like most they're not running effectiveness, right? So you just need the ER to resist the Teiyu S3. And then the other ER, like realistically, if there's Zeo S3s or Acades, like you probably won the draft anyways, because you should be boosting up another unit of yours, right? But let's say they have to S3 something else instead because they're trying to kill your Tenebria quickly or something, right? Then this bulk allows your Acades to survive the Teiyu S1 when you're not death broken. And that's super huge. Because then you can boost up your Bellion or your Tenebria if they opt for another kill target, right? And you probably win the game that way. So I found that the bulk is way more necessary fighting Lunas and fighting Zeo aggro than the ER is.
For sure, yeah. I briefly mentioned it earlier, but like 3 days out, I was like, shit, I need to like make a second Acades because like there's so many times I need a high ER one, and then there's like those cases, like you said, fighting like Luna or Zeo and having the Idol's cheer tech was so value. And one thing that someone in the chat, Gino, mentioned is like, especially when you pair it with Bellion, like you want to like have your Bellion sometimes attack tuned as well, where if your Bellion can kind of like push up, if you have a little bit of a faster one. He also can get a lot of value out of the cycling as well.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Attack tuning Bellion. I don't know if I did that.
You definitely did not, but
No,
you know.
I did not. Oh well. Let's see some other units that are high impact. Oh, this is just kind of MLM because I was dying to DJB AROS, so dude, I would never advise anyone to do this to put units back on speed set over prot to try to tank it out because I mean you deal with the DGB inversion, but then you don't have enough support for the rest of your team. So maybe there's just better ways to deal with DGB.
I mean, I'm glad you brought that up because I feel like in this season when DJB, like I think like maybe 2-3 weeks out, DJB FCC was such a strong like 1-2 together, or sometimes like 2-3, right? And it almost forced people to, kind of be scared of picking a prot knight because they can get so much tempo out of a DJB, right? Which is why like you started seeing people come up with weird stuff like this, or like a blue crow, right? Blue crow on
Yes.
on Aureus with his passive without prot set, right? That was the more normal answer, right? Of course, Ace Trainer's making an LRK on speed set, but to each their own, right? So just to cover that point.
Yeah. And I still think like DJB is keeping a lot of openers in check, right? Like, now that Conk's out and Hangai is pretty good again, I think, when you go double openers and you have to fight potentially DJB, you're forced to not take Aureus maybe, and then you have two openers, no Aureus, right? Your team is pretty squishy. So, DJB is just surviving through a lot of pushbacks, discouraging a lot of buttons. So, yeah, he'll be pretty good value versus Conk as well in the upcoming season.
Right.
What else did I wanted to mention? Oh, I think, because we're talking about DJB, like I really prioritized Tori gear still in the last season where, if they're playing Arya or ML Poly or Luna, like in their first three, I'm just slamming AROS 3P and then Tori, like just no questions asked because that's a draft where they have so little tempo and the only thing that could save them is ML Celine. But if I have Pera already or I have another opener now, Conk, right? I really don't care about what they go when they're already going slow. There's not much that can stop this sort of Tori AROS combo. This is still just the tried and true combo. We're seeing it less now because certain units got buffed, right? But in the previous season, like yeah, you can proc the inversion, right, with your DJB, but then Aros supplements another shield after you proc the first one. So usually there's no good way to take back the tempo after you committed to Arya plus Luna or something when you're fighting a sort of opener Pera versus, and then like, Tori Aros. So yeah, I think she's still like pretty valuable in drafts if we end up seeing more anti-fix damage. But for now, she's kept in check by the form of Celine and Emma Kron,
One
that
one
just recently got buffed. So
one thing to mention that I think you didn't mention yet is there's a specific reason why you have such high attack, right?
yes,
And the reason why you want to have really high attack on the Tory is because, and have no HP substats, as you can see that he has, is because you want that barrier to give you as much value as possible to survive, right? The higher your attack, the shield is scaled based off your attack. And if you're at least 4.7, when you get a kill with the Wind Rider and whatnot, you're going to be able to tank 3 hits with that barrier. So that's why a lot of players that specialize with picking Tori in those setups want to have that really high 4.7, 4.8 plus attack. Just to
yeah,
add that on.
yeah. Thank you, thank you. Yeah,
Mhm.
that's a really important interaction, right?
Mhm.
I guess I'll just mention Aros because we're talking about Tori, but yeah, he doesn't have like any really good gears or anything. Effectiveness is important. Res is not. Just go zero res, man. Just go effectiveness. Like, yeah.
But do make sure that your ARAS is slower than Tori. Just
Yes.
if you are watching this, Tori, if we're ever in a situation where you're gonna pick Tori RAS must be at least, I would say, 11 speeds lower than Tori. Because if he goes before your Tori, you're gonna lose out on a lot of value, right? So
Yeah. Not freshing the immunity just means death for your Tori. Right.
yeah.
Okay. Let's see what else I really wanted to mention. Oh, I ended up making this like a slower Senya because to fight certain BBK cleaves or cleaves involving strays when I have Ilanov, just because like if they end up playing more AoEs, like Water Hua saw some use, right, with the ARAM synergy and the AMID synergy, and your it's just just pumping out damage onto your side of the draft. And what's a good way to survive? Well, Holy Sack is a good way, and punishing them from hitting too much of your backline is a good way, right? So usually then you would be backlining your Aureus Fiend or something like that. And I mean, this is kind of copium because I just don't have a second 3F, right? But I mean, you don't really need that much speed on the Bright Senya. You just are trying to survive the turn, and as long as you're not like 100 speed, because you're fighting the Swift boots buff, right? And they're gaining CR. So as long as you're like just some speed, it's okay if you're HP boot. The damage is a lot more important to then tank stuff and fight back.
Yeah, just having the speed set in itself with the HP boot is already enough. But like just pointing out, like you have some pretty crazy HP gear on this, like 48, 40,
Yeah,
41. Like
yeah,
that's a lot of HP, man.
yeah. It just has no speed sub, right? So you don't have much value in terms of me putting it on anyone else. So it's just okay. I just put it on her.
Yeah, but that ring, you need to keep that shit hidden, dude. I'm gonna be honest. What the fuck is that?
You don't like that one? Dude has HP subs. Come on. Shit. Who else saw some use? Well, I tried Landy versus Tenebria, right? But then you're playing Landy. That's the issue, right? Like when you're fighting Rupture, um, they don't care about. They already have damage, dude. Like as long as they strip your Landy and she doesn't outburst too much, like she's probably still dead versus the Tenebria, right? Buff stacking cheese just doesn't work because they rupture you and then their DPS just keeps hitting you, and their DPS is also resilient. And now even more so with Kayron and Sermia buff, right? So this is whatever. I'm so
Yeah.
sad Landy's just like so phased out of the meta.
I tried running Landy to buff stack versus Tenebria as well, and then I realized after one game that they just fucking hold S3. until the next rotation, and then they just fucking kill you after. But yeah, on like the
Yep.
like 4 days out, there was like quite a few people that were trying to do just like Elbrus WinCon versus the Tenebria, and I was like, bro, we need to keep that shit hidden, dude. Like it's not it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Scopium.
Yeah.
Although Miki had some, we were talking about like what happens when you only have one tooth, right? And Miki obviously needs tooth. And I've been putting Uberis in this 7th anniversary artifact selector because her Uberis was featured with Luna, right? Now she's not featured with anything. This artifact, so it's kind of worth it to use it for selector. Because what if they come out with another warrior that's as strong as Pera, right? And they need tooth. So I mean, Amiki is still decently strong in that, like, oftentimes when you're fighting Zio and ML Celine, Amiki is like a good 5th pick. If you were playing her like 3-4, they end up just taking like Roana plus like, I don't know, there's so many other options like more, right? Roana, more, GG, right? Like just reset you or, you know, eliminate your counter attacks. It's Jover. But if you're end up playing her 5th pick in the draft where we were talking about like maybe Bellion, Acades, and then they just keep pumping out the damage, right? They have to draft to kill the Acades, and then you just 5th pick Amiki. She was still very valuable in that sense. And if they play Tenebria, if they play like Pera Tenebria, sometimes you just gotta Amiki and pray, man. Like, this unit can just, you know, save.
Well, the thing is,
save
they
some
also
games for you.
cycle. They cycle so much where it gives you so many opportunities to get just one tag off, right? Because they're basically S1 Swift boots, like 20 CR every turn, like 10% CR, like dual attacks from Tenebria S1. There's just so much tempo that Amiki actually works in those cases where Tenebria cannot cycle around to get an S3 again, right?
Yeah, but you know what's this demonic is when you're fighting like Zio Tenebria or Zio Celine, let's say, and then they pivot to like an Aureus as well. Dude, sometimes their Celine will just cycle back to the S3, get immortality right on the turn that it's your final turn. And you're like, well, guess I'm fucking dead.
Yep.
You know, so yeah, it happens, right? But usually she's a pretty good matchup versus those Zio aggro players that are all in, right? As a last pick. What else? What else? Is there any units you wanted to ask from me that you feel like I haven't covered yet?
Bro, this is your review, man, not mine.
All right.
Oh, this
Sure.
VOD you need to keep this shit hidden, bro. Why does your defense start with
Really,
a
you
1?
don't like this font?
Yeah, like,
You don't like this font, huh?
Your defense starts with a 1? What is that?
What's wrong with this defense, buddy?
Oh my god, dude. Do you know
Wait,
how
does her passive? I know you get increases defense proportional. Okay, yeah, but I thought it doesn't show in the stat page, or it shows. You're saying?
Yeah, I mean, this is. Did you pick this?
Yes, I picked this.
I see. Did you win with her?
Yes, I've won with her. Yes.
I see. Yeah,
it's that bad, huh? It's that bad. Bro,
I mean,
I see average equipment score 100. I see triple
okay,
digits, bro.
there's a few things wrong here. Attack starts with a 3. Defense starts with a 1. Crit damage starts with a 2.
Oh my god.
Like,
can we round up, please? 4K, dude. This is 4K, dude.
Like 100 equipment score, but where's all of the stats? Like, what's going on here, dude? Like,
oh my god. All right, we're moving on. We're moving.
Yeah, moving on.
But yeah, I would say she's like a decent 3-4 if they play like Luna Tenebria, right? Usually they don't make that mistake, but if they do, you could probably punish with like her on the 3rd pick, right, or 4th pick. Oh yeah, so I tried to have my Dilibit still be doing some damage and having some defense, but yeah, this is just my Dilibit.
Why are you release imprint and overcast? Oh, your intention to it like this is intentional or
no,
what?
Dude. It's not intentional, dude. I just it's not even it's
Bro, keep that shit hidden, man.
Bro, but sometimes you have to pick. Yeah, but it still works when you pick her. But like, yeah, I wish I was a bit bulkier. This is kind of like sad.
Defense are the 1. GG. Let's go next,
dude. But yeah, I mean, the use case to pick her, and it applies even now, right? Is if you're fighting like Aram Litica and you have Aegir Fiend, then you can pick Dilibet 3, right? You can pick Dilibet 3, and now you can probably play like Fire Ida 4. But before it was just playing like maybe Luna 4 or like something that procs the the ARAM, right? So it could be Celine, it could be Flan or something like decently resilient to keep up that damage, right? But
Mm-hmm. So I guess I have a question for you, right? So like as like a more like I would consider you like a standard player, right? A very standard player, like
yep.
standard flex, right? Obviously with the meta being so fast, did you like find yourself often having to be the aggressor, like playing a little bit more tempo yourself? And if you did, like apart from Paver, which we've covered a lot of, like did you end up playing some Emolua? Did you end up playing Anylitica? Did you end up playing like Amid? Did you ever find yourself in those kind of spots?
So I tried to play Amid in the last week, and I realized like they could end up just speed imprinting versus me. I had a 312 Amid, I think, but yeah, I didn't like playing the Amid as much because maybe it was at times gear checking with SBA, and you need to build stuff like Hua, right? And my Hua might not be the best. It's well,
Yeah,
it
I mean you're
was
missing a fucking
on.
boot, so
All right, it was this though.
I see.
But yeah, like it's like a lot of gear checking that I also had Jay Kisei prepared with the AMID, right? But as you see, I cannot do triple torrent. So yeah, AMID out of the question. I was sometimes playing ARAM just to kind of play it alongside Luna as a deny pick when I saw first pick Eufine, because I just, if they're playing Para and I deny the Luna and the ARAM, then I feel like I'm in a good spot, right? But so sometimes, yeah, I would be playing more of that aggression. I had Lua on a bit of faster gear, but yeah, I sometimes saw myself playing Lua to maybe versus Veronica first pick, right? Like just it's clear, it's so clear what they're doing, right? Frida stuff or yeah. So sometimes it is like that, but most of the time, what I consider aggressive is just stealing the Tenebria and defending her with your life, man.
Yeah,
Like
that's valid.
just trying to get that CR that way. But yeah.
How about Zio? Did you
Now
play
that
much Zio this season?
oh yeah, so I was playing Zio if it was open and they were playing a bit greedy, or I realized that like after talking to Winter Wish that even if Harsetti is up by the 3-4, if you're second pick and they pick some dumb stuff in their top three, you can still Zio on the 3-4, right? Zio fights through Harsetti. Zio bridges anything through Harsetti. As long as they don't already have Aria, I think your bridge options are still very flexible with Zio. So yeah, like if they were being silly in their early picks, sometimes even if they were playing DJB, right? Like, but not much mitt, not much resilience, then yeah, you capitalize that. You play Zio, and the safest bridge with Zio would be Teiyu, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I have Teiyu like this. But yeah, I found that like the high F Zio is still super important. Just whenever they're getting rowdy with things.
Now, something in our DMs that you mentioned to me was playing Prot set ARAM. Would you like to share to the world why you think Prot set ARAM is so good?
All right, I'm defending this decision with my life, dude. So, yeah, when you're fighting Harsetti, when they pivot to Harsetti 3P, right, and they have Flan and stuff, especially now that it's such an opener-centric meta, you're picking stuff like Peyra, you're picking stuff like Kangai. You think you're having a good time in your first 1-2 picks, and then shit, they slam the Harsetti down, bro. You are taking Prot, ARAM, and you are defending your Conqueror, or you're defending your Aiden with your life. So you're not playing Aureus, because at that point, Aureus is completely outweighed by the value of ARAM just giving that immunity and giving like more of tempo with the S3, right? So yeah, she serves as a copium version of a knight in the Harsetti 3P matchup when you're 3-4. When you have to pick 3-4, you pick her, you pick Aiden, you're gonna have a good time. No.
I see. Well, you already know what I said about the Prot ARAM, so I'll just leave it at that.
Sure. You don't want to share it with the world, huh?
No, 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 I'm good. Those are Discord only
No,
words. Yeah,
keep it in the DMs. Yes,
yeah,
yes.
yeah.
Oh, speaking of, right? Because I'm a villager, like I found Aiden to have so much value too. I just put like besides the ring, obviously that could uh, be better, but yeah, this speed and this attack uh allows me to even bridge now with my conk. And when you're picking her maybe on the 3-4, you're insulating yourself versus Harsetti matchups, right? You're discouraging AoEs. If they're tanking down with Ilanov instead of FCC, right, in the early picks, their Aureus commitment, right, then Aiden has a lot more value there too. So yeah, if she didn't exist, I don't think the Conqueror buff would be as much value, just because like if you're fighting Conqueror, you can always pick Harsetti flat, no? So yeah, like her existing just allows you to basically be way more resilient in the villager matchup.
So something I want to add on as well is um, and I don't know if you did or not. I'll let you comment. Is that especially like this meta, there was so much AOE sometimes where they would pick like like a Euphine or like a Valiant, right?
Mm,
Even Litica S2, right? Did you find that like
yes.
Aiden on this kind of build would suffice in those kind of settings? And did you pick Aiden versus like on the 4 or 5 versus Litica or versus like a heavy AOE team like I mentioned with the Euphine and Valiant?
Yeah, so versus Yuffie Rebellion, yes, I would. I would definitely just pick Aiden. Even
Mhm.
into FCC, sometimes I would just pick Aiden because she just supplements the damage, right? Her chip damage is not that splash when she has vigor isn't the main drawing point. The main thing is how fast she injures and how fast she cycles to her next S3, right? So I would still be picking it into Yuffie Rebellion, but versus Litica, no. I think that's kind of demonic. Like I think I tried it once, and then I think I won versus Higo once with it. Tuned into his stream, and he's like, "Dude, if I just hit my 50% there, I fucking won." And I'm like, "Shit, he might be right. It's time to move on."
Yeah, that's true.
So what else did I want to mention? Oh yeah, we were talking about how like maybe MLC Phantom Politics not seeing much play, right? I would say, yeah, I didn't really pick her. Usually, when I fought against her and people, is picking it early, I would have the idea of just, okay, we can DGB this and we can just pick either an Ilanov or an FCC because I think it's some sort of cheese. When they're
Hmm.
picking ML Poly early, they don't want you to, stack your, let's say, ML Kron nowadays, right? But before it was just like to deny the flan, maybe to deny like SSB
Hmm.
or Sage Vivian. So it was just like those units that are kind of like fringe DPS picks that Emma Polly is discouraging. So her best ally was probably like Flan, and they're just trying to stop you from picking units that are like decent DPSs into Flan. So that's why they're eliminating the focus. But yeah, like if they're picking her, I mean, chances are it's just kind of like a standard aggro-ish flex draft, and I never saw much success when I was playing her. So I just kind of gave up
Hmm.
playing her myself.
Right. Now, I think
Oh,
something
and
oh yeah, go ahead.
yeah, I was just gonna say like Aros Tori just beats her. Like if they play some stuff like unless you're fighting like Para, ML Poly, and then they flan you, like just if they're just having Poly and you have Para, just play like Tori.
Hmm. I definitely feel like Politics this season was more of a reactionary pick rather than a proactive pick, as we've seen from previous seasons, just because of the fact that like Tori, and there's so many more ways to deal with her now as there was before, compared to before. And the metas obviously has, gotten a little bit different as well.
Yeah.
Now, a question I have for you that you briefly touched on is a lot of people, I think, that are watching this and that will be watching this on YouTube probably had a nightmare playing against a mid. And you briefly mentioned about,
Mm.
Yolha, Ilnav, and stuff like that. So could you maybe walk through like your maybe thought process on some of the things that you prepare to fight against a mid players this season that you had success with?
Yeah, so a few things, right? First off, if they play Para early on, they're probably not playing Amid, but you take the Pro Aureus AU Fiend just in case, right? If they early pick AU Fiend, they're probably Amid cleaving you with like Zeo Harsetti pre-ban, right? So then in that case, I would be taking Luna early and maybe Ilanov early, right? It's kind of a luxury if, let's say, your first pick and you take Bossarunka. It's very likely that they let you have Bossarunka because they're an Amid player. So in that case, then you can actually 3P the Ilanov. Because guess what? You're having Bossarunka, prepare to be cleaved by Amid. Even now, right? It's very likely if they're pre-banning Zeo Harsetti, they're an Amid cleaver, even during preseason. So like you have Bossarunka, then they AU Fiend plus let's say AU Fiend Poly, right? And then I would have my tanky Luna prepared and this Ilanov to where she's just the safest Aureus holder to fight against the Zeo or not the Strays or the Summer Hua, right? Because Summer Hua's S1 is like penetrative damage. So then this is when the demonic tech comes out, right? Wukong, if you look at his passive, is 60% pen resistance, and you need him to have the highest HP because guess what? When you're 2-3, and you picked 8 Ilanov, then they're playing Amid Strays. Fuck the bullshit, right? So it's actually stronger if they played Amid Kisei, Judge Kisei, but I don't know why so many of them didn't do that because it was just so hard to block the Death Break into skill reset and such, right? But okay, so they strays you, but if you make Wukong your highest HP and your Ilanov is soaking up some of the damage too, then their strays does nothing on the S3, right? So this artifact is literally just for more crit resistance so that you're at 80 plus the Ilanov passive, right? So the strays actually can't do any damage. Now I've tried some other demonic techs that worked before, but Amid's Gab and C damage buff is just too much, right? I've tried the Terranar Guard, and obviously that doesn't work out too well. It's just better to not be affected too much by the damage rather than try to reflect it back. But Yoha is is the final bastion option, right? And I just put it on Adamant because it stacks with the Ilanov damage reduction, sort of, right, on the passive. So she's higher HP than the Ilanov that you pick third pick. Now, this only works if they allow you to have Ilanov third pick, right? Because if you didn't have Ilanov for the passive, Yoha would just straight up die. With any other Aureus Knight, like Crow or something, even if Crow had Adamant, your Yoha would just fucking die to the C damage Strays gap. So it's only because Strays is just very slightly affected by the Ilanov, right? Then you can reflect back the damage if they banned the Wukong, right? And so also this allowed you to S3 and probably kill off their AU Fiend Anchor once she revives from the Holy Sack. So yeah.
Have you tried Assassin Cartuja?
Well, I tried Cartuja for another matchup that he got MLM me into.
Oh Jesus!
I was asking around, dude. I was checking his E7 GG Victron style, and I saw like Revival SS kept farming him, and I saw 3P Cartuja. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And I checked the stat, and it was Destro, bro. So I copied it.
Oh man, keep that shit hidden, man. Keep that shit hidden.
So, anyways, I just copied that Revival guy for no reason. Anyways, yeah. So I didn't try Cartuja for the Strays case. Is there much success with it or not?
I see. Did you have any other units that you wanted to kind of cover, or do you think that kind of like sums up majority of the units that you had?
Oh, I guess I'll just cover some of the knights quickly. FCC, I think, still is one of the highest priority knights right now because the meta is still centered around the splash damage that we talked about. Right now, we have Fire Ida having that splash damage, but before her buffs, it was Pera and Luna the fact that Luna's buttons are held hostage by FCC's buttons, in that you need to seal FCC to actually have impact on your Luna S2s. But if you seal FCC, she just transfers the buffs back, right? So it's a very even sort of game of chicken. So that's where FCC stands, and I would say what other knights are pretty important. Yeah, I guess those are all the knights that are important. And then in terms of RGBs, I am, let's see. Oh yeah, I would say Flan. I didn't cover enough, right? Like, because I play a Harsetti matchup, right? Like, I need a Flan that tanks stuff and fights through the F10A artifact chip damage. So I know that, we're talking about how strong Zio is with Teiyu, but a lot of times when you're playing like a flexible sort of aggro, you want Flan plus, or you want Zio Flan instead of Zio Teiyu, because you don't know what they're going to pivot to, and there's no good way for you to deal with Flan. So you're just picking it because she's like one of the stronger source of damage with the Zio comboing. But for that, you would need 250, right, to fight through, let's say, if the opponent has Aeufine. But with my Flan, because it's like kind of like a best of both worlds, and I wanted to now synergize with like Peyra and also Conk, right? I would like 250 speed, but then I would have two little bulk. So this is kind of the happy medium I settled on. I saw that Light has like 2 Flans. Wish I could be like that, but
I also have 2 Flans.
All right, you guys are both demonic, but you didn't even have Harsetti open, so.
Dude, I did have Harsetti open
man?
for like a week after ARAM came out, and I was losing all my fucking hair. And I was like, yeah, fuck this shit. I'm out. Like, I'm gonna go back to fucking Harsetti pre-ban. Like, fuck that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not for the faint of heart, just accepting speed RNG, being like, oh yeah, I mean, one of their 4 units, the only one that could win in this rotation, got the turn before me. What can you do?
Yep.
Oh, ML Poly, I think Fire Poly, I didn't pick DPS Poly at all, but Degen Poly, you see a lot of matchups with, because I talked about how like versus Amid, if they maybe mess up in the draft, right, then you can kind of disrupt them with your 3P. And that's why like Aureus Aeufine early on is helpful, because if they don't steal the Poly, then let's say they pick like Flan, Amid, right? They're playing Peyra first pick, you pick your Aeufine plus Luna or something, right? And then they pick like Flan Amid, and they want to kill you down with Flan. Well, guess what? A huge check to Amid is the Fire Poly, and you have Aureus Aeufine, so you can just 3P Fire Poly and probably take like a Sermia now or Kayron, but before you would take maybe just like Solly, right? Or something that supplements your Luna damage, right? You're just trying to disrupt their draft. So I picked this Degen Poly a ton. And I know some people have like ER or prot set on their Degen Poly, like KHM has prot, but I didn't find that case to be super important, right? Because it was just prot so that you stop the ML Poly from playing, where you would have ML Lua to Silver. And it's just a weird niche case, right? So I just put like faster speed and high effectiveness to maybe even stun Amids, yeah. ARAM shouldn't be on counter set, should really be on speed set, but it's okay. What else? Trying to think. I don't think there's much. I think that's it. Yeah. Oh, I guess finally Mort. I don't think like he's that good even versus Albert Aeufine, because you can easily mess up the draft where you have too little damage, because they can pivot to like Tori, or they can pivot to like Fire Flan. But if you take the Fire Flan or the Tori, maybe you're dying to DGB or ML Celine. So I think Mort usually gives up the tempo unless you have some clear like either Aureus or really strong tempo already in your draft, right? Then maybe Mort has some value, but otherwise, yeah, sometimes you could just still lose the matchup with Aeufine. But I guess in summary, I would say like, yeah, my account is pretty well-rounded in terms of like a mix of like bruiser and some mid-speed DPS gear. I'm pretty happy with how it is, and this season is looking slightly more fun just because of how strong Sermia is and Conqueror. But if we think about last season, right, it's all about just adapting to the core units of Peyra, Amid, ML Celine damage, and Tenebria debuffs stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. So, thank you for showing us all of your units. I think I'll ask you a few questions, and obviously, chat, if you guys have any questions for Ace as well, feel free to ask. But some of the ones that I
Yeah.
prepared is kind of about the new season, right? I know you've been playing a lot of the new season so far recently, and I kind of want to just hear like what your thoughts are on the new season. I know you briefly touched on it
Mhm.
multiple times throughout this review, but how do you feel
Yeah.
about the season overall, the new characters, like who are your favorites, things like that?
Okay, so I would say this season overall, ML Celine has less impact than previous seasons, where like I used to pick DJB ML Celine, right? And I would say now on the 3-4, if you're picking DGB ML Celine, you could probably, very likely die to MLK Ron. Like this season so far is a lot more damage and a lot less debuffs. It's all about taking either Peyra or Conqueror alongside either your Mitt or um, your, let's say, yeah, it's usually like Peyra plus an Aureus or Conqueror plus an Aureus. And if they end up playing Luna debuffs, you can always play Hangai later on, or you can always play ML Celine or DJB later on. So those units that just focus on debuffing, like thank God, Light Tenebria's reign is over for me, at least. I think she'll still come back for these very high speed seeded players. But in terms of right now, like Tenebria doesn't offer or even Luna doesn't offer as much value as like a DPS that synergizes with Peyra or Conqueror. Like you are trying to boost up your team, not have them have much CR, and even if they have a little bit, then maybe you play like Aufine, Elber stuff, right? But you're trying to insulate your draft in the beginning to where you're playing an opener, you're playing Aureus, and then you're tanking their honorable damage, whether it's Sermia, whether it's ML Celine or Flan or even Kayron. You're taking their honorable damage with your buffs, with your openers, and then you're considering, okay, should I be debuffing them later on, or should I just, go, balls to the wall with my damage,
Mm-hmm.
right? So like, some example maybe I'll show is like this sort of draft where, okay, so you have Peyra first pick, they play like Luna and Aufine, that makes sense, right? And if you end up playing Aureus early on, when you see that they have no CR manipulation, you're probably setting yourself up for failure. Because, yeah, you can play Aureus, but you haven't committed to a win condition yet. So if they haven't committed to CR manipulation, you should just take the advantage and take the aggro right now. So instead of Aureus and opening yourself up to dying to, let's say, DJB or dying to multiple damage sources, it's better to just take, let's say, a disrupt in the form of, Handguy or Conqueror, any of those things, and see how they react, right? And then you have your honorable damage sources versus theirs, and you can probably fight through stuff. Now, if I'm trying to see other example of games. Yeah, so like I've been playing this Ilanov Conqueror a lot, right? Because the synergy with Conqueror is you just want to stabilize against Sermias, right? So you take the Ilanov so that you don't die to Sermia, and then they end up playing like some Mitts plus Disrupt, right? As we were talking about the importance of that versus your openers, and then you end up playing a response pick if they committed too hard to the disrupt, and then you're playing like maybe a neutral DPS right into their disrupt, something that's resilient. There's so many resilient DPSs now thanks to the balance buffs, right? So you can take your pick of ML round, but obviously you wouldn't take K round into FCC, right? So it's just about those micro interactions and how do you have more resilience in your DPS and your responses versus them, right? So I think it's a very like, fair sort of buff stacking meta right now, and I'm pretty happy with it. So yeah.
Okay, you have a lot of hit words like resilient and like honorable damage. Can you maybe explain like what you mean by resilient and honorable damage?
Yeah, so resilience is just how much, let's say, survivability a DPS has in their kit, right? So we talk about like MLK having resilience versus Tenebria because he has like buffs that interact and buff stack against the Tenebria. He also kind of just shakes off a lot of debuffs besides Luna's, right? Like if you're spending so many turns debuffing him, unless you get a death break, right? And even with a death break, maybe the opposing the draft has cleanse, so then he shakes that off too, right? But it's just about like shaking off the debuffs with the cleanse and having that built-in damage mitigation, right? With maybe other units that have resilience would be like ML Celine, right? That's the most obvious one where she has that damage limit, right? The damage can exceed 50%, and it interacts so well with Aureus, right? But maybe with Sermia, it's just the fact that she applies immunity on herself too now, right? So she's like a high defense unit, self cleanses, applies immunity. That is crazy, and she can fight through like Conqueror drafts if they misdraft. So she's a really good 3/4 DPS pick that has that resilience, right? What else was a buzzword that I was using?
Honorable damage.
Yes. So that's just in terms of damage that is just like, crits, red numbers, no like splash, right? No debuff damage, right? The most dishonorable damage to me is like SBA or something, right? Or strays. It's like a lot of other effects besides just the damage, right? But if it's just like, they do a high amount of damage, but it's tankable, right? Like Sermia's, it's just that, right? It's just straight up damage, no other gimmicks involved. So this is a meta where you're playing Conqueror or you're playing Para, and you're tanking all those straight up just damage sources, right?
You okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So if we could maybe go look at your heroes and maybe you can just
Mhm.
kind of fly through the ones that were recently buffed. Maybe just quickly let us know like who you think
Yes.
are the winners of the patch and who people should be,
Yeah.
maybe moving their gear towards and preparing as they want to play in this next season. Go ahead.
Sure. So I would say Conqueror is one of the heroes that if you can achieve 310 conk while gimping some of your units, right, you can drop the speed of Para. Para is kind of just like a DPS at this point, right? You're playing Para with like DJB and stuff if you're fighting Conqueror. Like trying to race the Conqueror and trying to win in terms of, just a pure race, I think it's kind of a risky play if, you're fighting a good draft anyways. So yeah, Conquer if you can have some of your fastest gear on while maintaining bulk, maybe even immunity, because especially if you let Harsetti open, those Harsetti S1 into Flanduels, that is an important immunity check, right? Besides that, though, maybe this is the stat line you're aiming for. You can even drop effectiveness to 30 to get more HP or more speed, right? So yeah, even if you don't have a 300 speed Conqueror, though, like the fact that she can carry Sweet Miracle and how much impact she has in the draft, like a good draft can allow a 280 Conqueror to shine, right? That's how a Lifton was originally the GOAT, right?
Can I just add a comment? Like, I don't understand how you have a 25 helmet, but your speed is
Yes.
300. Like, you're like, what is wrong with
Okay,
you?
so dude, you want to see something though? So if you see my speed on my right side, 18 speed is my fastest. So if you buy those gear packs, you would be at the same speed as me.
Yeah, this
Yes.
is yeah. Keep this shit. All right, carry on.
Okay. Anyways, another unit that's like a huge win is Sermia. I kind of greeted mine because just Destro HP or sorry, defense boots, right? So it's not as optimized, but I don't think the speed matters as much as like the damage and the bulk. So I would say if you're struggling on, like upping the speed, it's okay to hover like 160. And it's way more important to have high defense, immunity, to maybe force the Conqueror to press her buttons in turn one, and then you have some ways of dealing with those buttons in the form of DJB or hand guy, right? And so yeah, I think her ability to even break through Ilanov when you have the Conqueror. I'm thinking about like if let's say you're fighting Peyra and they play like Ilanov, right? And then they end up playing Flan later on. You have Conqueror buttons, and then your Conk presses first, and you have that higher defense. You can penetrate Ilanov's mitigation and still win. So I think she's a clear winner. Some other clear winners would be. I actually think like ML Kairon is very hard to deal with right now. So the fact that if they end up playing openers that don't strip, and you just have like kind of a high HP, you really don't need the crit, honestly, because most of the time you're playing it into either Sermia or Flan, right? Honestly, as long as you're not fighting Conqueror plus Aiden, or you're not fighting Sermia and Conqueror, then like Kairon is one of those DPSs that just can tank a lot of stuff, and is a pretty safe 3-4 pick. And this is kind of just a cheese artifact, but yeah, you probably don't need the crit and just go like way higher HP. So that's also a clear winner. I'm trying to think some other units that got buffed. I would say Hangai. I put on my Laya gear, and I'm still trying to figure the artifact out, but he has now the perfect sort of balanced kit, because what was missing was how much utility he has after he presses S3. Now, because he can penetrate defense, he is just after the, we talk about this meta being so much splash damage, right? So after you chip the Dark Aiden or the Flan, he can just like kill them. And most of the times you're fighting those DPSs when you're fighting Luna or you're fighting Conqueror. So his like EE just made him meta relevant again versus Luna. So that's a pretty clear winner. I forgot the rest of the units buff.
Sage
but
Ball,
I would say
Festive
those.
Ida, Spaz.
Oh yeah,
right?
yeah.
Come on, man.
Okay, so my bad, G. Hey, my bad, G. So this is the GOAT design wise, right? This is the real hand guy, but he sucks. He sucks, man. This is the pity party for people who remember chasing the AOLs, man. Like this is the fucking pity party favor. But yeah, he's not relevant at all because there's the anti-pen from Ilanov, and if you have the Ilanov, it's probably better to just play Sage Ball, right? Like he has too many conditions that other units don't, and this is still an opener dominated meta. So like if you end up getting those stuns off, you might have attack down on your spaz or something like that. So yeah, not worth it. Sage Ball, I actually see a good amount versus like ML Celine or Amid when you have the AU anchor, right? When you're fighting those units and you have AU, I think yeah, he can actually kill Peyra pretty well if you're tanking out the initial sort of combos. So I think his buff is pretty good, but he just has some niche cases, right? And I would say Ida. I was testing out Ida a lot when she first was buffed. And okay, ignore the ring. I think I have a ring problem. That's the recurrence here.
What the fuck?
But dude, it rolled HP. Okay. Anyways, yeah, like I think because Hangai got buffed and Conqueror got buffed, Fire Ida is overshadowed because you're relying on her to not bridge anyone with her kit, and to then, a unit to capitalize off her death break. Well, it's kind of like a Biblis situation where, you can death break and then you hope that Sermia combos, and that's about it. Because like all these other units, right? They already have Death Break in their kit, like your DPSs. Besides Flan, maybe it's like Celine, but she already has a lot of damage, right? So it's like, okay, well, you're wanting to people to capitalize off her Death Break, but you know they can just end up playing Hangai, or they end up punishing your AOE because they have the Flan or they have the Aiden, the Dark Aiden. So I think like she's just okay. Like she's just completely overshadowed, you know. And she's kind of weak into Luna, obviously, but yeah. So yeah, I would say it's just the light heroes that really shined. You know, Conqueror and Cermia, and then Kayron and Hangai.
I see.
But yeah, have you played much in the preseason? No, right? You
I've played a good amount. I've played a good amount
Okay.
to I think that Festive Ida has more potential than I think you've
Oh, really?
you've tested. Yeah. Like you should try running like a 30k HP one. Like I've been running a 30k HP one and it's
Uh,
been pretty interesting because when they aren't super tanky, like that fixed damage just fucking wails them, you know, and then they just kind of die. So
Interesting.
it's
Okay.
maybe worth exploring in your I know you're going for Hall of Fame, you know, in preseason and everything.
Jesus
But you
fucking
know, you
Christ.
could, you know, maybe give it a try if you want to give it a gander, you know.
Sure, dude. But how fast is your Ida
Like
if you're
230.
30K? Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll try it. Yeah, once they put me in the Hall of Fame there, like I'll shout you out for the Ida
Oh
tech.
yeah, yeah. Sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah. All right. Well, I mean, I'd love to ask you more questions, but you just yap really long. So this video's already pretty
I
long.
did,
So,
yes. All right.
before I let you go, do you have anything you want to say to the people? Where can they find you? What should they do? Any services that you might offer? The floor is yours.
Yeah. Yeah. You can just find me on twitch.tv/htraineре7. I, as you can tell from my account, mostly try to adapt to the meta and play pretty flexibly. It's an opener centric meta right now, and I'm having fun with my slow ass openers still, right? So you can see how like it's all about just reading the meta and playing in terms of value picks, and draft sequencing is probably the most important thing, and that's how you can get the most fun out of Epic 7, at least in my experience. And yeah, I try to stream maybe 2 to 3 times a week, and I do offer, you know, coaching. If people are interested, feel free to check out my Discord. And yeah, I mean, in real life, I'm like kind of a therapist, so I try to use some of those skills to support clients that reach out to me with the coaching stuff, right? To really, you know, ask them questions, have them self-reflect to improve their gameplay. But yeah, that's it for me, I guess. Thank you
So
for
like,
having me, dude.
if someone like asks you to like for like coaching, right? Like, could they
Yes.
just like pivot that into just like a therapy session that's on discount or no?
Uh, no, because I try to separate the game from, you know, real life work stuff. So if they're having a mental breakdown, I'd be like, shit, dude, I can't practice in your country or area code. So here's some references, you know, like here's some other resources.
I
Yeah,
see, I see, I see. Okay. All right. Well, thank you so much for coming on and doing the account review, and glad to see that you're able to end Legend once again. And that's like what, your eighth season, seventh season, or how many frames do
I
you have now?
forget. I don't know. I need to check this. Let's see. Dude, I'm so sad I missed out on that red frame though. All right, let's see. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I guess 10th. Cool.
Wow,
Anyways,
congratulations.
yeah,
Damn,
thanks for
10th
having me.
season.
Yeah.
All right, thank you
Yeah,
so much for
congrats
your
to you
time.
too, man.
Nah, that's nothing
Clutched it.
special, dude. Nothing special.
All right, yes. Thank you for having me, and see you around, dude.
Peace out, dude.
Peace.
Holy yapper, dude. Oh my ruck and rod, dude. Wait, where did my webcam go? My webcam died. What the fuck? Hello? Did my webcam die? Oh, it's back. AT Yapatron. Fucking good take. I love AT though. All the jokes aside, I love AT.
Why don't you test your luck? Come
Um,
back soon.
let's see. We're gonna have to. I'm gonna have to do quite a bit of editing. How much time was Xarian? I haven't edited his video yet, but let's just say I have to put a lot of beeps and bleeps because that brother's unhinged. So at least for you, I don't have to do that. I just have to like make some cuts here and there. But yeah, fucking like that video was not gonna get monetized like 100%. So you left this intro in. I could leave it in, but it's really loud. It was really loud, so I can't really adjust it. So it's kind of fucked. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. But yeah. Anyways, let me shoot Mr. Alifton a DM. Holy 428 new messages on what the fuck? Where's Alifton? Hello, boss. DM me whenever you are ready. Yeah, so I guess I'll just like do a little bit of crafting on my my alt account while I wait for Mr. Alifton to become available. And yeah, and then we'll do and then we'll figure out what we're gonna do after. But Alifton fat cock. Oh, okay. I see. Cool. Let me see. What can we get here? What the fucker? Can you take a little quieter? Oh, talk a little quieter? Yeah, sure. We're doing another account review. Yeah, we'll be doing another account review once Alifton is ready to go. He said around this time, so we're just gonna give him a little bit. If my game will let me load in, obviously. ML Luna or ML Illinav Headhunt? I'd probably say Illinav. I think Illinav's just better overall. TBH. I wish I was able to get like more people to do an account review after the season ended, but surprisingly, like so many people were like so eager to re-gear their accounts right away after the bounce patch. So it's like okay. I messaged like 4 other people and they're like, oh, I already re-geared. And I was like, oh, okay. I was like, the season just fucking ended like 1 day ago. Like the fuck? So banger piece, by the way. Brackets, not really. Tried going for the Korea tech. That's not bad though. Playing in Champion, and this dude drafted 2 speed imprints with Litica, and Marinax still outsped him. Dude, how does it feel to be a bully, dude? Like, how does it feel? How does it feel to be a fucking bully, bro? That's like me playing like Shaquille O'Neal 1v1 in basketball, you know? GG, man. I Korea tech a pink piece for 23 on immunity. Let's fly, dude. No one wants to see a failed M finish account review. I still have to re-gear and craft. You can always make a video yourself. I had to politely decline someone that said, hey, if you're looking for a Warlord finishing account, I'm happy to do an account review so people can see what like a Warlord account looks like. I was like, I like read the message and then I didn't reply because I was like, I don't know how to fucking like politely say like no without fucking flaming his ass. So isn't your alt a Warlord account preview? No, definitely not. But I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna not reply because like what can I say? Like, nah, I'm good. Like, I'm really busy. And then he sees me streaming every day. It's like, dude, are you really busy or like, no? And I'm like, Yeah. Yeah. The worst part is he was serious, you know? Like, I thought he was kind of trolling. Like, I thought he was trolling, right? So I was kind of playing along with it, and then he was not troll. Like, he was like, I realized after like 3 messages back and forth, he was not trolling. So I was like, damn. Yeah. Anyway. They literally used Warlord as a slur in Light's chat. What the fuck? Isn't this boot kind of crazy? Damn. Banger. What if he watching? If you're watching, I meant what I said. It is what it is. Sorry, dude. You publicly airing out the laundry? No, publicly airing out the laundry would be revealing the DMs and then laughing at him and telling the chat to laugh at him. But like, I'm not gonna do that. You know, I'm not gonna be that guy. I'm running out of charms. Oh, Korea. Not bad. Oh, did I unlock it by accident? This tech real? Yes, man. I'm telling you, Korea tech is real, dude. You don't have to be living in Korea. Like it doesn't need to, you know. Oh, 19 and I'm gay. Oh, thank God. Still usable. Did I unlock the boot? Oh, I locked it. No more. Ace Trainer's 3K. Isn't it crazy that Ace Trainer's 3K and I'm still 1K? Like, I'm still sub 1K. Like, how's that possible? Need to VPN through Korea? Yes. I'm like 2.6. You know, I hit 2 and then I deleted like 300 pieces of gear and now I'm back to 1.7. GG's. G fucking G. Also, what's up, Lucy? Damn, unlucky. I thought we were over the 300 blue box arc. I'm stockpiling, dude. I'm back to 60. Let's fly. But you need to get 25 speed helm on speed set, Vic, like AT. Dude, if I get a 25 speed helm, I'll be so fast. I'll be so fucking fast, dude. My helmets are my bottleneck, dude. It's kind of fucked. Damn. Failure. Can I hit? Like, what the fuck is this? I'm 2 out of 5, but barely 1.5k. Must be nice, man. I'm gonna be forever 0 out of 5, man. Like, I hope the game never gives me a 25, just so I can, like, always proclaim myself as a 0-5 player, you know? What we got left on the schedule? I'm waiting for Elifton to reply my DM, and then we're gonna do an account review with Elifton. And after that, I might just do a bunch of crafting today. Yeah. What the ruck? Don't you have a 25 speeder from that show on your YouTube? No, that's not my account. That was my friend's account that quit. And I was just like rolling gear because he had like, how much did he have? He had like almost 1 billion gold or something. And I was like, oh, can I just do it for content? He's like, yeah, you can just have the account. I was like, sure. So I was just doing it for content because that was when E7 category was very dry. It was a very, very dry category at that time, if I remember correctly. So pretty sure that was when there was like no updates, no nothing, no bitches. And everyone's like, yo, E7 like EOS 7 GG. And it was literally just like me and like LV and Light that were the only ones still like, yo man, like it's not Jover until it's Jover. E7 not dry right now? No. Is it E7 server being ass or just your? I'm pretty sure it's the server. Because is my stream lagging? If my stream's lagging, then I guess it's my internet. But it says the bitrate is at 100%, so I'm assuming it's the server. But you guys can tell me, like, am I lagging or no? Talk to me. I'll be back from vacation. Yeah, I know. I was in his stream yesterday. There's a hiccup or two, nothing bad. Yes, yeah. I don't know, bro. Smiley just wants to ruck my butt. Like, low key, I'll like it. But, like, you know, it is what it is. Like, these crit necks are so trash, no? So trash. Wait, actually, yeah, that's trash. That one's kind of trash, but I might check it. You're near HQ, they kind of have to rack your butt. Smoggin actually reached out to me to go to an event on the 28th for Chaos Zero Nightmare. I mentioned it in the start of the stream, but some of you guys that came in a little bit later, I was like, damn. Like, they actually fuck with me like that? I didn't know that. I fought SYAC the other day. Did SYAC finish Legend? Because I don't recall fighting that guy like at all. Like I don't think I saw him even one time the whole season. Can you slide them some good ideas? Yeah, what do you guys want me to say? Are you auto in? It's funny because I didn't even apply for the CZN program, and then they reached out to me to like go to the event, and like I'm like, so do I need to apply? They're like, nah, and I was like, okay, but who knows? Maybe the E7 casting gig is reachable. Maybe that would be nice. I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of shocked why Joe boomed a lot of points on the last day. I mean, you've been sitting on M. Bruh. A lot of it is mental, dude. The last day pressure is crazy, dude. No cap. I mean, Joe's literally in the stream, so just at him, bro. Do I keep? No, I don't keep that. That's some ruckin' trash. Yeah, there's like some Mars. There's like some in-person event in Korea. I don't know if it's like a launch or like something. I have no idea, but it's like a live event or something. And it's all in Korean. And I'm like, well, I don't speak Korean. And then they're like, we have an English person on site. I'm like, okay. I boomed as well because I'm a bitch. No cap. Let's see. Next season gonna be different. Hopefully. Joe, you know what you need to do? You need to go read E7 GG, bro. You need to go read E7 GG, no cap. Like, fucking just make that, like, you wake up, you're reading that shit. 20 minutes. Brush your teeth, you're reading it. You fucking taking a shit, you're reading it. You're fucking driving? Fucking read it at every red light. No cap. No cap, the hardest battles this season gotta be Warlord players. I swear to god, the amount of RNG losses I had on last day was crazy. I'm never leaving climb till last day again. You know, I was a little bit worried about leaving my climb till the last day, but I don't know, I just like woke up, like felt well rested, and just fucking just won every game. It's kinda crazy. Vic E7 GG salesman. I mean listen, like the last like 10 days or last week, I guess, or 7-8 days, I literally was reading E7 GG for like 10 hours in total. But that, oh my god, please hit. You fucking little Discord only word. Reading while driving? Well, I said reading while at a red light. How do you even read it? What's there to read? So basically, when you lose against somebody, like more than one time, that's not like RNG loss, and you're like, man, how do I beat that? And then you just go you go to that guy's page and you just read like 4 pages of it. You study every single loss he has, and then you're like, I understand it now. And then you don't lose anymore. You know what I'm saying? Or if you're like looking to see like, or if you're looking to get some inspiration on some builds that you don't know how to build a certain character, you can do that as well. You can like figure out like how you should build your units and stuff. Sometimes the draft is so strong, you wait for Smoggy to make more units. Good take. Bro, where is this a Lifton guy, bro? I mean, I can't even get mad. I mean, I had to really reschedule yesterday because I was busy, so... Is it Epic 7? You can just like E7 GG on Google. Or the player is a Lifton and there's nothing you can do. True. Unfortunately, that doesn't work on Warlord or below. I see them risking drafts a lot. If you're losing to Warlord, like, there's a different problem at hand. Like, no flame. No flame. Like, if you're losing to Warlord and you can't figure out in the draft what's going wrong, like, most of the time, it's not the enemy player that's fucking you. It's either, like, you yourself are getting gear gapped, or, like, yeah. Like, how come... Oh, I have to do arena for this. No wonder. Okay. Where do we get these charms? Bro, this is my alt account, bruh. Yo, Envy, what's up, bro? It's the thing in between the screen and shit that's the problem. True. Valky told me it's draft psych, detecting what the draft is coming and not plotting shit out beforehand. I mean, Joe, I've watched your stream a fair bit. You want me to be 100% honest on what your problem is? I can tell you right now. It's very simple. It's very simple. SPP... Okay, like, surely I just fucking outspeed this piece of shit, right? Okay, pretty much. I feel like you... Like, you need to, like, use your brain more. Like, no flame. Like, no flame, you need to use your brain more. Because I feel like there's some drafts where, like, you're drafting, like a legend player. And then, for some random reason, you'll start fucking, like, doing random drafts. Like, I don't know what is going on. Like, I don't know what, like, why you start doing, like, weird drafts. But some drafts, you're drafting, like, a legend. Like really solid. And then, like, the next game, it'll just be, like, completely random. And I think part of it is due to the fact that you're streaming. So it's, like, some distraction. So it's, like, you have to, like, read chat, and then you're, like, playing the game, and, like, also you see, like, a pick that, like, you don't really, like, recognize, or you don't play against very often. And then you kind of, like, psych yourself out when you're fucking in draft. But you don't need to do that, you know? Just like pick the good units, like play the good units, like pick the strong ones that synergize well together, and like and stream like less hours, I would say, you know, because like sometimes I'll go to sleep and I'll wake up and you're like still live and I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Like long sessions are not good. Like long sessions are like honestly, like I did that a lot too, like in my first like 3 seasons of ending Emperor, I would like play for like 10, 12 hours, and I'm like, I'm putting in the hours, right? I'm grinding, like I have to put in the work to get to where I want to be, right? To be legend. But it's like after like 3, 4 hours, like when your brain's like no longer like super fresh and you're kind of just like autopiloting, that's when like you're getting the worst reps, and that's when you build like the worst habits, you know? So that's what I would say in terms of the games you have. What guild is this account in? I don't know, but some random fucking guild. Some random shitter ditters. Instead of just grinding games better off water doing sometimes instead. Yeah, honestly, I feel like the best advice I would give to you, Joe, is like, even if you're gonna stream a long time, just like have really high quality games, but just like don't force yourself to play like too much in a row. Like take breaks in between. When you like watch other people play, like other streams, because you're in streams a lot, like for example, like every time I watch Elvamage play, or if I watch like KGM play, or just anyone play, basically when I'm watching them, like I'm literally like in my head, or sometimes I'll say it out loud, like, oh, like S1 here, or like you have to go for like a dual attack when fun here, S1 this back here instead of going for something else, or like, oh, like what's the sequencing, like should he S2, should he S3, like keeping track of like Sweet Miracles and stuff like that. It's like these are all things like minor little things that like I'm always doing when I'm watching, so that like I'm giving myself like the best like odds to improve. You know what I mean? Like so it's not just like sometimes you can just like mindlessly watch a stream and just dumb chat, but then sometimes like when I'm lurking, I'm always just like watching how they play and see like whether or not they're making a mistake, and then like trying to think like if I'm like, okay, you were supposed to, like, you should S1 here, and then KHM does an S1, I'm like, oh, okay, that's the right play. Or it's like, maybe like I'll S3 here, and then actually LVMH is like, oh no, he's gonna hold this turn and go for the second rotation, but I didn't think about that, right? And then that's when you can have that kind of like that growth moment, you know, that like moment to improve. You know what I mean? Yo, Uni, what's up, bro? Yeah, no flame though. Listen, no flame. This is coming from a good place, okay? Because I want to see you end Emperor, dude. I ain't trying to see you no more Warlord next season, dude. Keep that shit hidden. I'm pretty sure I will die to this guy if I hit him. Fuck. Whatever.
All I can give you.
I think it was the other day or something, Doc or someone else told me to watch Mitsumi's games. Nah. Nah. I feel like watching someone else and copying someone's style is not it. It's actually not it. Like I used to do that, that's just not it. Like that shit's like hella fake. It's like no cap.
Let's see if I still got it. No matter the way,
I never touched Warlord before, same.
I can conquer them all.
I feel like copying someone's style is not good because like your gear is not always the same, right? Compared to somebody else. Which is why I don't think it's good. Alright. Like I think the best way to like get the to improve your like units is like pick like 5 players, right? And then like see what they all do. Right? I'm gonna take like a little bit from KHM, I'll take a little bit from AB, I'll take a little bit from Alvamage, I'll take a little bit from like Lunal, I'll take a little bit from Ace Trainer, I'll take a little bit from KJ, right? The players that are like the most relatable to your style is like the best to kind of like take a look at, and then take little things from each person. You know? When you take like little things from each person, and then you kind of like, and then obviously like gear your account accordingly based on what you have available, like the tools you have, that's usually the best way to to get the most value.
Grace. By granting you death.
Oh, I'm so fucked.
This blade desires blood.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Just one thing after
Actually, am I fine?
Let's see what you can do.
I'm fine. Nice. Can only copy if you understand the draft structure and why this unit is picked this way and built this way. Yep. Yeah, because honestly, I feel like in my first few seasons of grinding RTA, like I always would like I would always copy people's builds. Like, I would go into like Light's Discord, I'll go into like Elven Mage's Discord, and I'll like look up the hero, and then I'll fucking copy it, and then I'll like fucking bitch about like, oh, like why is like my build not working, but like they're able to make it work, right? And it's like, well, it's not as easy as that, right? It's like every character, like they have like different synergies together. How you pick them, whether your first pick, if your second pick, like if you're putting them on 3 or putting them on 4, what are the pre-bans, like how do you have it? How do you have your other units built that synergize with that unit? Like everyone's different, right? So it's not, it's hard to just copy units and then expect to have like the same outcome. You know what I mean?
Kept waiting.
Those guys, all 5 head, have different drop every game. You need to find the one trick cheesers. Yeah, that's an option. In-game decisions easier to learn than drafts. Yeah, I mean, the easiest way to learn in-game decisions is literally just watch people play the game. That's it.
For such a wretched being.
Katsu, yeah, 195 is fine. Like, it's not a big deal, in my opinion.
Here, take my hand. Where are you going to help?
Huh? You trying to start something? Let's see what you
Oh,
can
but yeah, I feel like the easiest way to improve your in-game decision making is you literally just like you literally just watch people play. You like literally like watch Elven Mage play for like 1 hour, and for that 1 hour, you just fucking like pretend you're the one playing, but he's controlling the mouse. Oh, S1 here. Oh, S3 here. Oh, S2 here. Or like, who should I target? Right, S1 this one. Like, what's my win condition? Right, go for this, go for that. Blah blah blah. It's like keep track of like cooldowns. Like, okay, like is this up yet? Is that up yet? No. Blah blah blah. And then you just play it like that. Right. That's the easiest way to improve your in-game decision making. I would say, at least. I would say. Bro, all of these defenses look really bad for me.
Just come all at
2 or 3 seasons I was doing so much, I got flamed so much.
Don't be nervous now.
Win draft into lose game. Highest attack. I kind of have to S3.
The odyssey of your life was meant to bring you here. Come on, let's go!
Should I show you my secret weapon? It's not
Am I
my fault
fucking
if
dead?
you get hurt.
It's just one thing after another. How's this, you arrogant punk?
Okay.
Has come
Barack.
brace yourself for a rare spectacle.
We is not attack, dude. Nah. I ain't trying to do that much, bro. Come on, bro. You think I'm trying to do all that? Hell no.
Now, let's not do this. Let's see what you can do.
I was stuck in champ / low warlord last season because I was trying to integrate 260 speed tank Renak on my drop by trying to copy Meow Mix. It doesn't work for me. Dude, I feel like Meow Mix might be one of the worst people to try to copy. He has such weird fucking builds, and he like understands the game to such a deep level that it's not you can't copy him, dude. He plays so fucking weird. Like, you actually can't copy him. It's fucking it's too fucking weird. Like, I can't. Like, he'll have like everything on fucking immunity, and like he just like prepares for like every single outcome. Like, motherfucker, that motherfucker brain is different. That brain is different, dude.
I got this.
Laya. Yeah, exactly, dude.
Life is
Nowhere's
full
no,
of
dude.
suffering. Let this be your paradise.
You sure you can take this?
I think I could copy Meow Mix, bro. No, you
The
can't.
sun's intense today.
Like, respectfully, keep
No
that shit
matter
hidden.
the way,
Vic, what is your drink
I
of
can
choice?
conquer them all.
I'm talking alcohol. I don't really like drinking.
One thing after another.
I mean, I'll drink just to drink.
Guard is down.
I have things I prefer not drinking. I prefer not drinking like the fucking heavy liquors, like fucking like whiskey and shit, like I that's a no-go. That's a no-go. Like hell no. Have you had Riesling? Nope, I don't know what that is. All I like drinking now is just fucking Somek. Is like beer plus soju. That's it. Keep it nice and simple, you know what I mean? Can I kill this? No, probably not. This is probably easier. Tara with fried chicken goes crazy? Yeah, dude. Oh, I got fucking outsped. GG. If you try to copy Meow Mix, you respectfully deserve the amulet. Good take. Oh. Fuck. Alright, This guy's gear might be a little bit too good. Shit.
It's too soon to give up. All of you, pull yourselves together, and we'll meet back here once more.
Bro, this lifting guy's like asleep or something, dude. Let's cook. Vic, if you ever see me streaming, can you say hi to my mom? I mean, sure. If you want me to say hi to your mom, like I will, sure.
Here, take my hand.
It's like,
of your life
hey, Yuki's
was meant
mom?
to bring you here.
How you doing? Yuki's a great fucking son, dude. You're really lucky to have him. Like, what? What do you want me to say? Like, what? Like, what the ruck?
Let's see what you can do.
Bro, probably just waking up.
The sun's intense today.
Oh, wait, I'm fucking dead.
There's not a wave out there that
Oh, I
I
know, I'm
can't
not. I'm
surmount.
fine. You might need to rack it up. No.
Such a wretched being.
Call him a good boy?
What you deserve.
No. Not calling someone a good boy to his mom is crazy.
Grace
That's fucking crazy, dude.
by granting you death.
That's actually
You
crazy.
trying to start something?
We're not done
This is the Suraway. Best you remember.
Man. Can't hit any of these, bro. Refresh. I can't really hit any of these either, not gonna lie. No, I can't hit that. Fuck it, I'll hit this. You think Kong's outspeeding me? Hell no.
This song was to the right, then to the left. You're quite the dancer now.
Try this on for size. Just come all at once.
Just come all at once.
Kept waiting. I'm here. Who's a little cute?
When am I gonna be out of gold poverty? Bro, let me tell you how you get out of gold poverty, okay? You fucking go to the end side story and you fucking sit there and buy the EXP pass in the normal shop for 3 weeks. And you don't fucking farm anything else. Nothing. You fucking buy the guild artifact every fucking day. Right? You buy the guild artifact every fucking day. Or the guild EXP buff every day. The normal EXP buff every day. The monthly pack every day. For fucking like a month. And you're good. You're piss chilling, dude. No gear checks. No gear checks.
That's why you look before you
0 gear checks, bro. Why do you think during Guild War season I get 0 upgrades, dude? Because I'm literally just like farming to generate more gold so I can do more Guild War. Like, am I fucking delusional or no? Am I fucking delusional or no? Talk to me. What the fucker? Ain't no way Dien's still the best for gold? Is Dien not the best for gold in terms of the fastest? If you're going for fastest, I'm pretty sure it is.
The odyssey of your life was meant to bring you here.
Yeah, EXP already? Yep.
You sure you can take this? Let's wrap it up. I'm hungry. No matter the way,
I'm staying broke.
I can conquer them all.
Let's not do this, huh? Your guard is down. Death has come for you. Not bad for such a wretched being. Accept what you deserve.
I await the day of the dopamine rush of a 25.
Take away the bodies.
Yeah, it's not like this ace trainer guy, man. This ace trainer guy has a 25. Like, isn't he kind of a fucking piece of shit? Like how does a standard player like ace trainer get a 25 before us aggro players, man? Like, where's the justice in this world, bro? No fucking justice. No fucking justice. Like, what the fuck? Good take or no? 25 on set is crazy. Put it in me raw. I put it in me raw. It's crazy, but I like it. In game. I'm 1 out of 5 on the same speed for 3 years. Okay, if you're 1 out of 5, like, you don't even deserve to complain, though. Like, if you're 1 out of 5, like, low-key, aren't you, like, being a little bit too greedy? Like, save some pussy for the rest of us, no? Like, you're literally already drowning in it. The fuck? G fucking G. No HP there. It's deserved claim. Have we seen rank 125 out of 5? Yeah, but that guy's 1 million US dollar. So doesn't he like deserve to be 25 out of 5 if he spent 1 million US? Like if you spend 1 million US dollar, like you deserve everything, no? No, I'm not gonna say Crow. If you spent 1 mil USD, you got it. Like, dude, no cap. Like, he can spend 1 mil USD on me and fucking fuck me in the butt, dude. Like, I'm down. 1 mil USD straight? Fuck it, dude. Okay, wait. I was about to Korea tech it, but I realized it's a fucking boot. Okay, hold on. Aw, shit. Yeah, we might need to keep that hidden. We don't really have any more mats. Yeah, we don't really have any more mats. Let me go in my other let's go on a different account. Or I can just do Abyss. I can either do Abyss or roll on a different account. Abyss content or roll gear, guys? What do you guys want to see? Talk to me. While we wait for a Lifton to wake up and make coffee. Brett. Gear? Okay. Sure. Okay, give me 1 second. Let me log into another ID. RTA. RTA? Nah. Fucking. Give me 1 second. Show me a Lifton's get ready with me. I'm starting to think that you fucking want to suck at the Lifton's dick, man. I mean, like, low-key, I'm down too, but, like, you gotta at least, like, be a little subtle about it, you know what I mean? It can't be too obvious. No cap, no? Ah, shit. What the fuck? Like, show us preseason moves. I mean, we might need to. Oh, perfect. Okay, opening. Like, preseason? Who the fuck wants to see preseason, bro? Let me change the font here. Wait, what is exclamation mark terms? What the fuck is exclamation mark terms? Wait, can someone type exclamation mark terms? What is that? What the fuck is that? Huh? It is nothing. The fuck? Weird. Exclamation mark sperms. Fucking genius mode. Oh shit. Delete the bot. Exclamation mark OF. I mean, like, I'm down. So why are you guys typing? What the fuck? Oh my god, dude. Simple selection 20. Wait, this also has. Oh, I don't like that. No, I don't like that. Oh, what the exclamation mark KKB? What the fuck? Exclamation mark BBC. Thoughts? I'm down. Exclamation mark BBC. Yup. Dude, I want to play music, but YouTube is gonna fucking demonetize me if I play music again. Like, bruh. Like, what the ruckery, dude? Why are the shortcuts on the top left? Yeah, I can turn that off for you. Do it, pussy. What the fuck? You want me to get demonetized? What the fuck? It'd be really funny if, like, I post Ace Trainer's video, or I post Xarian's Legend account review, and then he copyright strikes my fucking video, and then I get a strike. Thoughts? Wait, low-key, that's some shit he would do, though. Low-key, like, that sack of shit, dude. Like, 100% he would do that as a joke. Oh, that's so funny, dude. I'm gonna hop in his chat and let him know. Yeah, you guys are fucked. Your Revision might get me back to E7. I haven't played since 2022. How's life on the other side of not playing E7, dude? Low key, I can't imagine what it looks like. Low key, like, do you guys ever feel like someone's like, "Oh, like, what game do you play?" "Oh, I play Epic 7." Like, what's that? Oh, sorry, I mean like Genshin Impact. They're like, "Oh, I know that game." I'm like, dude, like, what the fuck, man? Like, where's the justice? Like, where is the justice, man? Like, bruh. I'm employed, I see. You substitute it with another game like OSR. Like, everybody knows the game Genshin. It's like, oh yeah, I play Genshin, man. And then, like, they're like, oh, who's your favorite character? Wow, like, fucking Xianli or some shit. And they're like, who? I'm like, I don't know. I don't know a single character from fucking Genshin. I'm just fucking piss yapping. I'd rather say I play League. I see. My coworker caught me playing Uma on my lunch break. Okay, but isn't that better than catching you playing something like fucking, what's it called? What's that Super Gooner game called? Well, I guess there's like Brown Dust 2, and then there's, what's that other game called? The fucking one with the gun shooting and their fucking asses shake. Oh, Nikke. Fucking Nikke. But if you get caught playing Nikke in public, like, that's... Like, low-key, that's haram. Like, wallah, that's haram. Like, 100% it is, no? How did we mention gooning and there's 3 first-time chatters? Fuck it, dude. Chat, type 1 if you're a gooner, be honest. Like, I won't make fun of you. Like, what? Like, well, I won't. Damn. XF_sheep. I understand it now. I'm fucking dead. Sorry, guys. This is the boring part of like sifting through all the bullshit. Good enough. Good enough. Let's do a Theory of Passions review. No, I'm probably gonna do a video for it later. Tomorrow or something. Alright, let's start. Let's see. Start off with a bang. That is not a bang. It's okay. Yeah, Alias, what's up, bro? Oh, that's a lot of crit. Okay, honestly, it's okay. Honestly, it feels kind of bad just because of the fact that, like, it's kind of low gear score, but it's usable. Can Smaugate stop zucking me? Like, what is this, man? God damn it. High equipped. Speed set. Let's do the speed set stuff first. That's trash. That's trash. You see data mine? Bro, chat, I'm gonna let you guys know right now. If they do a fucking E-Mart collab, it's EOS, bro. It's EOS. Bro, do you guys know what, like, do you guys know what, like, what E-Mart is? I don't think E-Mart is in, like, anywhere in the world except for Asia, right? Or Korea. That's basically just like a 7-Eleven. Why the fuck are we collaborating with a fucking convenience store? Like, hello? Oh, Korea. What the fuck? Keep it for now. Boss selector and data mine, I think. Really? Is that fake news or no? Okay. 72 at plus 12 is not bad. Wait, Vic, your Kanto good. Thanks. I mean, I would hope it's good. Seven Lemons opens with E7's servers forever online. Good take. Okay, but like low key, right? If I'm able to go into Emart and they were like, there's like a collab with E7 and then I get like some free shit at the Emart, like a free $100, like I love it. I love that collab. That's the best collab of all time. But if it's not that, then fucking rack terminal insta. GG. Yeah. E711. Vic, your Kanto is seductive. What the fuck are you saying, bro? Seductive? The fuck? I'm going back to Hong Kong on Sunday? Shit, where do you live, Uni? in Hong Kong? Kowloon or Jinjiazhou or Zhongwan, where you live. Why am I rolling this? That's fucking trash. You get a free coffee if you show them your legend. Can you drop a huh? Fat gun. Wait, what? Fat gun. Nah. Wait, what the fuck? How do you say that? I don't know how to read that fucking pinyin, dude. Fat gun. Fuck gun. Oh. Kanina Buchauchi? What the fuck does that mean? I don't know what the fuck that is. What the fuck? Are you fluent in Kanto? Yeah. If they do that, I'm cooked. They close all East Emart 24 outlets in Singapore. GG, let's fucking FF, dude. What was the gacha who collabed with a food chain? No idea. GG. I think if freebies the player who purchased it from Emart, global players might riot. Guys, if that happens, I'm gonna tell you what you do, okay? You guys funnel all the money through me, send me like millions of dollars, I'll buy it for you. Into GG disappear magic trick. Thoughts? Fucking genius mode. Yep. Genius mode idea. Yep. Vic will be our Emart emissary. What does emissary mean? Is that like representative or something? What does that mean? Promise you won't invest it and split the profits. Yes, I will not. I will not invest it. Oh, representative? I see. Person sent as a diplomatic representative on a special mission. I see. I understand it now. Like, low-key I need to take a piss, but like low-key I also want to hold it in and fight it. Yunlong. Oh, I see. Dude, yeah, I didn't know so many people like that watch my streamer from HK, dude. Fucking 下次我返香港，我話俾你哋聽，我哋可以出去飲茶或茶餐廳, you know? Translation. I said, the next time I go to Hong Kong, we should go eat dim sum or like have like afternoon tea. Motherfucker, dude. Group dim sum. I love Hong Kong style cafe. Let's run it, dude. You know what's like Hong Kong style cafe. You know what's goated? Fucking like, oh man, like a bolo yao plus fucking dong lai cha. Fucking oh my fucking like on a hot humid day. Oh my fucking god, dude. GG. Fucking GG's, bro. Fucking GG's. That shit is literally like equivalent to just like nut in mouth if you like nut, you know? I don't, but I know some people do, so. Can't wait to give Vic an excuse to install Zenless Zone 0 once I farm up these 1200 summons. I'm down, man. I'm down to rip some pulls for you. I'm down. It's like hitting 20 speed on speed set. True. This is 96. I'll keep it. Okay, so those are all pretty bricked. I'm not gonna roll those ones. I can probably roll this one, actually. Okay. 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 What the fuck? Harsetti piece? Bro, I had a fucking Drader moment when I read Datamine and I thought the ML5 ticket was a selector. Yeah, I heard it's like a boss selector or something, right? Like from the episodes or something? I think I saw my Reddit Goat Death site talking about it in Discord, but I forget. I was reading that shit in the morning. Oh my god. Okay. Whoa, what the fuck just happened? I mean, boss selector? I'm just gonna grab another strays, dude. No cap. I don't think so, Ghostling. Fuck, did I finish this? It has to max roll. Oh no. I guess I have to finish it. We're getting a boss selector? Supposedly. This is so trash, dude. This is so trash. Holy fuck. Man, I already have Bellions of dupes. Bellion, Maru, Stray Zio. Damn. They sold a random ML ticket that gave you a choice between 3. Yeah, isn't that kind of scummy, dude? Like, bruh. Like, bro, just fucking sell me. Like, if I'm spending the money, I better get the character I want. You know what I'm saying? Otherwise, I'm crashing out. Is it possible we get Ilana and Muna in one shop rotation? Probably not. What is a boss selector? Like from the Adventure Minato. Like Strays, Zio, Archdemon, Valiant, those characters that are in the story, like when you fight them at the very end, those are the bosses that you can choose from, I believe. Supposedly, that's what's leaked. Supposedly. Whether that's real shit or cap, I don't know. Ooh, okay. Okay, honestly, not even bad. 34 FRES. That's pretty good. Leaks are more real than patch notes. Good take. Is Bellion good without 3F? No. I mean, it's good to have, but not as good. This is all? Yep. Supposedly, man, if it's real, I'd be happy as fuck. Good take. 35. Double low roll, I see. It's another alt, not the Legend Rush. Can I get the next episode already though? Ooh, Korea. Easy. Did I reforge that? Sure. Like, how can I not reforge it, you know? How can I not? Like, who doesn't like seeing a 21er? It's not that good though, honestly. 21 is kind of mid, no? Wait, Loki isn't 21 mid? Yeah, but yeah, no, if you don't have 3F on Bellion, like, it feels like shit to play. Like, it feels like shit. So we just have to yap and roll to get 20 speed, yep. Bro, 21 is good. I mean, if it's 21 not on speed set, it's not that good, if you think about it. Holy, what the f... Okay. Here's some terrible rolls. Okay. Trash. My slow as fuck T2 account needs it. I see. I don't know, like, we get to a certain point where, like, 20 speed offset is just shit. Because if you don't have enough speed set stuff that's fast, you can't even use the fucking offsets. You know? Like, am I delusional or no? Like, I'm not delusional, right? That's a pretty valid take, no? Is this Gilroy Rush account? No. Ooh, okay. My Destro ring rolled 86 and it's an 88 tier. Let's reset that motherfucker, dude. I'm still waiting for my first 20 speed. Okay, have you been playing since the start? Because if you say yes, I'm gonna fucking cry. Oh. Defense? Fuck. No. This is a very awkward piece. It's got good equipment score, but it's a very awkward piece. So you definitely wouldn't want to reforge that for sure. It's kind of not that good, right? I have like 130 above 20. At 130 above 20 and half is on random unit. You talking, Sam? You talking about the offset 20 speed? Also, yo, Sam, we're going out tonight, yeah? Let's up those numbers. Bet. Good gear for Constellation. Oh yeah, true. Because it's all about equipment score, right? Oh, this is a banger. 20 speed, still good. 20 speed, still good. Dude, I'm telling you guys, the Korea tech works, man. The Korea tech works. I don't know why people don't believe me. Like, that shit works, man. Like, Walla, it does. Walla, the Korea tech works, dude. Everyone fucking like, yo, fucking Korea tech's fake, dude. Like, shut the fuck up, dude. Shut the fuck up. I was crafting more 20 speeders this session than I have this month. GG. I did get a 24 speeder. There you go. This is still pretty good. If I hit 14 at 17, you can put this on like SBA or something, or like Lone Wolf Payra. It's still pretty good. Okay, 16 is not bad. 16 on speed says usable. Still like a 280 piece, maybe. It's pretty good. Well, I might need to learn a lesson from this. You sure do. Why is Mercedes on pen set? It's just equip all. Yo, Garrison, what's up, bro? Any more speed checks? No. I'm good, man. How are you, dude? I wonder if is it still raining outside? I wonder. Wait, hold on. I think my Airbnb host messaged me. Oh no, it's fine. Fake panic. Any plans to come to SG? Dude, SG is too expensive, man. SG is actually too fucking expensive. It's sunny AF. Oh, really? Oh, okay, never mind. 435. Like, what the fuck is this? Oh my god. Fucking. Oh my god, dude. Just put it in me raw, dude. What the fuck? Okay, well, at least we dodged the HP. If we didn't dodge HP, it would be cooked. Are you streaming on YouTube? Yeah, I am. I'm streaming on YouTube as well, but the servers just lag for me all the time now. It's like pretty normal occurrence. A pretty normal occurrence. Are you gonna release your account review soon? I might release it tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow, because I think I'm going out tonight, so I won't have time to edit. I was gonna do it yesterday, but I had to finish a sponsor video, so that's why I couldn't upload it last night. And this is not bad. Did we get info on the anniversary events yet? Nope. I don't think so. Oh. $8,554. Yo, Harry, what's up, man? I'm good. How are you, dude? Okay, I guess I'll finish it. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. I mean, it's usable. It's usable, but it's not that usable, because Like, what the fuck is this, man? Literally just fucking come in my eyes, man. Holy fuck. Just fucking shoot your load into my fucking eyes, dude. God fucking damn it. AB said a few things? What do you mean? ERBBK piece with speed subs? We might be delusional. This one's pretty good. Uh-oh. 13, 17, 21 potential. Dead. How do you keep it with your right side charm? Do you buy something that says my arena flags? I don't really buy right side charms from arena. You know how you get more right side charms? You just don't roll gear for like a month. And then you have a lot of right side charms. You know? Fucking genius mode, no? Like, if you don't roll gear for a month, you're gonna have enough charms. So you just roll gear after a month. Fucking GG's. Like, it's not that it's not rocket science. Okay, but like, am I wrong though? Like, I'm not even wrong though, no? Bruh. Fucking poke lady guy. Fucking Yatsua. Do you still play Theory Restart? Yes. Yes, I do. I'm actually playing on my phone as we speak. Fuck. It's all over the place. Trash. Conk or hand guy for Emerald Blessing? If you have speed, Conk. If you don't have speed, hand guy. Because the problem with Conk is you need speed and you need Sweet Miracle, so. Mood, TFT, and E7 going on PC and theory on phone. Yup. AB not official CC last year, G. Bro, anything AB says about the game that's gonna come out, it's fucking fake news, man. Like, come on, dude. Like, let's be real, dude. Like, just because you're a content creator doesn't mean you know shit about fuck, dude. Come on, man. Yo, guys, random question. What were / are your favorite E7 creators of all times? Mine's TK Gallant. Who the fuck is TK Gallant? Let me look him up. TK Gallant. Who the fuck is that? Is that yourself? Who the fuck is that? Let me see. Wait, he makes Pokemon videos. That is not. Oh, were. Who's this guy? What? It's not even E7. It's all Pokemon. Bro, you fucking scammer. Oh, he stopped E7. I see. Now, low key, Azalea's a goat. No cap. I used to watch Azalea like 4 years ago. I used to watch 4 years ago before I started playing RTA. I would literally be doing cardio at the gym. I'd be just watching him and like playing RTA. Who would I put on like my wait? What is it called when like you have you guys know like the Mount Olympus or no the fucking rock face things? Fuck, what's that called? It's not Mount Olympus, right? What's that shit called? Do you ever extract your equipment? I do if I don't have enough cores. Oh, yeah. Mount Rushmore. Okay, my Mount Rushmore of E7 content creators of like all time, and like of all time, not just like all time. Echo, Grass Angel, Tristan Wolf, Valky, Tenha. I say that's my Mount Rushmore of like all time. You forgot Damone Kim? I've never watched Damone Kim before. Wait, I can continue that. What's it called? I didn't like I watched KJ or not KJ. I watched Gabe like when I was first starting out. So I don't really like I only like listened to his podcast like for a bit. So I never really got to like indulge in his content a lot. But those five I indulge in their content a lot. I guess YDCB would be up there too, technically. This is pretty good actually. Like YDCB would be good. Deity? No, Deity's not on my Mount Rushmore because I'm not a new player. I don't watch his new player guides, right? So I can't really say I watched him, but I said Echo because without Echo, like my channel wouldn't exist, and I wouldn't exist. Oh my god. Let's fucking go. Korea Tech works again. You watch Hamsloth? Yes, I do. The Korea Techer. Let's fucking go. Okay, this one's kind of ass. How many 20s this guy get? Not enough. Good take. You watch Kenny 14? Yeah. His account was insane. Yeah, I used to watch Kenny too. Echo. His YouTube channel name should just be Echo. No. Did he delete his channel? Bro. What am I on? Fucking dial-up internet? What the fuck is this? Hello? Oh no, I don't think he... Oh, he might have deleted his videos, bro. Echo D7 Talamus. Oh no, here. This guy. This is the OG, bro. Like, some of you guys don't know, but this was the OG. Like, this is the guy that inspired me to start my channel. Like, this is and he is the reason why I joined Talentless. Like when I was like up and coming and I was trying to like make myself something in the Guild War community. Like this was the guy that started it all, dude. This is the guy. This is the OG Guild War guy, man. The OG. But yeah. It was sad, dude. It was sad. Mac used to fire? What does that mean? Okay, what's your guys' Mount Rushmore? Like, let's just say top 5 Korea. By the way, it doesn't have to include me, by the way. Like, I won't ban you if you don't put me in there. Because I think like everyone's Mount Rushmore of like E7 creators, it varies, right? Because it depends on like what kind of content you like. If you just kind of like funny and entertaining stuff, it's just like YD, Hamslot, that kind of genre, right? If you like really informative and helpful stuff, then it's like fucking Tristan and fucking Maria and stuff like that, right? So it really depends on like what kind of. Hit 16, please. I'll suck your dick. Fuck you. Yeah, it's usable. Eight, 4, 5, 4. Ooh. Oh, fuck. Only 15. Do you keep this on speed set? I mean, maybe on this account, sure. I'll just lock it for now. YB? You mean YD? Grass Angel, Azalea, Tristan, Azalea, Car, Sue, Grass Angel, YDCB, Grass Angel, Tristan, Vic, Dr. Squirrel, Kev, Hino, Light, Bunel. YD, Grass Angel, OG creator around showing Tristan Wolf, YD, Grass Angel, Jagan X. Bro, Jagan X is that's an OG name, bro. Holy fuck. The little fucking red and blue fucking pixel fucking character, dude. Jagan X is an OG, dude. I used to be in his stream all the time, dude. Holy fuck. That motherfucker, dude. That little motherfucker, dude. He's is he still playing the game? I'm pretty sure he's still an Iggy, probably. If anybody would know him, it's probably Envy would probably know him, I think. Actually, was Envy an Iggy? I think he was, right? Or actually, I don't know. Maybe? I think so. When I first started watching Kana, Tristan, and others. Oh, Kana. Yeah, true. Holy fuck. I wonder what Kana's doing these days. Samuel, Genazad. Honestly, Samuel's kind of a goat. He's a pretty big goat too. But he left us for Ethereum, man. He fucking ditched us, man. How could he? Astronauts is an OG, bro. Bro, I'm gonna just tell you right now, dude. Like Astronauts, like he needs some pussy, dude. Like he needs some pussy. A lot of it. That motherfucker was playing like fucking 59 accounts, dude. And making videos on all of them. Like what the fuck, dude? That dude was different. That dude was fucking different, dude. I watched you just enjoying playing F Miles, really jealous because I started way too late, I didn't have a rocket punch. Ah, I see. He was a freak? Yeah, dude. But it was OG NATO, true. More than a touch grass, maybe? Maybe do both. Ooh, okay. Let's go. Gaming psychopath? That guy can fucking rack terminal, dude. No cap. Bro, low-key, if you steal content and you say that it's your own content, like legit, like that's some Discord only word, Discord only word, Discord only word, Discord only word. Light is cool, but I can't watch him for more than 10 minutes. Why? What's your reason? Is it cause he complains too much, or what's like why? Why the hate? Lazy Penguin Gilwer videos goated? True. Actual true. That's a good take. A lot of censored beeps, yes. For me, it gotta be Azalea Kana when he used to post, Grass Angel, Sue, Light. I see. Okay, like low-key, like, isn't this still fine? Like low-key, you can still fucking use this on like Dragon Bright Sun, you know? Yes. No. Honestly, usable. Lock that bitch. I need to take a piss, boys. Holy. So times like this where I wish I had a cutout, dude. A little bucket. A little stream bucket. GG's. Stream bucket it up. Yup. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, okay. Oh, whoa. Wow. Wow, we actually dodged flat HP. What the fuck? Damn. I was not expecting to dodge flat HP, but I will fucking take it. Okay, 7-8. Okay, kind of useless. Ooh. Ooh. Damn. Okay. Oh my ruckin' rod, put it in. Put it in me raw, dude. Distract with the yap and roll this. Yep. That's how you avoid the hate, dude. That's how you avoid the hate. Okay, no cap. I actually have to take a piss though, like legit. I need to take a fucking fatty leak. Oh. Not bad. Let me take a quick piss. Bro, if you fucking heard my piss, you would think there was a fucking murder going on in there. That toilet was getting fucking violated, dude. I was going fucking crazy. Jesus. Fucking, I was fucking holding that shit in for too long. God damn. Niagara Falls. Do you do your Lifton review yet? No, I'm waiting for a Lifton to wake up. Show me your hands. I mean, I didn't wash my hands, motherfucker. So what? What you gonna do? Do you do the sack pulling trick? Yeah, I do it every time. Are you staying up for the anniversary stream? Dude, that's in like fucking like 19 hours. Hell no. The fuck? You nasty. I'm nasty, so what? So what if I am? Man pissed on them hands, true. Isn't this kind of the same boot? Wait, no, it's not. It's a little bit better. It's pretty good. It's like a good SBA or like that kind of boot. Give me 1 sec. We need a little injection. A little caffeine goodness. Vic, my grandma saw your close-up on the big screen and she says she wants you in between her thighs. I am done with my family. You can tell your grandma she can get it, bro. I'm fucking dead. Freaking dead, bro. I'm actually dead. You is a freak, bro. True. Honestly, fucking true. I won't even fucking deny it. Oh man, that's so unfortunate. It had so much potential until it didn't. I need to lock that though. 7366. 7737. Why do you have to make the crit 3 though? You know? Like why? How do you get those boots? Path of Air. Oh my fucking literally just nut in my mouth, dude. What the fuck? Obviously I won't enjoy it, just to clarify, because I know someone's gonna say like good boy or some shit, so just for the record, as a figure of speech. This one hurts. Okay, you know what? Max roll effectiveness twice, we're back. We're fucking back. Or max roll HP, we're back. Dude, what the fuck? 29? I mean... It's not terrible. Honestly, it's not terrible. It's not terrible. It's pretty decent. We still keep it though. Still keep it. It's still usable on debuffers, right? So realistically, it's fine. Any debuffer like Knockwall or just any character that needs effectiveness and immunity. When you being 110 for your ML5, whenever I have time. Bruh. Why is Smauggy handicapping me, man? Damn, Elizabeth's still not awake? Holy shit. Bro. No cap, I'll fucking ride a dildo if, like, I can get rid of this. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, please, man. Please. Like, stop. Stop making me watch the animation, dude. W, that's the first thing I hear when I click stream. Why does that always happen? How come I say something like pretty chill, and then someone's like, I just opened the stream and I heard that. GG, let's FF. Like, what? Your penalty for the 20 plus speed gear you rolled, they make your game run 2 times slower. I mean, like, low-key, that's racism, no? Like, they're handicapping me? Like, why? Oh. FF15 go next, true. Thing is, this is normal, I have terrible timing. By the way, does anybody need me to explain like what I'm looking for and like why I'm selling what I'm selling? If there's like a new player here that needs me to explain it, like let me know. Otherwise, I'm just gonna, you know, just do my thing, you know? Let me know. It's a common occurrence in a Vic stream. You know, low-key, I can't even deny that. I can't even defend myself. No cap. Explain why you're doing hunt instead of rifts. These are just mats that I have from boxes and stuff. Plus hunt is way easier to do on an alt. You just fucking quick battle, fucking log off, GG, you know? Instead of like actually letting rift run, it's really annoying. Like, unless you have someone to actually manage your account for Rift, or like you're running like 3 emulators to farm Rift, like I just don't have that time. So it's just like quick fucking boom, 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 auto battle, boom, boom, boom. I've been sitting in rank queue for hour 30. I'm still sitting in queue. What the fuck? What game are you in queue for an hour and 30, bro? The fuck? They announced Rift Quick Battle, insane. I don't think. Do you think they would, chat? Wait, chat. Real question. Do you guys think they would ever introduce Quick Battle for Rift? Like you can get like use your quick battles every day towards it. It'd be nice, probably at some point. They did for Expo. Okay, but like chat, can I just say this? Why the fuck do we have a fucking set amount of sweeps every day? Like, you fucking piece of shit. Like, what the fuck, bro? Good take or no? I'm curious because it takes me a while to see if it's worth it without speed. Okay, sure. Okay, so when you craft 10, right, Faded? Right? You look at all the pieces, obviously the blue, instantly, you're in your mind, you're thinking, I sell. Right? Anything that's speed set with any speed sub, as long as it's 2 or higher, we're gonna keep it, so we don't touch that one. Right? Now we're analyzing the rest of the pieces here, right? Is there any reds? No, they're all purple, right? I can't use crit set with no speed, crit and hit set and effectiveness. I can't use 4 and 4. That's lowest mid, like starting at minimum rolls, right? As you can see, the equipment score is 19, as you can see indicated. This one's 22, it's trash. 23, trash. 21, trash. 23 with no speed sub, trash. Now, if this was a hit set, 7-7, you could roll it, right? Because a unit like, for example, Requiem Rolana, right? You could do like just straight up attack and effectiveness, then like, yeah, you could use that. But because it's on speed set, it's not usable. So that's why you would sell it. If it's purple with no speed, I'm selling. I mean, if you're an endgame player, then you're gonna sell purple with no speed. But for like weaker accounts, you kind of need every upgrade, right? But for example, like offset, like 2 speed here, like this, you wouldn't keep it because even if I roll all like crit, like there's no fucking like it's crit set. The other 2 subs are shit. It's just not worth it, right? It's just not worth. It's not worth like theoretically, right? Theoretically, if I hit every single max sub 6, 10, 14, 18, technically it's 22 potential, technically, right? But the problem is if you have the idea that every single piece of gear has the potential to max roll, you're never going to have enough fucking charms or resources or gold to enhance the other pieces of gear that come into the account that's actually good. Right? That's why like anything that's low odds, you would get rid of it, right? 3 speed's okay, because think about it. 7, 11, 15, 19, that's 13, right? And then HP percent is usable on a hit set on a debuffer, right? So that's hopefully that gives you an idea. Can I see your fire, Ida? I'm not on my main right now. What's gear score if I should check purple speed? Depends on what set it is. Yeah, for sure they did. I roll a speed, so I keep everything every 1 speed, and then everything else is 3 and up. Dude, I've never rolled a 1 speed speeds like this. I'm selling. Bro, Yuki, you're telling me you would roll this? 5, 9, 13, 17, 21 potential? Are you serious? That's crazy. I would never roll 1 speed. That's crazy. Like, fucking slap my ass and call me fucking Sally, bro. What the fuck? Yes, bro, I'm poor. You know why you're poor? Because you're rolling fucking 1 speed. No shit, you're fucking poor, dude. What the fuck? One speed on purple is real. 1 speed on red is not real, because it's 2 starting, right? Vic, are the Palladius scouts from your guild gonna make a video this season, kind of like account review, but guild oriented, and their thought process on doing so? That's a good question, actually. Wait, chat, I have a question. Would you guys watch an account review where it's like, let's say like our strongest Guild War player, and see how he has his units built for exclusively for Guild War? Would you watch that? No. Yes. Hell yeah. Yes. Maybe if you had Subway Surfers in the corner or something. What the fuck? I don't know what you said, but sure. Oh, I said, can I fuck your mom? Wait, what the fuck? Why'd you say sure? What the fuck? That's kind of weird. The fuck? You're just gonna offer your mom like that? That's crazy. Like, that's actually crazy, you know? Like 15, 19 potential, fucking send it to the moon. God fucking damn it. Maybe if Vic was twerking in the background. Dude, so I had dinner with one of my friends and her friend last night. And then she's like, what's your Twitch channel? And I was like, oh, it's Vic Chun. And then she's like, oh my god, are you the guy that twerks on his bed? And I was like, no, like real story, like no bullshit. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, how do you know? And then she's like, oh, like one of our friends in our group like linked your stream clip before. And I was like, bro. I was like, there's no way like that's what she knows me by. Like, what the fuck? Like no bullshit. Like Walla, like on my life, like on Mascot's life. She said that. Like, like bro, it's cooked. Only this pair with actual killer videos, his thought process and stuff. Negative aura. Fuck it, dude. I'm 0 aura anyway. GGFF5, fuck 15. 12. Grip. Did it lift and reply me yet? Nope. Bruh, I just googled that video. Googled what video? She gonna see that degenerate you air licking asshole from 20 minutes ago? Just link her the. Vic, I think something I found Epic 7X on the top YT creators 2019. Can send a link here for some thought. Yeah, sure, no problem. Do you think it's worth refreshing energy with Sky Stones? If you're fucking rich, yes. If you're not rich, no. Or maybe if there's like a Lethe event, then it's worth it, but outside of that, nah. Fuck. 20? Fuck. How come that doesn't generate as a link in my Streamlabs? Oh, let me see. Best Epic 7 YouTube Content Creators 2019. Let's see. TK Gallant, No Life Warbolt, YDCB. So I don't know Gallant. I know Warbolt. I know ID. I don't know Zodi. Dragon, I know. I never watched Damone. I don't know Malgati. Astronauts, I know. I don't know Nightplay. Grass Angel, I know. POR Gaming, I don't know. Oh, he made Guild War videos. Oh. Oh, I see. Holy, why do he look so much younger there? What the fuck? Damn. This is some fucking OG shit, yo. That's some OG, yo. God damn. Okay, low key though, like sometimes I think like, what if I like became a content creator like earlier? And I'm like, would I still have the success I have now? I don't think so. I feel like everything happens for a reason. Yeah, everything has a reason. Everything happens for a reason. The timing of things happen for a reason. If I was to like insert myself into like a timeline, I don't think the same result would. Wait, why did I go with 12? Whoops. I mean, it's not terrible. Like, yes, it's not horrible. Oh wow, yeah, okay. I'm glad I finished that. What the fuck? Loki, I feel like Grass Angel has a slave workshop where they perma dish out videos ASAP. Nah, I don't think so. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if he has like other people running his channel. I wouldn't be surprised. Cause like he's a teacher, right? So like he's a teacher with like 2 kids, I think. So like, how can you be a teacher and have 2 kids and have time to upload right away? I feel like low-key he like has someone running it for him now, you know? You probably be burnt out. Yeah, maybe. More times on stream if you play if you play other type of game, not gonna lie. I mean, maybe when E7, oh, maybe when E7 goes EOS. Oh, what the fuck? God damn it. Maybe when they go EOS, I'll try a new game. Dude, like low-key, how hell I want to play RuneScape again. Like, after seeing so many fucking people playing RuneScape now, it's like, fuck. Okay, let me see what you're saying in Spanish. Arthur to a BR, to a Brazilian, fue que mandé a lista que TK era dos mejores. I don't know what the fuck he just said. I think something about TK Galant era was lit. Maybe. A video every 30 minutes, really? It's Portuguese, not Spanish. Oh, my bad. I can't tell. It's like fucking Chinese. You can't tell if it's fucking Cantonese or Mandarin or fucking some fucking other dialect, you know? Same. Oh. Oh my god, come in my butt. 17. Fuck. 553. Man. Mi hermano Francisco Masacho que el nem streama mais na Twitch. Okay, let me translate what you're saying, bro. I don't know what you're saying. Let me quickly translate what you're trying to wait, Korea Tech? Sorry, my bro Francisco, but I don't think he even streams on Twitch anymore. I see. I take long breaks in E7, so sometimes people just disappear. Yes, that definitely does happen. That's pretty good. YouTube delay is crazy. Yeah, I think the YouTube is a little bit delayed because of the VPN today. Well, I thought when it's red it's like +2 and when it's purple it's +4. You know what it is, Chion? It's called getting fucking blue balls, dude. It's just called getting maximum giga turbo edged. Like low key, I don't like it, but you just learn to enjoy it. You know what I mean? Like fuck it. You know how they say like it's not about the fucking result; it's about the journey. You know, it's basically edging. You know what I mean? Same. Ah, fuck. Nine? No. Same, but differente. True. 5445. Trash. So the cores were the friends we made while rolling. Yes. It is exactly right. Oop. More Sabeda. Nope. 537. Okay. Can I see a 9 or a 10? Thoughts? Fuck. 7-3. 9, 13, 17, 21 potential. Dead. 7, 6, 4. Dead. 3, 4. Okay. 11. 14, 18, 22 potential. 22. Fucking Hamgata, man. Fuck. I'll probably lock it though. 17's kind of fast on this account. No reforce though. Five, 3. 4, 5, 2. 8, 4. 8, 4, 4. Wait, what? Oh. How is the Lifton still not awake, yo? Oh wait, he's online now on Discord. I don't know, maybe he's busy. Should I message him again? When did I message him? I messaged him like an hour ago? Or almost 2 hours ago. Should I follow up? Should I be like that like annoying girlfriend to Lifton or no? Like, Bane, why aren't you freaking replying me? Bane. Nah, he's probably just busy. If he's online and he's not replying, he's probably busy. What time is it on Lifton's place? I don't know, maybe like morning time? I don't know. Maybe morning time. Two, 4, 4. Bruh. Why is the game trying to slow me down, man? But why? Also, it's so weird that you call him Eton. Like, what is he, the fucking light knight with 40k HP? Like, 15, 19? G fucking G, bro. G fucking G. Oh. Nah. I was like, wait, how did I get a 5 roll on a purple? And I was like, wait, never mind. You know, that's one of the downsides of rolling purple gear, is that it's just so AIDS, man. It's so AIDS to roll. Seven, 4, 3. Ripperino. 5, 2, 5, 5. We did it again. It's only 18 though, but it's good. Korea Tekker worked. Wondering if I'll ever get a 24 purple. Yes, you will. It will happen eventually. No bullshit. Hello. Man, I had Veronica left out for giving the event. I picked her ass up and I got her today from standard. That's... Are you missing like the other units like Kloss? If so, that is a fucking rack terminal, dude. My guy is suffering on lag hell, yep. The fuck? That's weird. Nah, I got them? Damn. Well, I mean, it's not like you could have got anything else, right? So... Is 4 GICs enough for a non-cleaver in M/Legend? Yeah, four should be enough, yeah. I would say 4 is enough. Anything more than that might be a little bit overkill, I'm not gonna hope tips. Fuck. Rip. Rhythm server shit, I'm not gonna do it. Yeah, I'm not doing it either, don't worry. Fuck that. Funny enough, I don't even do the side stories anymore, dude. I'm just like, bruh, I don't care about it. Do you think Pear is near for Tori Ras? Depends on what you're playing into, but I mean, technically no, but it helps much more, yes. I'm not even in a guild no more? Yeah, why is that, Udis? You know, not being in a guild is crazy. I feel like if you're not in a guild, you're missing out on like so much mystics. You're missing out on blue boxes. Like, aren't you low-key trolling if you're not in a guild? Like, if you log in every day but you're not in a guild, like low-key you're fucking trolling, no? Like that's giga. Like a giga fucking trolling. Like trolling max, you know? Like that's what do they call it? Fucking troll maxing? Like you're straight up troll maxing, dude. Bro is so low leveling. True. Just means I'm not rolling 3s anymore. I bet if they fix game set, this game is gonna make 10 mil a month. I don't think this game is gonna make 10 mil a month, dude. Dude, does Genshin make 10 mil a month? Like if Genshin doesn't even make 10 mil a month, there's no way we'll make 10 mil a month, man. Oh, come on, bruh. Let's be realistic, dude. What the ruck? Genshin makes 10 mil a month? God damn. They make 50 mil a month? Holy fuck. Yeah, my bad. I was unfamiliar with Genshin's game. There's simple selection on crafting. Wouldn't that be faster than manual each piece? I mean, what the fuck is simple selection? Like, what is this? But like, it's not even that good though, no? Because like I want to delete this. But then if I check to 20, if I do 24, then it'll delete the speed pieces. And then if I do this, right? Like it still doesn't fucking check those, no? So isn't that why like this is kind of fraud or no? Like isn't this kind of bad? If it doesn't uncheck these? Or am I crazy? Right? That's why I think simple selection is shit. Oh. Yeah, but I don't want that though. Because this is gonna also delete 3 speed, right? Or 2 speed on speed set. If it deletes 2 speed on speed set, it's not good, no? Right? That's just my thought. Let me try. Let me see. Let me do a few more 10 pulls and see. Then there's Love in Deep Space, more money in a month than E7 in a year. And whoever plays that game is fucking sad. And that's legit fucking sad. Like, come on, bruh. If you play Love in Deep Space, like that's just fucking sad, straight up. Like it deletes this, right? I don't want it to delete that. I feel like this takes me longer, not gonna lie, than manually scanning everything. Am I crazy? Like, I would rule this because there's effectiveness, right? Also, Benny, you're up really late, dude. The fuck? God damn. It's only a bit faster after getting used to, though. I can try to adapt. I'm a very adaptable person. What are your thoughts on the Ethereum announcements? It's fucking lit, dude. It's fucking lit. Bro, the gear module this system looks fucking lit. Like the extraction thing. And then the fucking Rengo's they're making Rengo a bit easier too with the new unit. It's pretty cool. And they're also like looking to update the RTA meta since they nerf Revelation too hard. I think that's a W. LED literally treats their players worse than Hoyoverse. Why? Now, what makes you say that? What makes you say that, my friend? Oh yeah, yeah. What up, Fizzy? For sure, bro. For sure. If you have to lattice him, like, bruh, if you have to lattice the characters for Rengo, it's fucking cooked for sure. We should complain on Stove that there is no PV in this game to do anymore. I mean, it's kind of a good and a bad thing, no? They didn't mention a huge update. It was ass, new banner to declare and go fine, but some other update, not even know. Not mention of Lattice. Well, Lattice is never going to be addressed, no. Wait, low-key, can I just do like 28? Yeah. Just saying, gotcha, like that you have to get max 2 for your DPS carry is abysmal. If you have the character hit like a wet noodle. Yeah, that concept is wild to me. That's why I could never play Hoyo game for sure. It's kind of like like people who like playing PvP based gachas and then they go play a PvE gacha and then they complain that there's no PvP. You know what I'm saying? And then the PvE content and then the PvE players like go play a PvP gacha and they're like, I hate the PvP. It's like, why are you playing the game then? Like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck is going on? You know what I mean? It's like, the fuck? Fuck. Rip. I mean, bro, if you want to push hard PvE, having mastery though, and times, oh my god. Not bad. 18 speed, not bad. On speed set too, it's pretty good. Bro. 18 speed on speed set is always a good day, no boys? Damn. Polio doesn't require to wail on a unit to deal damage, just requires you to constantly hold a new shiny toy while your favorites become obsolete. I don't know, either way, I feel like I can just never play like even though I feel like if I started playing a MiHoYo or a Kuro game, like low-key, like I would probably be able to like grow like a bigger audience, but I feel like A, I will fucking hate myself. B, the communities are both so fucking toxic, like legit so toxic. Like they're both like I don't know what it is, bro. Like it's different. It's actually different. Like they're so fucking like I don't know what it is, bro. But they're like a different type of hater. You know what I mean? Like there's like E7 haters that are like here, and there's like the fucking like the Hoyo MiHoYo Kuro haters. They're like fucking up here. You know what I mean? Like they're like in a category for themselves. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. E7 players are much chiller. Yeah. Yo, Kim Nose, what's up, bro? You don't PvP in game, you PvP against other CCs with all the drama. You know, actually though, for real. Do they like their game? Yeah, they love their game so much that they have to defend the game. It's like, bro. Like why do you feel the need to defend the game? Like why can't someone just not like the game? You know what I mean? It's like what? Like doesn't even make sense. It's like, oh, I fucking hate E7. I'm not gonna be like, oh, why you hate E7? Huh? Is it because like you were fucking born and like you never had to like grind for anything in your fucking life? Huh? Is it because like you're like, dude, like what the fuck? Like I just don't like the game. Like the fuck? Like are you guys good? Like what the fuck? Like bro, like, is we good in the head or no? Like god damn. Well, it's not normal, but there's a loud minority of those people, loudspeakers. I don't know. I feel like the amount of like drama in those games is crazy, bro. Like, can you imagine like the biggest like content in those games is like, for example, like me and Valkyrie are like beefing, right? Let's say me and Valkyrie are beefing, and like that's the content of E7. It's not even about like the game or the RTA. It's like me and Valkyrie just beefing, and then like we're just both making fucking videos about hating on each other. It's like what? It's like why? You know? 17 speed on a quad. That feels bad. I'm more like surprised when people tell me that Genshin because everything is time gated. Taiki ass. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like games that have the weapons, like they get to summon the weapons, leaves a bad taste in my mouth, man. Leaves a bad taste in my mouth. What weapons are guaranteed? You mean like the Jick banner? Is the Jick banner how it works for weapons? Weapons are the same as artifacts. I edited for a couple of the big CCs and had to stop because the drama was just insufferable. Damn, really? Interesting. Here in E7, even if CCs have different takes, they still respect each other's takes. The other was like, my takes is better than your take, so shut the fuck up. I see. I see, I see. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what it is. Like, maybe, like, you know what we should, you know what me and Valky should do? We should, like, create, like, fake beef and, like, blow it up so big that, like, everyone's following the drama and everyone's talking about it on Reddit and, like, our channels fucking blow up, right? And then, like, we, like, set up a boxing match. Holy. Aren't we just low-key farming views? Like, low-key genius mode or no? Shit. And then at the very end of it, it's just paid content of him and I just fucking scissoring, dude. Like, what the fuck? But it's paywall, you know what I mean? Don't even bring up Reddit. The first guy comments oil up a little bit. I'm lurking and what I'm hearing is well. You gotta start making clickbait titles and farming the drama bait. Nah, I can never be a drama tuber, dude. At that point, it's like, low-key, just go get a job. Like, if I have to rely on people having, like, creating drama, like, I have to wait for people to beef for me to have drama to post, like, bruh, what am I doing? Like, what am I fucking doing? 545. Bruh. Bruh. Even when Tristan put drama on his thumbnail, so we know he'll actually being added something along the line. Dude, low-key, didn't Tristan Wolf get hella hate? I feel like Tristan got hella hate because people were saying he was like making like drama content on E7. I remember like I was reading a Reddit thread and people were hella hating on him, dude. I was like, God damn, bro. I didn't know people got that kind of hate. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Okay. 106. Okay. Okay. Doesn't Reddit hate everyone though? True. Bruh. What in the random piece? You know who could use this? Brig. Could take. Seems like a piece for someone to hold for trials. Could take. Actual could take. Would you change anything about this? Let me see, bro. Oh, by the way, Bruising, thank you for the prime, dude. Thank you so much, dude. B Wang plays, Dredge Skeleton, Bubbles, Seppin, Tiger Bomb, Carvalho, Jason. Thank you for the follows. No, I wouldn't change anything about it. It's pretty good. It's like a perfect build, no? 440 GS as well. What's your thoughts on MLRAS kit? They haven't announced it yet, so I have no thoughts about it. Does Twitch make you enough money so you feel comfortable? Fuck no. Bro, low key, like Twitch underpays like fucking crazy, dude. Like I wish like E7 had a community and Kick. Because honestly, Kick pays the creators so well. But unfortunately that's just never gonna happen for a smaller gacha game like E7. Twitch pays ass, yeah, Twitch pays fucking ass. It's terrible. Like full transparency, right? Full transparency, I had what, 285 subs last month, I think. And you guys can take a guess how much money I made last month off of like that plus like ads and stuff for a month. Just take a guess. Put it in US dollars. Probably no sponsors, just Twitch. Yeah, just Twitch. No one has said the right number yet. I'll tell you when someone says the right number. No one has said the right number yet. Yep, Katsu said it. It's 13. It's not much, dude. Considering how many hours I stream a month, it's actually a fucking absurd amount. Like, I really don't make much, dude. I really don't. If you think about how many hours, like, I stream... Wait, let me check how many hours I streamed last month. I'm actually curious. Let me see. Because you're always live, like, 6 hours? Yeah, exactly. YouTube pays? Well, YouTube pays shit, bro. Oh, you guys want to guess my YouTube earnings? Go ahead. You guys can guess too. Let me look at my analytics. So last month I streamed 126 hours. Yeah, 500. Yeah. Yeah, YouTube paid me like 500. It's not much. It's really not much. That's why I feel like I say like, well, I mean, obviously that's why like we moved to Asia, right? Because like we moved to Asia to like help like make the cost of living a little bit lower, obviously. Sponsors do pay decently, yeah. But the problem is like you're not always gonna have sponsors, right? Like you're not always gonna have sponsors. Like you can never like basically like for example, right? Like let's just say like you want to like plan like your month coming up, right? As a content creator, like for me, it's like it's hard for me to like plan everything out accordingly because like I can't like forecast like what sponsor I'm gonna get, how much like it's like I have to be like within that realm of like that 2000, right? And then I know that's like my budget, right? And then anything on top is just like a little bit of a bonus, you know what I mean? Don't go Singapore, it's not cheap. Yeah, I know, yeah, I know. Singapore is fucking expensive. Question, what is the optimal gear slot for 2 pieces, chest and boots? What do you mean by optimal gear slot? You know what's surprising though, chat? Dude, Taiwan? I thought Taiwan was gonna be like piss cheap. Taiwan's not piss cheap. It's kind of expensive actually. A little bit surprising actually. I wanted to apply to be E7 CC because I fell in love with the game, but it's a lot of work. Okay, like no bullshit. Like low key, this is gonna be kind of flame. This is gonna be kind of flame. But the moment when Smelga announced that they're hiring like content creators or they're bringing content creators into the program, and the amount of people that streamed one time a month just to meet the bare minimum to apply, like low key, like you're a sack of shit. Like low key. Like I'm just gonna be honest. Like you're kind of a sack of shit. And I have like no respect for people who do that. Like I'm just gonna keep it real. Like I'm not even gonna like no bullshit. Like those people like through manual review should straight up just get rejected. Like I don't even care if they're my friend. It doesn't matter. Like because like just the bare minimum is not enough. Like you need to contribute like to the greater community and like do more and make it a better game and a better community. You know what I mean? Like just doing the bare minimum just to get in is kind of like I don't know. I just kind of frown upon it. Like I totally understand like you know like getting your bread and getting your sky stones every month. Like I get that. That part is you know that part's awesome. But like firing up one stream a month for 2 hours and then closing it just it's like it's kind of distasteful. You know what I mean? It's really distasteful. Now if they're starting to stream every day and they're like kind of you know like really putting their best effort regardless of the amount of views, I really respect that. I really respect that. But if you're just doing like bare minimum, it's like, bro, it's like, come on, man. You can be better than that. And like low-key, I don't even want to sound like an asshole, and that kind of sounds like an asshole take, but that's just my honest feelings. For the sets that are two pieces, Torrent, Pen. Oh no, Patrick, doesn't matter. Anything is fine. It doesn't matter if it's like a helmet chest or like helmet necklace or necklace ring or boots chest. It doesn't matter. Oof, rip. Rip. Game out here blocking Korea tech, yep. The lag, yep, true. Ooh, 87. What the fuck? Interesting. I mean, if you're passionate about something and someone else is treating it like a quick way to get sky something, I'd be mad too. I mean, like I said, right? I don't care if people get sky stones. Like it's whatever. Like people get the sky stones, it's fine, but just try to at least put your bet like do more a little bit more than the bare minimum, you know? Just like a little bit. Like instead of streaming like one time per month for 2 hours to maintain your status, maybe do like 5 streams a month, like once a week. You know, like I'm not asking for a lot, but just do a little bit more than just like one day, 2 hours, and then end. It's like, bro. Okay, let's do helmets now. Crafting this game takes so long. Dedge. True. You can get into the program streaming only? Yep, of course. I think like they're still taking applicants. You just have to stream once a month for 2 hours, I believe. And then submit your... Obviously, you have to make your profile public with your VODs and stuff, I think. Well, yeah, Joe, I mean, the people that I was talking about, like, you don't fall under that category, which is why I actually watch you. Granted, when I watch you, I low-key lose hair, because I'm like, bro, what are we drafting? But I don't type it. But I still watch, because I'm like, okay, like, he's actually, like, you know, he's grinding, dude. He's putting in the reps, putting in the hours, you know? Anyway. Tuna's gonna also up the hours required as well, and enforce it. I totally agree. I totally agree. Eh. Eh. Don't be a T-Nuck hoarder. Mad Mode's my fucking goat, dude. They're still looking, I think, Yuki, I think. Which arty is more preferable in Kong? Sweet Miracle, Proof of Valor, Music Box, Champs Trophy, what's the other one called? Border Coin. That one's okay too. Vic, was that frame from last season? Which one? Yeah, Benny, I wouldn't mind that scaled. That's cool. Once a month is some Ziggy shit. What the fucker? Yep. You trying CZN? Yeah, I will be. I mean, dude, I don't think some of you guys probably weren't here in the stream, but they invited me to go to their like in-person event in Korea, and I was like last night at like fucking midnight, and I was like, oh shit. I'm like, god damn, bro, like bro is still working at midnight? Like what the fuck? Because I know he's based in Korea. I'm like, damn, bro. He's like, yeah, my computer's gonna shut off in like 2 minutes, but I want to invite you. I'm like, yeah, sure, I'll definitely come. Who do you root for E7 WC? KKB Light. Did you get in? I don't know. I didn't apply for the CZN. I didn't apply for the CZN thing, so or content creator, just because, like, I don't know. I didn't want to like just apply because I don't think the game actually like I wasn't planning on playing it seriously, but I think I got auto accepted. I think so. Yeah, we'll see what happens, I guess. I don't know. I mean, it's a good opportunity, right? Always try a new game. Like, regardless of what, like, I tried, like, even, like, I even tried, like, Tower of Fantasy when that came out, and that's not even the kind of game that I'm really interested in, right? So, if the application closed, how come you said they're still open? You're talking about for E7 or for CZN? I have no idea which one you're talking about. Kind of discounted Crown Pound and Sword and Chest, but yeah, you all blues. Yeah. Tower of Fantasy is a throwback, yep. Can you show us a live viewing of the event? No. No, you're not allowed to take, you're not allowed to take, what do you call it? You're not allowed to, record. You can record the content, like in the booths. You can't record, like, well, you can record people, but you have to blur their face due to, like, the laws in Korea. And you can't, like, record like staff unless you blur like their name tag and their face, and yeah, there's like certain restrictions that are in place to protect the workers. So yeah, I can't record, like, if I record anything, I can only upload it like after like it's like the official content's been posted by, like, I don't know, like the official channel or whatever the right terminology would be. So watch Tristan Wilson on what to know if you want to be a content creator. I didn't want to do it half-assed. That's respectable, not wanting to do it half-assed. I played Tower Fantasy for like a week, I think, if I'm not mistaken. No, maybe like nine days or something. Bro, that download was so fucking big, dude. If I remember correctly, Tower Fantasy was like fucking 80 gigs or something, right? It was fucking huge, if my memory served me correct. That game was massive, dude. It was such a big game on my computer. It was fucked. Everyone played it for a week? Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's a big game with lots of bugs. Dude, downloading it took forever because I didn't have fiber in my place yet at that time. That was fucking terminal, dude. That was actual fucking terminal, dude. Oh, you know who? I also didn't I forgot to put someone in my Mount Rushmore. God Doggos. My bad, GD. God Doggos also in my Mount Rushmore for E7 content creators. His name just fucking like popped into my mind. Ever try to be content creator? Start with YouTube then Twitch? Not a bad idea. How does this community take heavily edited content, if that makes any sense? Senpai, you can look up Hamsloth, right? Hamsloth has like heavily edited content. I don't think it's for everybody, honestly. I think majority of E7 players prefer to look like when they're looking up stuff, they're usually looking at like guides and stuff, right? I don't think they're really looking for like super like meme heavy stuff, but I think there's an audience for it though. Like YDCB does that kind of stuff too as well, right? I use the PC client Vcache exclusively. I'm used to making Hoyo content. Would that translate well into E7? I mean, if I said yes or no, I'd have no idea because I don't watch Hoyo content. So maybe someone in chat could give you a better outlook, but I'm not going to answer just because I don't know. I don't really know, like, yes, I don't really know, like, you know, if I give you an answer, it's just disingenuous. So I'm just going to say I have no clue. Hamsloth is a goat, dude. He's a fucking goat for sure. That's trash. Toyo content is like just doing PvE. It's kind of different though, no? Because just doing PvE, it's a little bit different because it's not 3D, right? So... Nobody look for guides for E7 except PvE stuff. Okay, well let me ask you guys a question. For the people, I know not everybody in my stream watches my YouTube videos, but for the people that do, like what is the reason that you started watching like Guild War centric videos? Is it like because it's funny when I lose? Or is it like interesting to copy comps for like your own attacks? Like I like what like what is the reason? You know? I don't really I don't know exactly, but to see you int. I see. Dude, Lifton, how are you gonna type in my chat and not reply me on Discord, bro? Are you ready now? Give me 10 to 15 minutes. Okay. Oh, let me see. Funny how you draft stuff. I don't watch guild centric videos. Information improving my account. Informed. Nice personality. Thank you. Watching there for fun. Watch your personality. You're funny. Funny when you lose. See you int. See the watch some game you got recommended. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to explain not PvE content. I have a lot of ideas you use specifically, but I need a lot of people to actually input. I mean, listen, if you want me to watch your video on stream, like, get it edited, send a link, I'll watch it anytime, dude. It's giving more control, it's fun to learn, entertaining, you know, watching your videos. Yo, peace out, Hootis. You kept those reactions are raw and rack. Learning a different person's opinion and learn more about also you inting is a plus. Okay, so it seems like a majority of people just like fucking watching me fucking int, man. Fucking Kriga. Yo, hello, Reiner. Also, Reiner, I have an issue with you right now. You better fucking put yourself in those fucking union wars in fucking Etheria, buddy. Okay? I fucking saw you didn't register, buddy, even though I fucking told people to register. Alright? Register from the next one, alright, buddy? I'm gonna fucking send you to the Shadow Realm. Let's see. F Ida incident was funny. Dude, that was so fucking troll, man. It was just a mixture of like fucking like Twitch chatting and then like my girls coming home and I have to like rush to go out and then like just I don't know, just doing Guild War attacks on stream, it just never ends well, dude. It never fucking ends well, ever. So you guys send to the Shadow Realm for fun? No, you guys send to the Shadow Realm because you didn't register for Union Wars, and also like you're level 44. So I just like moved you. Like no is that 12? 8, 12? Shiba. Everyone hating on Rhythm Surfer missing on 1k free S's. I would rather lose 1k S's and not do Rhythm Surfer. No cap. Your autopilot, you seem so sure of yourself. Yeah, I got a little bit distracted. Let's just say that. Long time Vig viewer here. I watch all kinds of reasons, including information you got the insert 10 of 10. Just because you sound that's entertaining. Thank you, man mode. For me, RT is more informative and Guild Wars more entertain. 10, 14, 18, 22. Korea. Fuck. What the fuck? How is that a quad roll? What the fuck? What the fuck? The worst part is you can actually use this. That's the worst part. The worst part is like on a newer account like this, you can actually use this. Man. That's the North Korea tech right there, dude. What the fuck? Ah, fuck. 477. Timu tech. I think Korea rolling is dying because everyone's using it. True. Wait, why is this here? What the fuck? What? I need you to elite cannon in Guild Wars so we can get in Phil's dock at the end of the season. I mean, I can do it fucking next war, dude. What's this link? Korea Tech. Also, Gosuling, I don't know, man. Speed. Ooh, speed set. Very nice. Very nice. Very, very nice. I hit him with it today. Wait, did you use Elite Cannon today? No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. That is fucking troll, bro. 284. Fuck. Ten. Fucking Shebar 434. Bruh. Am I the only person in the world that has connection issues? I said it before, but like I've tried turning off my VPN, I've tried like swapping off Ethernet cable, I tried going on Wi-Fi, I've tried everything, man. I just keep getting it. I don't know what the issue is. Do you only pro unless it's for speed checking? Gosuling, I do if it's all max rolls starting. So for example, like this one, pretend this speed was crit damage, like 7, I would roll this on a newer account. On my main account, I wouldn't roll this, but because if it max rolls everything at max base, then yes. I used to watch Vic crafting rolling gears because it's fun. Not watching Vic with his yap session. Yeah. Dude, fucking dude, when I first started streaming on Twitch, I was literally just a fucking crafting fucking animal, dude. People would collect channel points just to fucking redeem it, so I would do like crafting on their accounts for them. Like, bruh, that was the haram days of the haram days, dude. So your connection today has been bad. Yes, that is true. That's where it all began. Yep. Because you know what it was like when I first started streaming on E7, I was like I'm not. At the time, I was like, I'm not like super good at RTA. My account's pretty weak. and like fucking like I wasn't super good at Guild War yet. So I was like, you know, like what do like people on E7 Twitch not do? I was like trying to like look for like a niche, you know what I mean? So the niche was crafting an E7, right? I just like started offering like the first like few people who started watching me like craft on their accounts, and I used to play like 4 accounts, so I would have like a bunch of mats all the time, and I would just like craft because it's like a niche thing, right? No one else does it like every day. And then eventually that just fucking started becoming a thing. Uh, now, now we collect points to remove ML5s. True. 14, 18. Fucking suck my balls, dude. Yo, what's up, Vice? I need some advice from you because I don't know what to think. Yeah, sure. What's up, bro? Bro, you had us hooked on the crafting? True. That's Jenna's stream, basically. Wait, Jenna used to craft gear a lot? There were several people back then who would willingly pay CCs just to sort their gears, rebuild units, and so on. Oh, really? Damn. Nothing like what you did? Dude, I was doing like 1 bill accounts like at a time. Like I did that 2 bill account. It took me 2 weeks. And I was doing like 12 hours a day. I was doing like 12 hours a day for 2 weeks straight for like a 2 billion gold account. That shit took me forever. It was so long. Like it was fucking insane. 448. 445. Oh, wait. That's useful. The worst part is how much did I have to pay you for that? Okay, oh, what the fuckery? Ah, god damn it, dude. I mean, I don't know who uses that. Ah, fuck. How much did they pay me? I want to say it was under like 2 grand. I want to say it was under like 2K US, I think. It was under that. I was severely underpaid back then. Wait, let me think. Let me do quick math. 2 billion. That's 2 billion is 9 zeros, right? Wait, 80? Wait, no. Wait, sorry. 200 million. That's wait, fuck. Wait, what? Wait, sorry, wait. This is 20 mil, 200 mil. That's 2 bill, right? Okay, that's 2 bill. Okay. So divided by 75. Oh yeah, I charged this much. I charged 1.3K US for 2 billion gold. Cause I used to charge I think it was yeah, it was that amount. Wait, no. Sorry. Wait, my math skills are not mathing. Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 divided by 75 mil. Uh wait, math. Oh, wait, sorry. Yes, like this. Yes. Cuz I charged $50 per 75 mil back then, which is grossly underpaid, by the way. So it took 26 hours, or there's 75, 26 to that, and then yeah, 1300 US. Yeah. Because like back then I didn't charge a lot because I just thought of it as like a side hustle, and then I kind of realized like, dude, this took me way too long. I made 1300 US in 2 weeks, but I was working 12 hours every day and like non-stop crafting. It's like, fuck. That was not good, dude. It was not good. The worst part is he fucking quit the game. He fucking quit the game. Like, what the fuck, man? GG. But like looking back at it though, if you think about it, like I didn't really think about it too much like for the money aspect. It was more like exposure, you know? Because in my head, I wasn't thinking like, oh, like the total cost, like the total amount I'm getting paid is good. It's like, oh, I get like a account for 2 bill. That's 2 weeks of content on Twitch, right? Because I'm crafting literally every day, right? So I was in my head, I was thinking, oh, that's like free content, and I get 1,300, right? So that was like that was my mindset back then, right? Oh yeah, Vice, sorry, I missed your message. Context is I'm 27. Started talking to this girl who was 20. We hit it off, and she wants to date and become a thing. She's hot, but the age gap is what's getting me. Plus, she isn't of age to drink yet. Give me your honest opinion on the situation and what I should do. I mean, fuck it, dude, run it. Like, fuck it, who cares? It's not like she's like she's 20. Like, who cares? Who cares if she can't drink? Like whatever. Like, she's 20. It's all good. You know? Think about it. If you think about it, that's 7 years younger, right? When you're 40, she's 33. That's not that big of a deal, no? Like, what if that's your forever wife? Like, come on, man. This is not bad, I guess. At the beginning, you gotta do what you gotta do to get your name out there. Exactly. That was exactly what it was. Yeah. I think enough of you gotta do relationship advice. Yeah. True. Yeah, you don't have to go drinking. True. All my friends' parents are like 7 years apart. I don't know why people have an issue with it now. I think it's just like the stigma of like people thinking that like, oh, like it's like I'm kind of way older than this person, or like maybe I'm taking advantage of them, or it seems like that. But like realistically, like who gives a fuck what other people think? By the way, Atheist, thank you for the 8 months, bro. I missed your resub 10 minutes ago when I was yapping, but thank you, bro. I appreciate it, man. Like who gives a fuck what people think, dude? Who gives a fuck? Like, I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, like what's the worst that could happen? Like, if the worst thing that could happen is that you guys just break up because it doesn't work out, who cares? You know what I'm saying? Like don't let like, oh, she's 20, like deter you from fucking, you know, like from running it, you know what I mean? I will hit my friend's mom later. Okay, you're a haram dog, dude. Like, you're a haram dog. And no comment. Like, if I'm keeping it $1.50, like I'm just gonna say, like I'm just keeping it $1, dude. Like, um, age isn't really a factor past 20 unless you know them hella underage. True. What the fuck is this, by the way? Yeah, no, I think those are overall good changes, dude. Vice, I think those good changes. Did the ton review account review happen? No. He said 10 to 15 minutes 10 minutes ago, so like, I gotta end in like an hour and 20, so hopefully we can bang out his review in time. If we can't, it'll be kind of awkward, but I think it should be fine. I just like won't yap too much probably. He left us hanging. True. I'm rolling secret shop while you are rolling speed. Let's fucking fly, dude. When are you uploading my account review on YouTube? You should include the intro. I will be uploading your account review probably next week. I'm like way too busy. I haven't even started editing my own yet, which I did before yours. So I'm just really busy with sponsors and shit I have to fulfill first. And then once I'm caught up, then I can just bang out your view and stuff. I think next week is probably when I'm gonna upload like mine plus yours plus Ace Trainer plus a Lifton. Yeah, because I still have to do a Guild War video for today. And then yeah. Make sure you have the soundboard in that B. I mean, okay. Okay, I'm ready. My disc. Perfect, he's ready. Let me turn off E7 sounds. Alright, the boy's ready. Finally. Let's get it. Let me open up my chat on my phone so I can see what you guys are saying. Stream manager. AT Yapachungus. True. Is I mean, I could have called a Lipton too, I guess. I guess I didn't have to make him join my Discord. Fuck my life. What happened? Effectiveness, get fucked. Lol. Unlucky. Hello, hello.
Can you hear me well?
I can hear you well, yes.
All right, perfect.
All right, this time the VOD is actually not going to get deleted this time, so we're good.
Oh.
Okay, let's see.
Does the stream work?
I think so. Guys, do I need to turn him a bit louder or no? Maybe a smidge. Okay, let's turn you up a little bit. Talk real quick.
Hello, 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 hello.
Yeah, it sounds good to me. Okay. Sure. Okay, it's good. Okay. Let me deafen real quick. I'll do a little intro and then we'll get started.
All right.
What is up, YouTube? Today we're back with another legend account review for RTA, of course, and it is the one, the only, the free-to-play god himself, Alifton. Now, if you aren't familiar with who he is, he did finish in the Hall of Fame 2 seasons ago, completely free-to-play, and we did do a video on him when he reached rank 4 2 seasons ago, also as free-to-play, tied for rank 3. And this past season, he ended at rank 4 again, just shy of rank 3 for another Hall of Fame finish as a free-to-play player. And I'm really excited to show you guys. He's one of my favorite people to interview, to be honest, because his account is so unique and he's such a good player. So we're gonna try to learn a ton of stuff and ask him some, mind-boggling questions if we're capable. So like, comment for the algorithm, subscribe if you haven't already, and let's jump into the account review of Alifton. Okay, so I'm gonna just start off with some quick questions and then we're just gonna fly into it, all right?
All right, let's go.
All right. So obviously, this season, you've been, we've talked a little bit in DMs and how you kind of found the season not too fun, but what are your kind of, main takeaways this season, in terms of maybe like why you didn't enjoy it or at times you did enjoy it? How'd you feel overall about this past season?
Um, like I told you, I didn't find it fun because I found the meta was pretty much. It's just okay. If Corsetti is banned, the meta is pretty much just speed. So, like, if you're slower, you're gonna have a hard time, and also it's not really fun.
Mm.
But besides that, usually when Zio was up, it wasn't too bad because with Zio, it doesn't matter if you're slow, you can still play the game. But when Zio and Hersetti are both pre-banned, then it just feels miserable to play. You're basically forced to pick 5 tanks or die.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I didn't really find it very entertaining. And it also doesn't help that they released like 10 openers in the past year, so it's like really hard to play the game right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and you mentioned that there's so many like openers and whatnot. Would you say that it's a really like people who had a lot of speed gear or like faster players had a much bigger advantage this season compared to other seasons?
Yes, for sure.
Mm. Okay. And my last question before we start is obviously you finished rank 4, you were beating a lot of players, and I think a lot of people in the community highly regard you as one of the more difficult players to play against. Did you have any like hard matchups yourself where you kind of felt like there's some players that, kind of had your number, you couldn't beat, or maybe just bad luck against them?
There's no one I really found hard specifically, but I did struggle against people that, like I said earlier, pre-ban Zio and Hersetti. But
Mm,
besides that, I didn't struggle against anyone specifically.
mm. Okay, got it. Well, with those questions aside, please go ahead and start wherever you want to go.
I'm just sorting by CP, so go by that.
Mm,
So first up we have Strays. I'd say he's like pretty average. He's a bit slow, but it doesn't really matter because I only pick him with CR pushers like DJB, Akatis, or Laya, so it doesn't really matter that he's slightly slow.
mm,
This unit was the main use for this unit was after the EE, you usually just pick him with Amit or Lidica, and then you just one-shot the entire enemy team.
mhm,
But I didn't play either of those units, so that's why I didn't give him any crazy gear.
I see.
Next up, SSV. Like you would think she would be good in this meta because of how many debuffers there are, but the
Mhm,
problem is like they all like most of them one-shot her anyway. Like for example, Peyra can kill SSV in 2 hits. Luna S2 reduces SSV's HP by like 60%. Tenebria can duo attack with someone, so you can't even pick her versus that. Like she just like not that good. Like she's just good as a book if you play Lua. But besides that, this unit is kind of bad, which is pretty unfortunate.
I know some players towards the end were kind of leaning a little bit towards Sylvian Sage, into like some Tenebria matches where they're playing heavy control. Did you feel like there were some spots where you could have played her almost like how you would like Tori into heavy debuff comps kind of thing, or no?
Um, it depends on the team, but usually against those teams, like if they have like 5 debuffers, you're better off picking ML Huayong than SSV.
Mm. Yeah, we'll get to her. Don't worry. I know
Uh,
you're a big fan of Memo Young now.
yeah. The problem is, like I said earlier, usually, like, let's say they pick 5 debuffers. The problem is, like, some of those debuffers still do damage, and SSV can die to them. Like,
Mm,
usually, like, what's some debuffers? Luna can kill SSV, Peyra can kill SSV, Lua, it's kind of hard, but with the challenge buff, she can still kill SSV. Also, like she can just die to auto attacks. By the way, like you don't even need to have like crazy damage. You can just kill her with auto attacks. Like
mhm,
that. This unit is like kind of bad. I'm gonna be honest.
got it.
Next up, Arby. I mean, this is like he's built for adventure, but like I picked him in RTA sometimes. Usually when my opponent when my opponent is very squishy and I can guarantee the revive, I would pick him, but not very often.
Hmm.
Celine. Okay, this unit is broken. I'm gonna be honest. My build isn't great. But I couldn't really pick her in many spots. But if you cleave, like this is one of the best cleave DPS right now because like she can revive your team, and she also like with this like the free Soulburn, she does crazy damage. Like she
Hmm.
can one shot a lot of units if their defense broken,
Hmm.
and she also gets immortality. It's really hard to kill her.
Yeah, I think if you had imprints, it might be easier to make her even better from your point of view, I
Yeah,
think.
her
Yeah.
crit chance simply is pretty big.
Yeah.
Spectre Tenebria, somehow this unit is even worse than SSV. I didn't know that's possible, but she's just a book for Lua. I don't have much else to say about her. Like, she isn't good against anything. Tori, okay, this unit, I really like this unit because, like, she's better than SSV against those debuff comps, and she also does more damage. She's like a better SSV, but she's only single target. She's the build is all right. She's definitely better for turn 2 than aggro because aggro has a lot of other options that are better and that are faster and better. But for turn 2, this is one of the best DPS for sure.
Would you prefer running Feet of Criticism over Windrider, or is it just because you don't have enough Windriders?
It depends. If you pick mitigation most of the time, you should be on Windrider, but I don't pick. Okay, by mitigation I mean prot set. I don't always pick prot set, so I prefer having a barrier consistently than sometimes I have a prot set, sometimes I don't. That's why I'm on the Corona artifact.
I see. A little bit more self-sufficient.
Yeah. Next up, Sid. He's just a speed imprint. Don't have anything to say about him. Okay, this is my Ludwig, and the idea behind this build is usually I pick him in Herseti when I take Zio, and this is the best DPS. This is the best Zio bridge in Herseti if you have Zio. He does so much work. He can usually like solo teams just with one Soberon.
Oh wow! Okay, that's the first Herseti tuned Ludwig I've ever seen. I think.
It depends on their comp, but most comps die to Zio Soberon S3 to Ludwig Soberon S1 S3.
I see.
Shu, I have her build, but I don't think I picked her at all the last few weeks. Like, she's really awkward in this meta because, like I said earlier, the meta was really speed oriented, so like on almost nobody, dare I say, nobody played turn 2 if Herseti was pre-banned. So this unit was just pretty much useless. If Herseti was up, that means you both are playing turn 2, but then you can't pick Shu if Herseti is up, so yeah.
Yeah, she definitely fell off a lot for sure.
Yeah. And there's also, Aria is just better than her. Like, she also injures, and she also provides way more utility for your own team.
True.
BBK, she's base speed, immunity, ER. I picked her sometimes in Herseti. If my opponent had no debuffers, just damage, I would pick her, but that's about it. Next up, Solitaria. I'd say this is a pretty average build except the ER. I have 100 ER on most of my units in case I want to play stuff like Belian or Aria. That way I can resist the debuffers that don't really build any effectiveness, like Luna and Peira.
Right.
But that's about it. This unit is still... She's just like... If your opponent picks Flan, you take Solitaria on 3. And besides that, there's no other reason you would pick her.
Right.
Crow... I don't know how I feel, but I really don't know how I feel about this unit. On some days I feel like he's really good, and then on other days I feel he's absolutely terrible. It really depends. I think he can be decent versus Cleave because of the Holy Sacrifice, and then you can revive and use your S3. But not having prot set feels kind of rough. Usually you want prot set on your team, but then if you pick a prot set, your opponent can take DJB. So you usually want to have like one knight that doesn't have prot set, and that was Crow for me.
Makes sense.
Next up, DDR. It's a pretty standard build, except the ER, I guess. Most people would prefer having immunity than ER, but I didn't have enough immunity gear, so I decided to just give him 100 ER, which also works better with Arium, which I did play I played her somewhat, but not that often.
So would you say you would have preferred a gone immunity if you had the option to?
If I had the option, yes, I would have
I
rather had
see.
immunity.
And would you prefer immunity even with the ER as well, if you had the
No,
choice?
that's overkill. If you want either immunity or ER, you don't want both. You
I
lose too
see.
much stats if you do that.
Mm.
Next up, Pulides. So I wanted to give this unit a lot of ER so she can resist Lidico S2, but I found out it's really hard. It's like kind of actually hard to give this unit ER. So I ended up with only 200, and that usually doesn't resist Lidico S2, but that was the idea behind the build. I still picked her versus stuff like Amid, but that's about it.
I see.
Like ideally, I wanted to have around 250 ER.
Who did you build that helmet for? That craft helmet? Who did you originally make that for?
This was I think this was my first. Yes, this was my first craft. Which was when was the first craft? Like 2 years ago.
Yeah.
But regardless, it was originally made for Lulucar. This was back in the Laya Lulucar Siarmin meta, if I recall correctly.
I see. I see.
But yeah, that's why this helmet exists. Honestly, in hindsight, I regret making this, but you know, what can you do?
Yeah, I can imagine.
Tenebria. Okay, they released this unit in the middle, towards the end of the season, and this is one of the most disgusting units ever made. She has so much RNG. First of all, she has so much RNG. This thing has multiple debuffs it can inflict. There is no ignore ER. And this thing also has multiple debuffs it can inflict. And some are way better than the others. First of all, like some debuffs are way better than the others. Then you also have to factor in your opponent can 15% you, and if you get 15% on the block, for example, their cleanser can cleanser can cleanse them, which also is really annoying. There's so much RNG in this kit, but this unit had pretty high win rate even with all of that. So you can imagine she was really busted because usually pure debuffers don't have very high win rate. Like Monk, for example, in her prime was really strong, and even then her win rate wasn't that high because her debuffs can get resisted. But Tenebria is just like she's just so broken that even if you get resisted, you're probably still gonna win because like they can resist one debuff, but then her S2 is also crazy. Rupture does insane damage, and there's also a restrict as well. And she gets stealth. Like her whole kit is just insane.
Yeah.
Like I don't know what they were thinking when they made her. And to top it all off, you don't even have to like you don't even have to go crazy on the stats. You can just give her like 100 effectiveness, and then you can give her full tank with proof of valor. And then your opponent can't kill her, and unless they're full ER, they're still gonna die. But usually for cleave, you wanna have you wanna be fast with high effectiveness if you're cleaving.
So is this a build that you had to go through multiple different variations, or was this kind of a build that you already like settled on very early on when she came out?
I have a second Tenebria, but to answer your question, so originally I had a high effectiveness Tenebria on book. That was my first Tenebria. But then I realized, like I said earlier, like, unless my opponent is playing full ER, like 100 effectiveness is enough. I just need to land on their. I don't even need to land on their cleanser because she blocks. Like she inflicts block, which means the cleanser can't even cleanse the rest of the team. So even if I don't land on them, it doesn't matter. So I decided to just go full bulk with 100 effectiveness. That way you can also pick her in her series, because usually if you pick the high effectiveness one in her series, she can die really fast. But this thing it's almost unkillable. Like proof of valor is so much mitigation, and also like if you go full tank, like these stats it's really hard to kill. And she still does her job with 100 effectiveness. Unless, like I said, they're full ER, but yeah. In that case, you would pick either you would pick a high effectiveness one, or you wouldn't pick her at all.
Yeah.
Next up is Gloomy Rain. I don't have much to say about her. She's just a speed imprint for my Lua that holds book, if I need the book. And Watcher Shuri, same idea, but he's mainly a speed imprint if my opponent picks stuff like Hua, so that he can kill Hua. I know Senya. I didn't pick this unit at all, but she is built in case I wanted to play her.
Mm.
I think she's good. Okay, she's definitely good in best of threes and best of fives, but in best of ones, she's pretty awkward to pick because your opponent can just take Ilyanav if they're going slow, and if they're going fast, they can just kill your whole team even through Senya, and then just tank one S3 and you're gonna lose.
Right.
Okay, this is my second Tenebrium. She's fast on book with 200 effectiveness. There's nothing else I would like to add, but yeah, usually pick Tenebrias like this if you're playing aggro or cleave. Some people played Umbro Keystones, and I think that artifact is also good if you're playing stuff like Rinak or Lidicum. But I didn't, so I just went with the book for consistency.
Makes sense. I was about to ask you that, so glad you covered that.
Yep. Pflan, it's just a Zeo bridge. There's not much I would like to say about her, but she's definitely one of the better Zeo bridges.
That's surprising. I think last time we did your review, you had like a 277 ML flan. Obviously, it slowed down because your speed gear had to move elsewhere. But
Yep.
what is the reason why you feel like this is a better bridge than other Zeo options?
I think her value went up because her S2 provides if you play openers, being able to push this pushes her whole team. So even if you're like slower than your opponent, flank can still bridge you in front. And her S1, if you have a book, which is usually Zeo, being able to bomb 2 units, that means half of his team is stunned. And she can really cripple the enemy team. That's why I like her. If they have no deep over, she can practically solo the enemy team. Next up, Aiden. This is the best DPS in Harsetti, provided she dodges, but you know, this unit almost never dodges. I tried her a bit with Conqueror Lilius when they released Blue Huayong, but I found that it's kind of awkward to play a base speed Aiden with Conqueror outside of Hersetti. Like, yes, she gets pushed up after every turn by 20% if she has Vigor, but 1S3 is like you get 1S3 off, and then you're back at the start of the CR bar, and it takes an eternity before your next turn. So I don't think she's good with Conqueror, but in Hersetti, she's definitely the best DPS.
I see.
Next up, Elvira. I don't have anything to say about this unit. She's on an average build, I would say.
Torrent?
I don't think I picked her at all.
You're running
yes,
Torrent for the max damage?
Yeah, I mean, she doesn't need anything. Like, if you have 200 effectiveness, it's usually enough. Effectiveness, I mean, it's nice. I have like 70, but I don't really need more. There is nothing else to run, so might as well increase her S3 damage by a bit.
I see.
Next up is Ras. His gear isn't that crazy, but I found out that I didn't really play him a lot. That's why I downgraded his gear. I think last season he was one of the best, if not the best, prot sets, but now it's kind of hard to pick him. At least for me, from my experience, I found it hard to pick him. So I downgraded his gear, and I only picked him with Tori, I think. But even then, usually that comp struggled pretty hard versus DJB, because even with the Rust barrier from his passive, Tori could still die from stuff like, let's say DJB presses S2 and then he pushes up Luna. Luna presses S2 on something else, and then your Tori is on like 10% HP and the barrier isn't procced. So whatever goes next can just kill your Tori. So I found it pretty awkward to play Ras Tori, or Ras in general for that matter. So I don't think I played him that much.
I see.
Next up is Lua. She's still broken. I don't have much to say about her, but right now, you definitely, I mean, you want like speed on every opener, but if you get like a 320 Lua, you can farm the whole ladder last season.
Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah, 320. Yeah.
Anything else to say? Yes, I removed her immunity stat because I found out I didn't need it. Almost no one picked Politis, and even when they picked Politis, it was usually a slow Politis on Bastion of Hope so that they can play her, so that they can play her with Arya. So there's no reason to buff stack, and that's why I just gave her hit set because I have faster pieces on hit set, and that's about it. Next up is Laya. I have her geared just because I don't have ML Peira. And I pre-ban her, but Laya is just a worse Peira, pretty much.
Hmm.
She was sometimes nice to have versus stuff like Lua, but besides that, this unit is not that good.
I was um I was reading your E7 GG once in a while, and I do want to point out that you were running like a ARAM Laya setup. I think maybe
Yeah,
when ARAM first came out. I don't remember exactly when, but
yeah, yeah.
did you find that successful at all or no?
It was fun, but successful. No, I lost like 100. I lost like 100 points playing that comp. I did Aram first pick into Ilyana Vlaya, and the problem is, unless you're playing Bird's Eye View Aram, even if you reset your Laya, you can't Soburn, and Laya S3 without Soburn does very little damage.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, even if you get all of that off, you kill one unit and then what? Like your opponent is probably still gonna 3v4 you because your ARAM pressed S3 to reset your Laya. Your Laya pressed S3. You're already down 2 units to kill 1 unit. So usually I found out that I would lose the match even from that spot.
I see.
Next up is Luna. This is probably my best unit on the account right now, I think. 308 speed on immunity with a lot of HP. She's I would say she's the best opener for turn 2 right now because you don't need her to be fast because of her unique skill now. And she's also very consistent because she can hold her own book and so burn her S3. And her S2 also does really good damage against squishies. You can usually one-shot them, stuff like Celine without a shield artifact or Tori and so on.
Mm-hmm.
She's just very consistent, and I mean, honestly, I recommend if you're a turn 2 player and you're wondering who you should put your fast set on, I would say you either go Luna or Lua. Both options are fine.
Mm-hmm.
The problem with Lua is that after ARAM came out, it's a lot harder to pick her as turn 2 because your opponent can just pick ARAM, or hell, they can just Lidica you, and then if you're slower, you're probably gonna lose.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I would recommend you either go Luna or, I mean, Peira, but the thing with Peira is usually she wants different stats than Luna.
Mm-hmm.
So it depends on what your gear is.
I think one thing I want to add as well is like especially when people match up against you, and I've had conversations with other people on ladder where they're like they don't know if you're running a fast or a slow one because in the past we've seen you run like a 240, a 260, and
Yeah.
like so many different variations. It's almost like you're also like you have that benefit of keeping people guessing as well, right? Which I think also plays to your advantage when you play Luna.
Yeah, slow Luna is also great. I wish I mean I have a second Luna, but I don't have the monas to gear her right now, and I didn't have her last season. But after I get some monas, I would definitely gear my second Luna to be on a slow build. I think a slow build is definitely, I mean, obviously a slow build is way better in her SETI because you have way more stats. And it's also, like a slow build is good sometimes sometimes if you're getting cleaved, you would like a fast one and sometimes a slow one. Like it depends on what your opponent wants to do, but yeah, I definitely want a second Luna. Arc Demon, I had this geared for Lua as a book yet again. I don't think I picked her much, but her gear isn't anything crazy, as you can see, it's all purpose. I don't think the unit is that good, but sometimes the seal was nice. Okay, next up is Blidicum. This is probably a pretty confusing build for most people, but the reason I have this is for MO Arcades. There were a lot of people that were running 300 plus ER Arcades on Bastion of Hope. So against that, I would take Blidica and Teiyu, and most of the time Teiyu would get banned because Teiyu is just OP, and then my Lidica could tank their Arcades and I would win from that spot. Like ideally, I would like some more effectiveness, but it's already kind of rough being at 310 with the artifact.
Yeah,
But
I think
that's
a
pretty
lot of
much
people swap to like a super high effectiveness Lidica because Zeo just doesn't have enough to tag the Acades.
yeah.
Mhm.
You definitely need and you need a high effectiveness unit, and the only unit that does this is Blidica. I mean, Ruana can also do it, but the problem is most opponents would take Yufin, and if they take Yufin, you can't really pick Ruana. So the only other option would be Blidica or Teiyu, like I said, because Teiyu doesn't like if you have Teiyu, you don't need to land on the case. You can just land on something else and then murder her with Teiyu. Like the unit is just like Teiyu is the best Zeo bridge by far. Next up, Diane. She's on horrendous gear, but I had her gear just in case my opponent pre-bans Ilyanav and then picks a bunch of pen units. But that's about it. Next up is Hua Yong. I picked this unit a lot because I found her pretty fun to play, but overall I would say she's not that great. Even like in this debuffer meta, I would say she's not that great because like she has a lot of weaknesses. First of all, there's the openers that give skill nodes like Amit or Lidicum. If your opponent can give themselves skill nodes, she just feels miserable to play. Then there's units like Flan, Tori, or Celine, which can easily solo Hua Yong because she can't hit them multiple times and then they just kill her. And then there's also openers that can just kill her, like Peira, for example. Like Peira can kill Hua Yong in 3 to 4 S1s.
Yeah.
And even if Hua Yong counters, if you miss, you're gonna barely kill, you're gonna barely deal any damage. So Peira can easily solo Hua Yong as well. Luna can also somewhat kill Hua Yong, but that's more RNG. Like if you counter, you're gonna win, but if you don't counter, Luna can kill you pretty fast with her S2s as well. So I would say this unit, I think I think she needs some help, but it is what it is. Oh, and also by the way, like sometimes versus Arunka, like I would soul burn my S3 and I would barely do half of their HP. Like that's also somewhat disturbing, I'm gonna be honest. Like my opponent has a light unit, I'm soul burning my S3, I'm like base speed almost, and I would still barely do some above half of their HP. And okay, don't even get me started. If they get, if Arunka presses S3 before you press S3, you're not even gonna break her shield, by the way.
Yeah.
Like if Arunka presses S3, the game is already over. You can just you can just shield.
Yep.
Next up, I have Lidica. I don't think this unit is good. I think Amy is a better opener than Lidica. But I mainly had this geared because I can put her on Guiding Light. I'd much rather have my openers on Guiding Light because I don't pre-ban Zeo and I don't expect my opponent to pre-ban Zeo. Okay, if my opponent is pre-banning Zeo, I'm not picking a 305 opener. I can tell you that much.
Yeah, for sure.
So that's why I have her on Guiding Light. As for the build, the reason I have high attack is first of all because I don't have any other gear, and second, because with her S1 bleed, I can usually kill something squishy like Celine. Like I found myself picking this against Celine somewhat, and then I would just press S2, and then I can choose if I wanna S3 something and push it back, or just S1 Celine. And most of the time, as long as I land my bleeds, I would kill because of how high my attack is. But yeah, that's about it.
How much bleed damage were you popping at this high attack?
I don't recall, but I definitely it definitely was enough to kill squishy DPS like
under 10k, like for sure, like but somewhere in that range
Yeah.
with their max HP. I see.
Yeah, but you need to land both bleeds though.
Right, right.
Next up is Mort. I despise this unit, but I had him geared just in case. I don't think I played him at all. His build is pretty average. I'm on Bastion of Perlusha, but you definitely want Holy Sack if you have if you have enough Holy Sacks, you want him on Holy Sack. Flan, I have a fast Flan. She is high damage, but I also have some bulk on her because I only like being that squishy on Flan. Sometimes I want her to be able to tank a hit or two. That's why I gave her some bulk and sacrificed a bit of damage. This unit, she's still okay. She's still good for aggro and cleave, but for if you're playing slow, this unit sucks because your opponent can just take Solitaria, and the Solitaria side is being on the Solitaria side is way better than being on the Flan side in a turn 2 versus turn 2 game.
For sure, yeah.
So for turn 2, I would say this unit fell off, but aggro and cleave, she's still really good. Okay, next up, this is my Politis. I have her on high ER so I can play her with Arya against stuff like Tenebria or other debuffers. But the problem is, even at... So right now with this, I'm on 250 ER. And with Arya, I'm 290 if I have Arya on my team. And I found myself, I was still getting tagged by Tenebrias quite consistently. So I didn't pick this that much towards the end, but I had it as an option. Okay, next up I have Schneo. I'd say his build is nothing special. I have ER on him, same building as the other units, so I can pick him with Balion or Arya. But the thing is, Schneo, it's way better for Schneo to have some ER because there's quite a lot of people that play stuff like Luna, something, and then go DDR later. And you definitely want your Schneo to be able to resist the seal. Otherwise, if your Schneo has no ER and your opponent has Luna, you can't really pick him even if they take DDR because Luna would just seal you and then DDR can press. So you definitely want some ER on him so that if you have stuff like Arya or Balion, you can resist the Luna seal.
Makes sense.
As for artifact, you want Guardian Ice Crystal, but I didn't have any. I didn't have any left, so I just gave him Touch of Echoes, which is complete ass. But you know, what can you do?
Are you gonna pull the magic wands?
I don't have any Sky Stones or I went to the shop. I don't have any Sky Stones or bookmarks, so I'm not gonna pull on the banner, but I'm definitely gonna buy it from the powder shop. Next up, we have Blue Aria. I don't think I picked this unit a single time, but it is build. It is build, but I don't think I picked her at all. Karina, another unit I didn't pick, but it's geared just in case. Like I found out that even in the perfect spots for Karina, she would still somehow lose. Like for example, my opponent would have something like Celine, or Flan, or Tori. But the problem is, if they're on Wind Rider, they kill something, and then they just go into stealth, and your Karina can't kill the DPS because it's in stealth.
Yep.
So the unit is completely useless.
Yep.
Next up is Balion. This unit is still broken. Like probably one of the most disgusting turn 2 units for sure. She prevents her opponent from having souls. She's insanely tanky. She can counter. She can also provoke with S3. And she does pretty good damage with her 3F. I think everyone is familiar with 3F Belian. I don't think there's anything else to say about the unit.
Question for you.
What's up?
Oh, did you ever consider maybe putting ER on this? Because you mentioned so many units about having Arya and Valiant and Sea Phantom. Did you consider or even try using ER Valiant or like throughout the season?
I considered it every time my Belian got stunned by a Flan S1. But I couldn't justify losing so much gear score just so that I can resist the Flan S1 stun. But I don't think ER is good unless you have an insane ER build. What I wanted to say earlier was last season Speed Belian was also good, but I think this season Counter Belian is definitively the better build for this season at least. Next up is Zio, my favorite unit, I would say, in the game. He has a mix between damage and effectiveness. I found out that 200 effectiveness was enough because usually stuff that's higher, the stuff that will be higher ER, it's not worth risking it because even if I have a 200, let's say I made a 250 effectiveness Zio, I still wouldn't really want to S3 into Arcades because sure, I could maybe tag her, but I would rather be able to tag something else consistently so I can proc my bridges like Blidica, Teiyu, or like whatever else I had drafted than risk silencing Arcades.
I think to add on to that point as well is that a lot of people like transition to Idol's Cheer Arcades as well.
Yeah,
And
there's
that
also that
obviously
build.
was a lose condition as well that you had to play around, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Next up I have Sharon. I remember a lot of people were picking this after she got buffed with Rinag, but I don't think I saw any Sharuns towards the end of the season. I don't know about you, but I don't think I saw this unit at all. And for me, she's on some random gear. I have 100 effect FRS for the same reason as Schneel, so that I can pick her against DDR if my opponent has Luna. And that's about it. Like usually if I wanted a debuffer, a high effectiveness debuffer, I would pick Tenebria, or I would just pick my Tenebria, honestly, because Tenebria is a way better debuffer than Sharon. Abigail, she's on some random gear. I just geared her for strays pretty much. I can put whatever my highest HP unit is in the backline so that strays can't kill and take an extra turn, and that's about it. Okay, next up is Arcades. This build is mainly just for Luna Cleave. Ideally, you want her to be at least 10 speed faster. You want her to be like 270 speed, but I didn't fight that much Luna Cleave to justify giving her better gear. And honestly, this build worked fine for me anyway, so I didn't really need to. But yeah, she's just, if my opponent plays stuff like Luna Frida, I would take Arcades and I would be able to cut most of them. But okay, if you have a 270, 280 Arcades, you can cut like every Luna Frida comp with no problem. But at 260, if they're like really fast, you can sometimes not cut. But yeah, that's basically what this unit is built for.
I know in the past you've been one of the people in the community that have been like, you know, if I could build 4 Arcades, I would. And so,
Yeah.
like, this season, I feel like was actually truly one of the seasons where you could have like a Soulcon, an Eternus, an Idol's Cheer. Like, there's so many variations you could have built, a Bastion of Hope, right? So I feel
Yeah, yeah.
like, did you have like, are we gonna see another Arcades down the review, or did you only have one this season?
You won't see another Arcades. I have a second Arcades, but I ungeared her, and that's because I didn't really place. Okay, Arcades is a turn 2 unit, and I found myself that I didn't really play slow that much. And this Arcades was this build is fine for most situations. So I didn't wanna gear a second Arcades for that 1 in 30, 1 in 40 game. Because like if I gear a second Arcades, this Arcades is pretty good. So if I gear a second Arcades, I would have to give her like equally as good gear so that I can justify picking that one in a better spot than this one. Because this works against most things, except debuffers. But against debuffers, I would pick other units anyway.
Right.
So this works against most units because she's fast and she has bulk. So that's good enough. And like I said, like stuff like Idol's Cheer Arcades or Bastion of Hope, I didn't gear them because I barely fought Luna Cleave, so I didn't see any reason to.
I see.
And like this unit is kind of, she's only good versus Luna Cleave or Zio Cleave, and that's about it. Like against Aram or against Aram, against Amit or against Lidica, she's useless.
She's useless. Yeah.
Dilibet, so I gave up on the fast build because I found out even versus Lidic I would rather have Aram Dilibet.
Mm-hmm.
And even if they, let's say they took a Ram and then Lidico, even then I wouldn't pick Dilibet because they can just pick stuff like Strays or Celine, and if they do that, my Dilibet is useless. So I swapped to a slow build just so that I can have a lot of damage and be able to kill like high debuffer comps like Tenebria if my opponent picks stuff like Tenebria plus DDR. Or in Harsetti, if my opponent has Harsetti and some debuffers, she can do a lot of damage in those scenarios.
And this helps probably in some of the Harsetti matches, right, where you need a cleanser.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Like usually, in Harsetti, if you pick your fast Dilibet, she feels really useless. But if you have a build like this or like even slower, then you can do a lot of damage and still cleanse your team, which is pretty good. Next up, we have Amiki. She's been the same unit since release. I think everyone knows what Amiki does. I don't really need to go over her. Holiday Yufin. I give up on this unit. I give up. So originally, this unit used to be like 280 speed with roughly the same stats. But then she lost, like every game I picked her, she would lose and lose and lose. So I slowly downgraded her from 280 speed to 270. Then she would lose again. I would downgrade her again. And now I'm left with this build. And the only reason she's even still built is in case my opponent goes Zeal Teiyu. I would pick Yufin because she counters Teiyu. And that's about it. Like if Teiyu didn't exist, this unit wouldn't even be geared right now.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought you were gonna say I have this geared for trial constellations with this build.
I think you need effectiveness for Trial of Constellations.
Yeah.
I mean, I can do that. I can just swap this to effectiveness ring and it's perfect. Next up is Elena. I'm trying to think if I picked this unit against anything, but I really don't think I picked her a single time. I mean, she's good against Ran, in case your opponent ever takes Ran, but I don't think anyone's gonna play Ran. I think this unit is just useless right now.
Yep.
Next up is DJB. He's pretty good against Prot Knights in turn 2 versus turn 2, but the problem is if you get cleaved, like let's say your opponent, okay, let's say they pick slow 1-2, then you take DJB, like they take like slow Luna plus FCC, and then you take DJB, and then your opponent goes something like aim it strays. It's pretty rough to come back from that. I mean, it depends on what your first two units are, but DJB is very susceptible to getting cleaved. So that's why I wouldn't really... I'm not a big fan of him. But in turn 2 versus turn 2, he's really strong. Like, if your opponent isn't gonna cleave you, he's really strong. Next up is Arunka. I think, okay, so I will start by saying, I think her best build right now is just full tank on Noble Wolf or Proof of Valor. But the reason I'm giving her this set is because there's another unit that we'll get to later that took her full tank set. And I didn't really have another tank set at base speed, so I just decided to make this build. And the reason for that is because this unit is usually either pre-banned or she gets post-banned. So it doesn't matter what her build is because you can even have her ungeared and your win rate will probably be like 10% lower with her because like it doesn't, like if you have like 60% win rate with Arunka, if you picked an ungeared Arunka every game, you would probably have a 50% win rate because like she's almost always either getting post-banned or pre-banned.
Yeah.
Next up is Blood Moon Haste, the GOAT. His build, okay, so this season I went for 100 ER rather than immunity, but I will say I think immunity is definitely the better option, but I didn't have enough immunity gear, so I went for 100 ER build instead. And he's still the same mode, Proof of Valor, 30k HP haste, nothing new there. And yeah, he's still broken if your opponent picks a lot of damage with very little debuffs, but the problem is most people pick debuffers nowadays, so he kind of struggles against those. Also, against stuff like Celine, if your opponent has Celine, it feels really awkward to play haste into that because Haste can't kill Celine, and sure, you can revive by killing something else, but the problem is like Celine can also revive her team, and usually Celine ends up winning that matchup.
Mm-hmm.
Arya, I think, I think the unit is good, but I wish her S2 gave more ER. Because even at 30k HP, I would get tagged by stuff like DDR would tag me, Tenebre would always tag me. Like I don't think I almost every Tenebre tagged me.
Mm-hmm.
So I just wish.
Sorry, go ahead.
I just wish she got more ER from either her S2 passive or her conversion from HP to ER. Because like she's supposed to be good against debuffers, but most debuffers tag her regardless. And if you get tagged on this unit, you're basically playing 3v4.
Mm-hmm. So I know a lot of people upon Arya's release, people were saying, "Oh, she's not that good. She can't replace Bellion." Blah blah blah. When she came out, when you know were using her, did you feel like she was giving a good return for your summons, or do you feel like it took a little bit of time to kind of figure her out in terms of how to kind of utilize her in the best way?
It definitely took me a bit of time to figure out, and I would say one of her best partners is Peyra, and I don't know Peyra, but she's really strong if you have Peyra on your team. And I will also say before Tenebria came out, I think this unit was OP. Before Tenebria came
Yes.
out, if you played turn 2 with Arya, it's really hard for your opponent to do anything.
Yeah.
The problem is after Tenebria, like I said earlier, Tenebria can tag you. Like it doesn't matter. Like unless you wanna start building 150 ER, which means you have to sacrifice either damage or HP, you would get tagged. And also, the problem with this unit is as well is if you start investing substats into ER, then you start losing a lot of damage. And her damage before she ramps up is already not that high. So losing damage for ER feels really rough.
100%.
Next up, we have Ilyanav. So I used to run prot set Ilyanav with damage, but I found out that this season the damage didn't really matter at all. So I just gave her more bulk and 100 ER. Like I don't think I ever felt after changing to this build. I don't think I ever thought to myself, I wish I had my damage Ilyanav right here. So that's what I'm running right now. As for Destro Ilyanav, I think Destro Ilyanav is completely useless.
I would agree. Yeah, even in a Harseti, I feel like you would prefer the Prot Aureus way more than the Rise Destro one.
Okay, I will say, if you have two Ilyanavs, having a Destro Rise of a Monarch Ilyanav is not bad because you can pick mitigation later on if you need to. But if you have only one Ilyanav, this Prot set is for sure the Prot Aureus is definitely the better build. Next up is Ruel. This unit is decent versus some cleaves because they would kill one or two of your units, but Ruel can just revive them and then you would win from that spot. But besides cleave, she's not really used besides cleave. Artifact, I'm on Water's Origin, but I think Idol's Share is also a great artifact. You can also run Guardian Ice Cliff, so she has multiple options, which is pretty good. But I found that Water's Origin was the best artifact for me because like stuff like Strays, he would kill something and he would also do enough damage to proc my Ruel, so I can push up and then I can revive before I can revive before my other units go. If anything else is even left afterwards. Like some base speed Strays killed my whole team in like 1s3, 1s1. Ruana, this unit is just in case your opponent has a lot of extra attacks or counter attacks with pick her. The gear doesn't matter, you just want to give her as much HP as possible. I'm on an F-res ring because I ran out of HP ring, so I just gave her an F-res ring because I mean the gear doesn't matter, so I just gave her whatever I had left. Next up is Edward. I'm on injury set. Like, I think I picked him like once or twice in the last week, and he got post banned both times, so I guess he did his job. But I'm pretty sure if my opponent let him through, he would have won, but thankfully they post banned him. Like, this unit he's not good. Like even if your opponent has a lot of debuffers, he's still not very good.
Mm-hmm.
Next up is Corsetti. I'm on a full damage build because I don't like sitting there and praying for crown stuns. I find that very cringe. So I'm just playing it on Fairy Tail and full damage. This unit is still the biggest. I mean, yeah, she's definitely the biggest mistake in E7, but Smaugate decided that she will stay. So it is what it is. Next up is Wukong. This build is just to tank Strays S3 because he has built-in penetration resistance and he also has crit hit resistance, so Strays can also miss crit.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, this unit is just to tank Strays.
Mm-hmm.
Next up, I have Freedom. I don't play this unit very often, but if my opponent is ER cheesing me, then I would pick her. If I have stuff like Lua or Luna, and she would get post ban, but that's about it.
Mm-hmm.
Next up is Fene. She's good against units like Shu, but like I said earlier, Shu is practically unplayable right now. So, like, if there is no Shu, there is no other unit you really want to pick Fene against. So this unit's also kind of unplayable. But it's unfortunate because I think her kid is pretty interesting, but she just sucks right now. Next up, I have Young Stenya. She's on a fast build, pretty standard. This is one of my highest defense units on my account, and I made it like this because if my opponent picks something like Blue Hua, it would go on Stenya, and then I would proc Stenya and instantly kill his whole team, but that's about it.
Makes sense.
Next up is Teo, the best Zeo bridge. You just want him at 170 speed and then you go full damage on Merciless Glutton. But I will say, I heard some people, if your opponent has Yufin Acades, I heard some people got cut by Acades. Like some people have like 290, 300 Acades, and if you were on 170 speed, your Teo wouldn't push enough. That's why I made him like 190 speed. That way, if someone has like a monster Acades, I would still take the turn.
Yeah. I lost one game due to that, and then I changed to 187, and then it never happened again. So it was good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Next up, I have Bidom. I just gave her my fast prot set because it was laying around. It wasn't on anyone, so I just gave my Bidom the prot set. I didn't really play this unit that much. I only picked her if my opponent went something like Monk. Like if someone goes Monk, I would pick her. But besides Monk, I don't think I picked her against anything else. Next up is Emu Ruana. Pretty average build, high effectiveness, some attack. I wish I had a bit more effectiveness, but I had to give the other gear to other debuffers, so she's stuck here at 260F. But it's decent enough. Yoha, I gear this for Green Senya. If my opponent is Amit cleaving me, I would sometimes pick Green Senya plus Yoha, depending on their comp. And the reason for Yoha is because you need a green unit for your Senya, but you also want like something that can impact the enemy team. For example, if you pick Albedo, like she's pretty useless. Like she doesn't do any damage. Like she helps with mitigation, sure, but you still need to kill your opponent. You can't just like sit there and like wait for them to hit your Senya because they can just not pick AoE. That's why I went Yuka because she can reflect damage and her S3 is also she can kill one unit with her S3. Next up is Albedo. This is one of the prot knights. I had it geared for. I mean, if I play Green Senya against something other than Amit Cleave, I would take Albedo. And also, if I need like a lot of mitigation, I would pick Albedo as well. Next up, Wanderer Silk. It's just a speed imprint, fast on immunity. I don't have anything else to say about her. Aram. I think I think I don't like this build, but this is what I used. I think you can go. So there's multiple options. If you're cleaving, you can play her on Bird's Eye View or on her own artifact with like 280, 290 speed. If you're playing turn 2, you can make a base speed prot ARAM. And if you're getting against Cleave, like against Lidica, for example, you can make a fast ARAM on Magaraja's Tome, and that's really good against Lidica Cleave because you would take the turn if they press S2, and then you can push something up and
Win the game. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
This build, I mean, it's all right. I liked it versus Lua, and also if I'm playing aggro, I like this build because she's fast, and also Ice Crystal is like a really good artifact.
Mm-hmm.
But I think like this unit was meant to counter stuff like Lua and Lidica, but the problem is I'm pretty sure she's way better with Lua and Lidica than against.
For sure. Yeah. I
Which
think
is
there's
like somewhat.
Yeah, the fact that she can reset, just and then all that chip damage coming in, it's so strong.
Yeah. And she also gives vigor buff to the team if you use an AoE.
Yeah.
Assassin Cartuja. Okay, this unit is geared first for strays, but secondly, if he evades, he pushes up your team. So I picked Luna a lot. So if my opponent goes something like Lidica, and I already have Luna, if they go Lidica strays and I already have Luna, I would pick this guy. That way, if Lidica presses S2, my Luna will still push up. Because as long as this guy dodges, like he still needs to dodge. But if he dodges, I would push up and then I can press S3 or S2 depending on what I need more.
Mm-hmm. How often would you say you picked Assassin Cartuja in those cases?
Almost never, but I did pick it once and it got banned, but that's about it.
I see.
Next up is Candy. She's been geared for multiple seasons now, but I don't think the only times I pick her is if I want to buff stack, and in those cases, like the build doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But I am on like counter set, in case I don't think it matters at all, to be honest. I only pick her for buff stacking. As a damage dealer, this unit is terrible.
Mm-hmm.
Next up is Yufin. Probably the best knight, mitigation knight this season.
Mm-hmm.
Like she provides so much to the team. Like the CR reduction is just crazy. Like so many units like CR to push their team, and being able to deny that is really good. The DPS build, I would say, like Holy Sack, Destro, Yufin is good if you're playing Aim It, but like for anything else, I think DPS Yufin is pretty bad right now. Like Protzer is way better. And okay, lastly, we have Kairon here. So this is the guy who took Karunka's set, the full tank set. This unit was good against some comps. Like if your opponent has a single damage carry, like if they have Tori or Celine with something like, let's say your opponent has Luna, DJ, let's say Luna, DJB, Ras, Tori. Like their only carry is Tori. Usually Kairon would win that, provided you have Balayan or Ari on your team, because if you don't, Luna can just sober S3 and seal you. But against single DPS comps like Celine or Tori, Kairon would usually win that. And that's all of the units I had built. The rest is just for PvE, pretty much.
I see. Okay, so I have a few questions that I'll start off with.
Yep.
For, I guess, like not so much about the last season, but obviously you just showed Kairon at the very end of the heroes that you used. Who do you feel like is the winner of the balance patch overall, from Conquer Lilias to Ida to Kairon and etc.?
I think it's okay. I think it's definitely either Sage Ball. Those two are definitely the winners of the patch, and there's also Hand Guy, but I mean he wasn't from the balance patch, but the exclusive equipment. But let's also count him in there as well. I think Hand Guy is also pretty decent now because his Hesto does pretty good damage, and the 10 speed from the E also helps a lot with the gear requirements. Besides those three, I think Kairon's buff is nice, but the injury. Okay, this thing is the injury they gave him is completely useless. absolutely no one is hitting Kairon, and like even if they're hitting Kairon, most people are on a full tank build, so you're gonna injure your opponent for like 100 damage, which is basically nothing. And the buff, being able to hit evasion units is nice, but I wish they leaned more into his kit as a carry than the full tank build, because like all these buffs do is help the full tank build. Like the full damage build is useless because most units can just one shot him, and his damage is also terrible. Like all of his damage comes from the fixed damage. Like even if you go full damage build, you're still gonna do like 3 to 4k damage depending on what your opponent's team is. So there's really no reason to play full damage, which is a shame. As for Conqueror Lilius, I'm not sure. I haven't played at all. Like, I don't know if she's good or not, but I feel like she's still gonna lose to the same units, so I'm not really sold on her.
Like meta's still too fast. Aim Litica, that Renak is still gonna just overwhelm her.
Yeah.
Zeo, right?
Yeah.
Now another question is, which light Tenebria did you find yourself picking more often?
The proof one for sure. If you're playing slow, if you're not fast, you definitely want to like I said, like 100 effectiveness is good enough for most units. You only want to pick the high effectiveness one if you're getting cheesed, if you're getting ER cheesed, or if you're cleaving, because if you're cleaving, you don't care about your bow. You just want to land debuffs and be fast.
I see. Okay. And so I know obviously like you've mentioned it a few times where you don't have Lone Wolf Peyra, and obviously
Yep.
she's kind of one of the I might even say like probably the strongest unit of this season. If you did have Lone Wolf Peyra, like do you think you would still lean into playing like Various Tooth? Do you have multiple copies? Would you offer a Sweet Miracle? Do you think it would have changed the way that you kind of approached or maybe change your pre-bans at all if you did have Lone Wolf Peyra?
So first of all, about the build, you definitely want. I would give her Uberius for sure, because like the whole like half of the reason why Pera is broken is because of Uberius. On Sweet Miracle, she's kind of useless, not gonna lie. As for pre-bans, yeah, I mean, if I had Pera, I definitely wouldn't pre-ban her. I would play her myself. I think that was the whole question, right? I don't think there was anything else.
Yeah. If you did not have New Moon Luna, do you feel like you would have struggled a bit more like this season?
Yes, definitely. I mean, I would give the gear to someone else, but the problem is like no other unit can do what Luna does, because even if you get outsped with Luna, like you still have a skill now, so your opponent can't like debuff. You're still gonna like be able to do something on your turn. Like you won't get slapped or like provoked by something. Like Luna can still take the turn. Meanwhile, other like debuffers, like if you get outsped, you're probably gonna get debuffed or die. So Luna is definitely one of a kind, and if I didn't have her, I would struggle more for sure.
I see. Now, obviously, many people, including myself, were, rooting for you for the E7, World Cup, and you had a, strong showing up until you died, unfortunately. Maybe walk us through like what kind of prep work did you kind of, go through to prepare yourself for E7 World Cup? Because I think I speak for a lot of people who think, oh, like Lifton, doesn't have, as wide of an account. He's missing a lot of, meta or strong units. Like what kind of preparation did you do going into the E7 WC this year?
I mean, so like obviously, like I played a lot of RTA, but besides that, so like the main thing is about like best of threes and best of fives is you need to think about how to spread your gear throughout like efficiently throughout your account, because like you don't wanna like go all in like your first match, like put all the best gear on the units you're gonna pick in the first round, and then you have nothing left for round 2 and 3. So you need to like spread it like across all of your units. So you need to think about that for sure. Then you also need to think about like what units are gonna be good, what do I wanna pre-ban, and so on. And like that's pretty much it, right? I also did like mocks with some people. I mean, I did mocks with KHM, and that's about it.
I
But
see.
yeah, like I don't think Mox would help me much because like my hero pool is pretty limited, so like there's not like many like drafts I can experiment with. Like I know what I'm gonna play most of the time before I even start because I have like 50 units geared, so there's not much choice.
Now, I asked you this question the first time we did your account review, but if you had any, maybe just a little bit of advice for obviously the 7-year anniversary is around the corner right now with the part one being completed almost and part two coming around and E7WC. For, the newer players that are coming into the game that might watch this video, what are some tips that you would give them, especially being free to play, where if they want to be set up for success like yourself to eventually get a good rank in RTA, maybe go for legend. What would you kind of give them for advice? Just maybe, three things.
Three things. Okay, so first of all, I would say, okay, so first of all, like play to have fun. I would say that's most important. Like if you don't have fun, like it's hard to improve if you're not having fun. Because like you're gonna get like tilted quickly, you're gonna get angry, and then like it's like really hard. And like if you're not having fun, like there's no point in playing anyway. Then secondly, I would say like spend your resources wisely, especially if you're a free to play or like low spending. You definitely like wanna you don't want to like throw your resources around everywhere. So like ask people like that are like good or like knowledgeable about the game. Like should I pull like multiple copies of, let's say, this artifact, for example? Like should I pull multiple copies of this new Guardian Ice Crystal, or like should I pull this new Mystic unit? Like what's up next? Like Ras. We don't know his kit yet, but like you don't know if he's gonna be good or not. Like that, you should ask people if you're not sure. Then also like you need like to know how to build your units, because like if you're like you can be like the best player ever. Like if your units are badly built, you're still gonna lose most of your games. So most of the prep comes before you even start playing. Like you need to have like your units built well before you like start drafting and like pressing skills. And that's about it, I would say.
I see.
But like the main thing is just have fun. Like if you're not having fun, there's no point in playing.
And I think this is kind of my final question in chat. You guys have any questions for Lifton, please type it in the chat. But my final question would be right now in Rift, right? What 4 sets are you running, and has it changed since the last time we spoke?
Let me show you my Rift. Where is Rift? Okay. Here it is. Okay, look at my Rift. Boom. I haven't farmed a single. I haven't done a single run of Rift this season.
And I guess I'm glad I asked this. Is there a reason why?
Yes, because I like. Okay, so let me say this first. If you want only gear, you should 100% farm Rift. If you only want gear, just farm Rift. The thing is, so I'm free to play. I like Hunt more. First of all, Hunt isn't that bad. If like first of all, I'm farming Wyvern, so Hunt isn't that bad because I can still like chase speed. Like all of the Wyvern sets are good for chasing speed. But besides that, the main reason is Wyvern Hunt gives you a lot of resources besides gear. From Hunt you can get Sky Stones, Mystics, Bookmarks, Powder, etc., etc. So that's why I'm farming Hunt pretty much.
I see. I see. Another question. There's been teasers of potentially a boss selector from the data mines and whatnot, right? Now, out of the boss ML5s, obviously being Valiant, Harsetti, Zeo, Strays, etc., which of the bosses would you want to pick for your account, and how would you build them?
So based purely on entertainment, I would definitely want to make a second Zeo. But I think if I'm playing optimally, I definitely I would rather take a second Hersetti and make her full effectiveness on Crown, or take a second Balian and make a prot set Balian. I think those are definitely like the best choices. If you already have all the bosses, you should definitely either consider getting a second Hersetti or a second Balian. But I'm really thinking about getting a second Zeo because I think it would be pretty funny if I have like a second Zeo and one is full damage and one is full effectiveness. I
Mm-hmm.
think that would be pretty fun, but I don't think it's very good, but it will be pretty interesting.
I think the Zeo and Harsetti makes total sense, but I think something that, surprises me even is like the protections at Valiant. What could you tell us why you would want to go for Protection Valiant instead?
Yeah, sure. The reason is because sometimes you just want to play Balian for her passive, not really for her damage. Like if my opponent has, if my opponent, let's say they pick Luna, and I'm gonna play like an ER comp.
Mm-hmm.
I would much rather pick my Prot Balian on 3 than a DPS Balian on 3 because if I pick a Prot Balian on 3, that means I already have my DPS secured, I already have my mitigation secured, and I also have I'm also denying his souls. So like I don't have to worry about more mitigation later on or like
Mm-hmm.
something else. Plus, a damage Balian, if you pick a damage Balian early on, your opponent can pick stuff like LRK. LRK is pretty good against damage Balian. He's like New Kid Aiden is also pretty good, and so on. But like if you have a Prot Balian, she's gonna be base speed. She's barely gonna be pressing S1. So LRK and Aiden, those kind of units will get next to no value. So in those kind of scenarios, Prot set Belen is definitely better when you just want to pick her for the S2
I see.
and also get mitigation for your team.
I see. So for someone who is getting into RTA and they've been playing for a little while, if they don't have any of those boss characters, which one would you suggest them to pick?
Depends on your play style, but okay. So if your turn, okay, if you have 3F, you can pick Bellion if you have 3F. If you don't have 3F, don't even consider Bellion. Then if you're a somewhat fast player, I would take Zio. If you're a slow player, I would take Corsetti.
I see.
Strays and definitely don't take Strays or Arcdemon.
Got
Like the
it.
thing is, Strays is good with units like Lidica and Amid, but like if you're a new player, you probably don't have those, or like even if you have them, they're gonna be super slow, so you shouldn't even consider Strays.
I see. Okay, well, I mean, that wraps up all my questions. I don't think Chad has any further questions. I will I think also you got into the content creator program. Is that right?
No, I
Or
didn't.
fuck. Okay, well, hopefully you do. Hopefully we're gonna see are any plans to stream in the future?
No, I don't think so. I think
God
I'm
damn it.
done with
All
streaming.
right. All right. Well, the floor is yours if there's anything that you want to say to the audience. Feel free. But thank you so much for your time.
I think I said everything I wanted to say. Thanks everyone for watching. Remember to subscribe to Vic's YouTube, and goodbye.
Thank you, Lifton. Take care. Have a good day.
All right, peace.
Holy go. Fucking go. There we go. The Lifton account review. Much cleaner than Ace Trainers, huh? Ace Trainer was yapping so much, but Lifton's like, I'm going in there, I'm getting the fuck out. So very nice. Jokes. Carthelians, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. We back to reality. Yeah, I mean, Mascot went out to go pick up dinner, so I'm pretty much just gonna roll gear until she's back. Pretty much. She says she's feeling like she has a fever, which is a little bit concerning, but hopefully not, because that wouldn't be good. I think I might take Harsetti, since people seem not be recommending her. I mean, do whatever you like, my friend. I didn't know he's free to play. That's extremely impressive. Yes. Um, there's hope for my gave me some motivation. Yeah, I mean, a Lipton's account review is always one that is very what to say, very like I look forward to reviewing his account the most because you get to see exactly like how they're able to, or how he's able to make it work with the limited resources that he has access to, right? And so things like you see the things like the Destro Torrent Ludwig for Harsetti, right? And things like that, right? And so there's just so many things that you're like, oh wow, I never thought about that, and like just like the thought process behind why he builds units a certain way is also very valuable, I think, to any person that's looking to kind of get into RTA seriously. Are you making VODs on Twitch? Or I will be downloading my VODs and then editing it and then posting on YouTube, pretty much. I think a Lifton's is probably gonna take the least amount of editing because that brother does not yap. That brother is just straight to the fucking point, which I appreciate. No flame to 18. I'm between getting Bellion without 3F or Zeo. Too much investment bridges. Which route should I take? I mean, if you don't have any Zeo bridges, I mean, Zeo is still decent for when you do get the bridges, right? So, that's probably the way I would approach it, I think. Every time I see Ton's account, I feel a little bad about bitching. Then I remember all these piggies. Lol. Can we just flame AT? Yeah, okay, fine. Fucking AT Yap. Fucking Yap City, man. I'm gonna have to fucking, and do a few cuts here and there, because he just goes off to some random tangents, yo. I'm like, god damn it, man. But yeah, true. Haku is a piggy, dude. This fucking guy. Fucking, 325 Litica looking ass, fucking racing every game looking ass, fucking Vildred Wanderer Silk Slam 4-5 looking ass, fucking sack of shit, dude. Every time AT yaps, I feel dumb. Damn. I would say relatable, but I feel dumb and I'm just dumbfounded. I'm just like what is he talking about? What is he saying? Is he done yet? No. He's not. Okay, let's see if we get some bangers. Oh, my wife's back, guys. Yes, it's dinner time. Well, on that note, let me see who might be streaming. Okay, everybody. So, I'm gonna be wrapping it up for today. Thank you so much for watching. I will be streaming again tomorrow. Tomorrow's Saturday, right? Yeah, so I'll be streaming again tomorrow. I think, maybe. If I don't, no promises. But I'll be looking to get the account reviews edited and everything good to go. And yeah. Thanks so much for watching. And oh no, I will be streaming tomorrow because of E7WC, right? What am I saying? I totally forgot. Anyhow, thank you so much for watching. If you guys are looking to find me, Discord, YouTube, and yeah. Thanks so much, and I'll see you guys whenever I see you guys. So, goodbye, everybody. Peace out. Sending you guys over to Joe this time around. Dun 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 dun. Bye bye.